I also need a Jim Ross on fire, and I need it to have a button so you can go, I don't buy many action figures, but I would go out of my way to buy that. So.
Why'd you have to say that? Because now I need that. And I can't forget. I can't forget that you said that now. Like,
all right, now it's time to talk about Raw for December 22nd, 1997. It's Christmas, boys.
Wow, I was a whole 6 years old, which James is like 5. Tony, 28.
No.
I said the crowd was on.
Close.
How old
Try
are you?
11.
11. Yeah. Add 10 at least.
Let's just say Tony was in the crowd drinking beers.
Yeah, drinking beer. You think this is fake?
It's a real beer. What?
What?
All right, so this show kicked off. We got a Road Warriors cold open.
Yeah.
It showed the Road Warriors beating up Hog and Pig.
They really wanted to sell that the New Age Outlaws and Hog and Pig were going to kill the Road Warriors, these legendary teams.
They actually made the New Age Outlaws the toughest tag team of all time. They beat up the LOD. They did the dumpster thing. They were the craziest dudes back in the day.
It was kind of weird because, so they show, LOD getting fucked up by Michaels, Hunter, and the New Age Outlaws. And they shaved Hawks, which is cool. And then they do a quadruple powerbomb to Animal through the announce table, which was kind of sweet.
They shield bombed him.
They shield bombed him with 4 people.
That was crazy. What the hell was that? Why'd they bury the Road Warriors?
I feel like Vince never really liked them.
I don't think so.
They never came back from this, and then Hawk was a drunk.
Yeah, they fell off the Tron.
It's because they got over outside of the WWE, and Vince doesn't like that.
Yeah, it's true. Those are some NWA jabronis. But this is the New Age Outlaws, Hunter and HBK are working together here, but this is way before they joined DX.
Yeah, DX was pissed that they actually helped them. They're like, that was our fucking kill. We were the ones getting that kill. What are you doing stealing our kill in Call of Duty?
Thanks, you fucking Marcus. Now go away.
Pretty much.
So we kicked off Raw's War. We got the intro. It wasn't the Thorn in Your Eye that you probably remember, but it definitely was Thorn in Your Eye. But
it was.
They changed it up.
I love the warehouse intro where I want that to just be our regular setup in a warehouse with a ring with the ropes on fire the whole time.
Helicopters crashing, Stone Cold walking in.
Stone Cold walking is the most badass sight in anything. Just
you think
walking in all by himself.
This fire is real. This fire burns always.
You got the fire.
They cut to the arena. They say anything can happen inside this arena. It's snowing in the arena.
Whoa! Winter is coming.
That was so cool though. I liked it. I did like the snow though. I liked it.
They did it randomly throughout the whole show, which I wish that honestly they should have just had it snowing the whole show. Fuck
that
it.
was cool.
Why not?
Though, yeah.
It was only on one segment of the crowd. I'm pretty sure they were just getting pissed off. It kept snowing randomly throughout the show. They probably had food and drinks and just got all this shit all over them.
Just shitting snow on them the whole time. Fuck these guys.
It's horrible, man. Everybody in that side of the arena is like, I knew I should have went to Nitro. I hate it here.
Yeah, well, they probably didn't pay for shit. That was probably the comp seats.
Oh, you're right. I know it was.
They had the WWF wreath logo here, which was cool.
They were going
the whole show
Christmas here.
Yeah. The stage is all Christmassy. Lights hanging from the rafters. It was a good look.
The stage, the little stage part was just trusses with a bunch of wreaths on them.
But listen, there was snow on the floor. It was cool.
Oh, and there was snow in the arena too. Yeah.
God damn it! My chili cheese dog.
Oh, isn't that fake snow just soap and stuff? Isn't that what fake snow's made out of?
It was
real
cum,
snow.
Actually,
you think
cum.
this is fake? It was cum.
Welcome to the WWF. Everything's real. Anything can happen.
Okay, before we start this though, this is a week after the Vince McMahon good guy, bad guy promo, just to set the pace for what we're getting into here.
Vince McMahon said, "We're tired of insulting your intelligence. Next week, we're going to put cum all over the arena."
We are sick. We are sick of insulting. We are sick of insulting your intelligence. Here is Santa Claus.
And here is Jim Ross going, "Now that's the real Santa Claus right there."
What
Whoa.
Santa. By God, that's Santa Claus. I seen him.
I saw
brother.
So we kicked off the show. Degeneration X. Woo. DX. They come out in white robes. All right. You know what's going to happen already. If they come out in robes, you know what's going to happen.
Of course.
JR goes, I wonder what they're wearing under those. What do you think they're wearing under those? Their penises.
Oh, they must have a suit and tie on under there. This is they dress to impress here on Christmas. China has tinsel in her ponytail, which I thought was a nice touch.
I wrote that down too. Yeah.
It's funny that DX at this point is supposed to be dismantling the establishment. Yet they're having dedicated segments where the commentators go, "What are these rascals going to do tonight here on Raw?
Oh my God, they're so crazy.
They're going to show their penises tonight."
They were ski-woe moments back in the day.
DX was just ski-woe. That was their gimmick. Their gimmick was ski-woe.
Yeah, but
it was Triple H cutting a promo and going, "Tonight I'm going to face Owen Hart. Also, cocks."
There's a sign.
It was the original Deadlock podcast. It was.
You're right.
Triple H China. Tony's China. I'm Triple
What
H.
am I just whispering in your ear the whole night? That's all I'm doing.
You got a big X on your ass. Cole on commentary asked Kevin Kelly and JR if they've been good boys and girls.
No, absolutely not. Especially JR. Yeah.
What the fuck?
And not you either, Chuck Taylor, you bastard.
You motherfucker. Shawn, there's a sign in the crowd that says, "Shawn, let's put the DX back in segs." What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck does that mean?
Even on commentary, they're like, "What the fuck did that sign just say?"
Shawn, get those stupid bitches out of here. How about you put the Jim Ross back in sex?
Boom, boom.
Shawn goes to cut the promo first, and I'm keeping it real with you. Shawn was a little off there. Hear my child tonight.
Oh,
you know
no,
what
you
I
tell me he's getting into the eggnog?
Yeah, he gets to hit the stats a little early. That dude had one eye closed during this promo.
Come on, bro.
Shawn came out there and did the DX promo, and all you hear in the back is, here it goes.
That was JR saying it. Fuck.
Triple H calls out the Road Warriors in this promo, and he calls them the Road Warriors, by the way, not Legion of Doom, which
is probably why Vince buried them.
No, Triple H goes, the Legion of Doom.
He was laying hard on the Oz in this promo.
Yeah, he really was. It was weird because his voice was like 3 octaves too high. Because every Triple H promo I remember, he wasn't this young.
Yeah.
He used to go, "I am Triple H, the Legion of Doom."
Katsa.
You want to look at me and China's package.
That's shockingly close.
It's every promo DX cut at this point.
So they shit on the New Age Outlaws for taking credit for taking out the Road Warriors. He says, "If you know what's good for you and your health, stay out of our business."
You are a bunch of vultures.
And Triple H starts talking about Owen, and there's a big Owen chant, which is like, oh, that's pretty cool. Owen's
huge,
pretty over.
Man. He was really over.
And then Triple H, I'm gonna paraphrase here because because this line that Triple H says is ridiculous. But what Triple H says and how it's meant to come out, it just seems strange. He pretty much tells Owen that since you're a baby, you need a pacifier to come suck on, and if you need one, come see Triple H because I got one for you. He tells Owen, if you're feeling down, come suck my cock.
Hey man,
what the
if you're feeling
fuck?
horny,
Triple H-
come suck my dick, okay?
Triple H was crazy, bro. He said, "What are you, a baby? You want to come suck my dick?" Yo.
Come here, little baby man. Suck my balls.
You want to come suck my baby dick?
Yeah.
This is nuts. Yeah, that was fucked up.
I don't understand.
You need a pacifier. Suck my cock.
What does he mean? What the fuck does he mean by that? He's not a baby. That's a full-grown man.
Triple H said he won a rock, paper, scissors contest against Shawn Michaels. That's how he's facing Owen Hart.
Okay.
Shawn Michaels is still the European champion, by the way, currently. for now.
The coveted European champion.
can't
A
wait.
reminder that in '97, Shawn went out of his way to beat the British Bulldog for the European title, and then fucking sat on it.
Hold on to that. Wait, hold on to that for the end because I feel like it's so
Okay.
much better.
Okay, all right. In the context of the end, I
feel like
agree.
your anger will be at its peak after the main event.
We'll wait for it. Yeah, fuck you, Hart Foundation. So Shawn Michaels is still in a feud with the Undertaker. I believe they already had their Hell in a Cell match this year. It was a little early
Yeah,
in
they
the
did.
year.
I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah.
Into the summer, maybe.
Yeah, because HBK
Yeah.
lies and he's like, yeah, I kicked Taker's ass in Hell in a Cell. It was easy.
Yeah,
yeah.
because Kane's here now. He's on this show. The Heartbreak Kid says he doesn't rest in peace. Matter of fact, that's how ladies. I can stay up all night long.
It's a shame because he dies this year though, so I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, he had his run or
97,
whatever.
Rest in peace.
All the karma catches up with you. DX then strips the robes off. They have boxers on. They strip the boxers off, and now they got their jock straps on,
Oh,
and
yeah,
there's a
I like
huge
Big
sensor.
dongs.
I like how before they stripped their boxers off, Jim Ross was like, oh, that's not bad. Huh?
That's
Boxers."
not that bad.
Oh, I thought it was
Wait
gonna
a
be worse.
minute.
Hey, shit, that's Christmas boxers. They'll pass our sensors, and then they take their pants off, and their fucking hog and
my-
pig is
the
out.
the corniest line of all time from Jim Ross. He goes, "Would you look at those nuts? Yeah, they're crazy." Oh, you
For the
piece
love
shit.
of mankind.
They take their pants off, and the first thing they cut to is just a group of children in the crowd.
They did actually. I saw that.
Oh my god, we love your cocks! Well, if you're a
talking about
baby,
Come suck
gotta do
on
a
this, you little
pacifier.
kid.
it's kind of cringe, bro.
Yeah, that was monkey
It's
ass.
got a.
So they
Weird
showed
champ.
my favorite part about this is they show the ladies in the crowd and they're going fucking nuts. They love this shit. It's crazy.
Yeah.
They haven't seen. They show a woman taking a picture. She's getting real in there. Got in the viewfinder. She got her
Got the
eye up in
Polaroid,
it.
yeah.
Just zooming in. I was like, oh shit, okay. So, anyways, Sergeant Slaughter
Peckers.
comes down to the ring. He's been HBK says he's been in the boot camp for so long. Let's put our robes back on and not drop those soap. So what are you talking about? That's not prison. He was in the army, not prison.
Suck my cock.
Suck my baby dick, please.
I guess he wasn't putting over how big it was, huh? You're right. I didn't think of that. If you need something little to suck on.
Shawn Michaels has not defended his European title lately. So Sergeant Slaughter says, it's been 30 days. Jim Ross goes, 30 days. All right, 60 days. It's been 60 days.
Over 60.
He goes, the Heartbreak Kid isn't afraid to be stripped of anything, as you can see, Nimrod. Sergeant Slaughter makes HBK versus Triple H for the European title tonight to the dismay of Degeneration X. They cannot believe that someone would do this to them.
Slaughter Claus has spoken.
And Triple H goes, I know what you're trying to do here. You're trying to make me beat HBK's ass here tonight because I will and I can.
That was real good. That was
I
such
did like
a good
that.
line.
You're trying to ruin Sean's Christmas.
You're trying to ruin Sean's Christmas because I'm gonna kick his ass at the night.
HBK says the Heartbreak Kid
Yeah.
doesn't lay down for anybody.
Except
Yeah.
women that I have sex with. Break it
Doesn't lay down
down.
for anyone except for exactly what's going to happen later tonight.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels then was so slapped off his ass he got spooked by his own entrance music.
He also he says you don't get to wear a belt on each shoulder by being a loser, and then he makes an L on his forehead and starts Fortnite dancing.
We love Fortnite. We love Fortnite.
So we cut next. Raw is sponsored by Burger King, Skittles, and Jack's Toys.
Dude,
Burger King's ad at this time was, our fries are better than McDonald's fries.
did you see what figures they had in this Jack's commercial?
No, what was it?
Hog and pig.
Oh, are those the ones we gave
hell
away
yeah.
recently?
We just give away, yeah.
Oh, really? That's pretty dope.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy.
We should give away Burger King fries. They are better than McDonald's fries.
Well, they're not better anymore. Those shits suck.
Yeah, I actually don't like the BK fries at all.
Dude, I don't either. I was totally into them before. I don't know what they did. They're like, I don't know, something wrong with them.
I like the burgers from BK, but yeah, I can't.
I agree.
Anything
I
else,
agree.
I can't.
I'm with
I
you.
cannot fuck with.
They got
McDonald's,
Oreo
though,
shake
those
that's pretty
fries go crazy.
True. You Wendy's
Oh.
fries guy? You like Wendy's?
Wendy's
Yeah, and the
good,
Frosties
yeah.
though. You got to get
The
the
Frosty and the
Frosty.
fries?
true,
Oh,
true,
hell
true,
yeah.
True.
What
I
was
respect
BK had something for a while. I think it was the red velvet milkshake. Oh my god.
Oh, that shit went hard. That was so good. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
yeah,
the
that
red
was
velvet.
incredible.
Oh, that was like
Yeah.
the best thing they had.
That was
Yeah,
sweet.
dude. I used to get that all the time. So they cut back to the arena. JR, Michael Cole, and Kevin Kelly are standing in front of a green screen.
Okay,
They're not in the arena.
So I was like, this looks because they're high up, so it makes you look like they're on a balcony. But like, no, these guys are definitely in front of a green screen.
Yeah, I am more in James' room right now than they were in the Raw arena.
It was actually fine until you look at JR and he just sticks out like a sore thumb. He's got the green outline around him and everything.
Wait, it's because of my fucking hat. You can't clip his hat right.
The audio sounded like a tin can compared to like the main commentary.
It sounded like AEW's audio.
It honestly looked like they saw WCW in the way that they would stand up from the announce table.
Oh yeah, that's exactly.
And they're like, let's do this
They want to
worse.
show fans. JR should have went to the end of it and started waving like Larry Zbyszko.
Dude, the green screen was in front of a bunch of fans just eating. They weren't even excited or yelling.
Getting snowed on.
Yeah, I hate it here.
Getting come down.
It's miserable.
First match of the evening, boys. Thrasher versus Henry Godwin. Hog.
Dude. So speaking of things, we were just talking about things that we remember, Burger King having. I completely forgot about the spinner lollipops. That completely passed my mind.
When they came out on the entrance.
Yeah, the Headbangers come out with spinner lollipops, which I don't even know if this is a thing anymore or what, but I definitely had them when I was younger. I'm sure Tony did too. These things were fucking awesome. I completely forgot about them though. It was I think they had these were Animaniacs ones or something like that. And there's a button
that
on
shit
it.
just came back too.
Yeah, right. There's a button on it and you press it and the lollipop just spins around.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember.
I was like, what the fuck? That's cool. But
Yeah, that is pretty dope. So the crowd chants for LOD during this match. They do not care about Thrasher, Hog, Pig, or Mosh. They just don't care about any of this at all.
Yeah.
They don't even really have a match. They do a clothesline spot, a crossbody, and then Pig interferes.
And then they hit a slop drop on Thrasher.
Yeah, the match gets thrown out. Hog hits that sloppy drop out to Mosh, and then the Godwins get leather straps and beat the living shit out of the Headbangers.
Oh my god, they need to have somebody in Team Taz do the slob shop.
Slobby shop.
That's so fucking good. Taz, take that. I know you're listening, brother.
So we go to New Age Outlaws and Mankind. They have a video package here showing us kind of what's happened between them two for the
with
time
the
being.
Mistletoe Warzone logo.
Does this lead to the New Age Outlaws versus Foley and Funk?
I thought that was later, but it might.
Not what year was this? 99? 97.
97. Maybe that is 98. Yeah, that lines up. Yeah, I think it's about right.
Yeah, probably.
Was he Chainsaw Charlie the first time they did this?
Yeah. What is
he
this?
Came out in the box.
What? Yeah. And they debuted him in a box. That's right.
It was a shoot box with a chainsaw. They said, "All right, please try to do this quickly. Do this quickly."
What Mania is this leading up to? 14?
Mania is
98 is 14, right? So that's Shawn's gone after that.
Yeah. He leaves after. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
this is leading to the Royal Rumble with the big nail in Stone Cold's head.
Yeah.
Oh, that was awesome. Yeah.
This was the Austin Tyson Michaels Rumble, and then
why did he have nails in his head?
Mania.
Shit.
Because he's a Hellraiser, that's why.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That might actually be it.
Wait, is that really what it is?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's exactly why they did it.
Wow. I never even put that together.
That's fucking awesome, actually.
Like I broke your mind with Hog and Pig, and now you get Hellraiser.
Well, I knew Hog and Pig, but
I knew Hog. Yeah,
I thought that was cool already.
Yeah, how much
that's
TNA did you watch,
cooler.
Johnny? Yeah, let's get into
Listen,
that.
you old ass Mark.
I went to Hellraiser in theaters when it came out. Day one. Let's go, brother.
Yeah, but I feel like you produced it.
I was Hellraiser.
How did that series not do better? Have you guys actually seen it?
I haven't.
Wild.
No, I haven't.
It's crazy.
The first one's really good. Like they
should have had Stone Cold.
I don't know how well, honestly, at this point, they probably will do a movie with Stone Cold, and they're going to have the Great Khali in it. At this point, the series is just so fucking awful. They do whatever. I mean, just bring in everyone from The Longest Yard and just make a football movie called Hellraiser. Just whatever.
Yeah.
So New Age Outlaws and Mankind are feuding right now. Dude Love beat Billy Gunn. Then BG. Why did I write that down like that?
BG James.
Why did I write that down?
This is when he comes in with the chair and he fucking shoots chair shot right there.
So the Road Dog is what I meant to say.
He kills Dude Love with a chair shot.
Yeah. The Road Dogg did. The Road Dogg.
James and Kip James, the James gang come together.
James was also there.
The James gang, big James gang guys.
VKM.
Yeah, I mean, I am James, so I am a part of that.
Oh, that's true.
The next week, Dude Love would beat BG James. New Age Outlaws would then toss Mankind off the stage through a table onto the concrete.
Well, it was more the concrete than the table.
They don't throw him off. They throw the ref into him, and then he flies
the ref
off
bumps him off.
The ref fucking flies around. They whip him around and then throw him back. It's crazy.
And then they go to check on him. They go, "You good, man?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm good." And they start stomping him out.
Go to hell.
So Mankind has a backstage promo where he's just hanging out in the boiler room. He goes, "There is a phenomenon when you break Dude Love's ribs. Guess what? Mine hurt too."
Mine hurt too.
Was he Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys?
No, he was full Mankind here. He was like,
tell me that
when you break my ribs, when you break Dude Love's ribs, mine hurt too.
Holy fuck, boys. Mankind doesn't want to spend Christmas with pain. He wants eggnog, and we already know what you want to do on Christmas, Mick Foley.
Yes.
So after that, it shows us a segment that we did not get to see last week on Raw. It is Stone Cold and Santa Claus interacting in the center of the ring.
Why did they do this after the show?
Was last week where he threw the Intercontinental title off the bridge?
Yes.
So I guess that's probably why.
I guess that's fair. Okay.
Yeah.
So
he throws
the bridge all-timer.
Yeah, he throws it off the bridge and he goes, "And that's the bottom line because the 316 said so." I said, "Oh my God." That's crazy. I love that line. I love the way they said 316. He never says it like that, so that was pretty cool.
See, for some reason, I thought the bridge thing was also the pager one. Is that not the same time?
No, that's different.
99, I think, was the pager one, right?
Oh, really? It's that much later? Wow. Okay, I thought it was still IC title. Okay.
Yeah, he throws the what title did he throw off? The Rock threw the Smoking Skull belt off the bridge.
That's right. Yeah. Austin throws the IC off the bridge this time.
Yeah, and the Rock said, "I'm gonna do it too."
Gotcha, bitch.
So Santa's in the middle of the ring. He's waiting for Sable to come out.
Yes, Santa wants pussy.
Santa's going real primal here. Yeah,
Santa wants some pussy. And on the commentary, they say, "Oh, poor Santa, Sable's not coming," and they say it like 4 times. She's not coming.
Coming.
She's not orgasming.
A little kid comes to the ring though.
Jey Uso.
So Tony, where did you see this?
Back in the day. No,
Tony had the scoops. He actually made the scoops.
Back in the day, me, Jimmy, and Jay were hanging out in our starter jackets. We were Monday Night Raw backstage.
Oh, you had the little jacket that you had?
We had the spinny lollipops Animaniacs.
You look fine today.
No, actually, I was looking up. I was trying to find quick results for this thing, and I saw Bruce Pritchard talked about on his podcast. He said it was one of the Usos, Jay or Jimmy, and he didn't know which one it was, but it was one of them back in the day, and they're still running that storyline to this day. He didn't.
That's the whole angle. Started right here with Santa Claus.
So they brought this little kid in with long hair, and I swore it was a girl when I first saw it. And he's like, "Son, what do you want for Christmas?"
I thought that was the joke. I was like, "Oh, okay, he's calling this girl a boy."
But it was actually like Jay or Jimmy Uso.
It was actually an Uso. Sorry, Us.
Yeah.
The Uso gets in the ring and Santa says, "Little boy, you're not Sable."
He says it like 4 times. "You're not Sable." Can somebody bring Sable out here, please?
It's a really good line, huh?
The little kid says, "You're not the real Santa Claus."
Whoa.
And then obviously they're waiting for Stone Cold's glass to break, and it's not breaking, and it's not breaking.
What do you mean?
And it's not breaking. And then the kid walks out of the ring and he goes, "Hello." And then Stone Cold's music probably hits.
Help.
That's probably why it was after the show.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Stone Cold music hits, and then he comes out iced as fuck. He's got a gold chain earring, ring on the chain, bro. Oh my God, jeans in the jeans.
Fired up. He's in the jeans?
Wow. So Stone Cold steps in the ring with Santa Claus. He takes one good look at him and goes, "Ho, ho, ho, oh, hell yeah."
Santa says, "Ho, ho, ho," and Austin says, "Shut up."
Stone Cold goes, "The kid says you're not the real Santa." And he goes, "Are you the real Santa? Or are you just a fat piece of trash?"
And then it's story time with Stone Cold. He says, "If you're the real Santa, hell, a few years ago when Stone Cold was about 6 years old, what? and he had been a good little SOB all year. What the hell did I ask for?
No, you're forgetting one line in between there.
Oh.
Yeah, he goes, you've been a good little SOB all year. And Santa goes, that's for true. That's for true.
He does. He goes, that's true. That's pretty true. That's for true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. Yeah. That's for true. And that's pretty true.
And that's pretty true.
Holy shit.
He said, you're the real Santa. Stone Cold was about 6 years old. He was a good SOB. Yeah, that's for true. Yeah, that's for true.
That's for true.
Yeah, that's true.
Damn, Santa's a hog dipper? I should have known.
That's fucking true.
He's
Hog
like, when I
diaper.
was a little hog diaper. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. He really did say that's true. Yeah, that's
When
true.
I was a good
He
little
did.
HOG all year.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
That's true.
I can't believe you missed that, Johnny. I thought you
That's
were
fucking
no.
so
God, I
good.
popped so huge for that.
Santa has to think about it for a minute, though.
Yeah, he so someone goes, so what did Stone Cold ask for? And the Santa goes, I think it was a Barbie doll and tiddlywinks. Yeah, tiddlywinks.
Tiddlywinks.
They go crazy on commentary over that.
They lose over
Tiddlywinks.
Like that's the most insulting thing you could have said about Stone Cold. He must have a
Not
history
the Barbie
with
doll, the
Tiddlywinks.
tiddlywinks.
Yeah.
He goes, it was not a Barbie doll. So
Wasn't
you had
no
to make
Barbie
sure-
doll.
You had to make sure you knew it wasn't no damn Barbie doll. It was the G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip.
I had I had a chainsaw. What?
And I gave it to this guy next week.
Skin your ass raw.
He goes, it was not a Barbie doll, and I could tell you what you could do all your little tiddlywinks. He never tells
Oh
him what
my
to do with
God.
them.
I'll tell him.
You can
Jim
suck
West comes
each
out.
one of those tiddlywinks.
And then Stone Cold looks at the crowd and he goes, if he's not the real Santa Claus, give me a hell no. That's crazy, because first off, I'd never hear him say hell no ever, so
weird.
that was out of pocket.
You're not the real Santa.
If he's not the real Santa, what? The real Santa Claus, what? Mr. Claus?
said-
You're damn
I
sure
said, Kris
fat enough to be
Kringle,
Santa.
what?
You got them rosy cheeks. Stand up, son. Let me get a good look at you. Stand up, son. To Santa.
So then he looks at Santa and he goes, Santa, straight from the bottom of Stone Cold's heart. I got a little
So good.
He does.
It just pauses.
I got a little present for you myself. And he hits him with that Stone Cold stun.
Big stun dog. Oh, hell yeah.
I can't believe you didn't say
he hits him with a stunner and then goes on the second rope and just elbow drops him for fun.
He does the most grisly one. Oh, hell yeah. Like he just smoked a whole pack of marbles, right?
Really lays it in.
I'm
Christmas
surprised he didn't say, and that's the bottom line. He just goes, oh, hell yeah.
It was after the show. You want to go home and drink some Steve Weisers.
That's
What?
true.
Think this is fake.
I was fucking dying at the second rope elbow, dude.
Why? He absolutely did not need to do that. He
He
just
was
was like,
down
"I'm
talking
gonna
shit. You
start
know, he does
selling."
a thing where he
Yeah.
talks in the ear. He's like, I'm going to hit the elbow drop. And he goes up top.
yeah.
He definitely didn't say a word to him. I think Santa was looking for his fucking beard, and then Stone Cold said, now it's time. Elbow drop.
And he chucks him out of the ring.
God, he took that shit on his knees still. Like, okay, true.
He should have gave Jimmy Uso his stunner.
He will look
Sorry.
back on it as a cool moment.
No,
Yeah.
he was backing up Jimmy. He's like, hey, Jimmy, is this the real Santa? Or is this a fat piece of trash? I'm going to kick his ass for you.
Hit the stunner, hit the stunner. All right, Oos.
Do the dance.
So Degeneration X, we go backstage. It shows the DX locker room, and all you can hear is Triple H and HBK yelling at each other.
Yes.
Triple H storms
Fighting.
out the door, and then China goes with him.
How did
Honor.
Slaughter think this was going to go right? How would you two friends are going to have a match? How did you think it was going to go? Like, oh, they're going to break up, and this is like, they immediately were
there's-
like, yeah, this isn't going to work out. DX
Let's
is going to be
really-
done, and they're fighting.
There's no, I don't think any of us really think that Sergeant Slaughter looks or sounds like a smart man.
I'm just
He was in
wondering
the
where in your
war.
right mind he booked
No,
you.
it wasn't. We had a whole segment about it. He lied.
You know damn well which war.
No, man, he was too busy dropping the soap, back in
Oh,
the
yeah.
day.
In,
Yeah, I just wondering.
Thinking
in
about it now,
war.
dude. Thinking about it now, yeah, they said Sergeant Slaughter was going to come to the ring and fuck him in the ass. What the fuck?
After Owen Hart sucks Triple H's dick because he's
Yeah,
sad.
this whole segment was nuts.
And they had their cocks out and all. Like, what the fuck? Merry Christmas.
So
Yes.
Triple H storms out of the room. I think I heard him in the back door. He said, "If you're not gonna do business, I'm gonna do business for you." I was like, "Oh shit, okay."
Oh shit.
Then they cut a WWE propaganda video.
Propaganda is the way to. That is the best description for it. I don't. Were they running articles? Well, this is the week after, as Tony said, this is the week after the good guys versus bad guys promo. And then the week after, they fucking showed this. I don't know if this was new promo or not, which is funnier if they filmed this right after that. If it's new after Vince got that promo, it's so much better. Vince says, "This shit's fake." And the week after, "You think this is fake?" It's just a video of all these wrestlers talking about their injuries. Undertaker's talking about being dead. Stone Cold is in it. Farouk is in it. I think
try lacing my boots.
Yeah, try lacing my boots.
You think it's fake? This is my real brother.
Ass.
This is my real fucking family.
The whole thing, they just talk about all the botches. Yeah, I almost broke my neck. You know, I dislocated my shoulder on this fucking move.
Put my toe.
Yeah.
Put my foot.
You think this is fake?
Ahmed,
Do you see how many elbow pads I'm wearing right now?
Apparently, Ahmed no-showed because he said he got a car accident, but there was no proof he got in a car accident or something. So
there was no car.
Fuck you, no, don't. For my dick.
I actually like these promos though. I do like these promos though. I thought they were cool back in the day. I know they're propaganda, but I thought they were cool.
It was just fake, huh?
How about you talk to my dead mother that I killed? Damn, Mark.
You think this is fake, but you don't think Benghazi was fake.
That's awesome.
You think this is fake? What about Scooby-Doo?
Before I thank the McMahons for putting me in this real business, I'd like to take a second to thank Benghazi.
Undertaker just stares at the camera and goes, "Wait, this is fake."
You think this is fake? That's awesome.
All right, dead man. We're gonna do a promo. Everyone's calling wrestling fake, and you know what it is. But what? What do you mean? I know what it is.
All right, so you're gonna go out there and sacrifice Stephanie, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I will go sacrifice your daughter.
This is not fake.
Tell my brother that. I killed him too.
I killed my whole family. This shit is not fake.
Just a fucking admittance of guilt. He murders his family. And he gets away with it because it's a fake WWF promo.
Undertaker doesn't know it's fake.
And
He's the only one that's not in on it.
I'll do it again.
Undertaker doesn't know it's fake, so Paul Bearer is like, "And your family's sleeping with the maggots and the worms." Don't you want to say that?
Oh shit. Undertaker is so much fucking better if you just look at his whole career and think that he thought it was real.
It's a shoot.
Where to, Stephanie? He just keeps driving around the arena the whole time.
Oh my god.
Taker was the original Uber driver back in the day. Stephanie.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I did it.
This is not fake. Stop saying it's fake. So it's a holiday episode of Raw, so we need to have The Rock versus Undertaker.
What the fuck, man?
This is real fucked it.
Honestly, if you compare the two matches, if you put them side by side, they're probably the same exact length and the same exact amount of rest holds.
It's probably just the same match. Yeah, honestly.
Didn't Kane come down in the other one too? I swear. Same thing.
No, because Kane fought Austin, I think.
Kane and Austin. Kane and Austin.
Kane and Austin.
So The Rock is still with the Nation of Domination. He's still trying to figure out this character.
Yeah, but even though, like, he's like he's not like a main eventer here. He's still mid card, upper mid card.
He's grounded. He's more grounded than he.
It still feels like he's like if he was in the main event of the show, I don't think it would have felt out of place because he was the Rock,
not at all.
You know?
No, bitch, he's the Rock. yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure. He has no IC title belt. He is the IC champion, but Stone Cold threw it off a bridge, so he doesn't have one.
IC champion.
Undertaker comes out. Takes forever to get to the ring, and the entranceway is literally 5 feet. I don't know how it took him this long. It's even like worse than the last Raw.
The length of the AEW entranceway.
He's got his little teardrop tattoo. He's looking icy as hell. This match starts. The Nation gets involved a ton.
He did the people's elbow as a regular move, just like a regular.
That's
elbow
weird.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it was so weird to see him. No elbow pad thrown off or anything.
Yeah, no showboating, just people's elbow. He just said, "This looks cool, I guess." Taker goes for old school, and then Paul Bearer comes out to distract him. And so Paul Bearer comes out to distract them, and then low blows Taker while he's going for old school, and then Taker crotches himself on the top rope. This is like a comedy skit. My balls.
The Seinfeld music.
I know, I saw it.
and that was just last Tuesday.
What's the deal with the Undertaker? Undertaker goes.
What are you looking at, bro?
Undertaker. Hello. Undertaker goes to hit the tombstone pile driver, and the lights go out. And then the lights take forever. It takes forever. They had to find the red lights. They're like, which one of these buttons is a red light?
they shut every light out in the arena, so they couldn't even see what their own work was.
They turned out all the lights and then turned on the snow machine. Kane comes out. Kane is here once again.
Candy Kane.
Candy Kane is here, and goddamn, he looks incredible.
Holy fuck, he's
got the
big as hell.
The fucking pyro though.
Come on, bro. He's working on his powers. He didn't have all his powers yet.
I give him this much, man. That mask they had here is, as much as he said it's hard to work in, dude, it looked crazy.
It's the best one, right?
Yes, I think so. Absolutely.
Probably, yeah. It's iconic.
Scariest looking one too.
I think Jim Ross,
a quarter slot.
I think Jim Ross said, "Is this the night the Undertaker puts his brother down for good?" Oh my God, he's gonna kill Kane.
Yes. I'll kill you.
Undertaker just takes out a knife in the middle of the ring. What the fuck's about to happen?
Undertaker goes, time to take you down.
I'm gonna drink your blood. Whoa,
Jim
fuck,
Ross
bro.
goes, "Hey, bro, what do you got there? A knife? No, Undertaker, no! No, Taker, no!
No step, bro."
Kane, what are you doing, step bro?
Step,
no, no, mommy, no. No, daddy, no. Before you get to this, I just want to rant on. Okay, so fuck WWE and their revisionist history.
Just end it there.
True. I'm with you. Next.
Oh hell yeah!
Tell him, Tony.
Ho, ho, ho,
Say it again one more time for everybody in the back.
Yeah, let them know.
Fuck
Tell the boys in the back.
WWE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Get real guttural. No, what are you saying? Sorry.
All right, so fuck the WWE and their revisionist.
Let them know.
Yeah. Ho ho ho!
I'm
Yeah,
fucking fired up. I got 2 beers over here. All right, motherfuckers,
Yeah,
let's
this Christmas special's
Fuck
crazy.
WWE.
Let him know.
you damn right.
All right, so let me get to the point. Fuck
sorry.
WWE.
Let's fucking go.
All right, for real though. Fuck
go on.
WWE and their revisionist history and how they said WCW sucked. They always did these shitty endings to all their matches. Well, every fucking Monday Night Raw from the 90s, early 90s
dude.
ended in a no finish. Every fucking match. Like, I get it. They got to tell their stories, but they fucking said, oh, WCW sucked. They did all this shit in their matches. WWE was just as bad, if not worse, with all their matches. There were 2 matches back to back, no finishes on both of them. And then there
was no pinfall for an hour.
Yeah. So again,
Is that
fuck
right?
WWE. Oh hell yeah!
I think
Yeah,
you're
the
right.
first match with a pinfall was Mark Mero's match, which is in about
shit.
30 more minutes.
Yeah,
So again, I
right.
just want to let everybody know that watches the WWE Network DVDs and the rise and fall of WCW. It really wasn't that bad. It was actually better. So go
Yeah,
back
and Jeff
watch.
Jarrett was a draw. And Paul Bearer cuts a promo and he says, Undertaker, I'm gonna keep it real. I can't believe I used to fuck with you, bro. You are trash. You are trash. And I was like, damn, he's going crazy.
I can't believe you think this business is real.
Yeah, what a mark.
Yeah, you are a
What a
mark.
mark. Not even a real mark.
See my man right here? This is my guy right here. I was like, oh, here it goes.
This guy's so big.
So Paul Bearer then goes, and you know what the saddest thing is, Undertaker? Your poor parents are celebrating this holiday season with the maggots and the worms. And Undertaker said, don't you talk about my fucking mother.
My mother! He goozles Paul Bear, and Paul Bear's whoa! And Kane jumps him, whoops his ass. Kane rules.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does rule. This was incredible. Like, Kane's presence here was like,
He was a scary
unmatched.
dude. Yeah.
He was, because you didn't know, like, what a look, man. I don't think anyone will ever be able to match this look. It was just like the perfect storm of chicken shit. Like, this gimmick shouldn't
What
have
about
worked,
the
but it
Fiend?
did. What?
Do that.
Tony, what did you say earlier that guy's real fired up?
Oh hell yeah! WWE sucks.
Yeah! Yeah, I'm feeling it tonight, baby. I'm feeling
Oh, it's
God
time to
in
go to
this
the war
chat.
zone, baby. The war zone.
Yeah, they play the whole intro, man. They got a
Yeah,
little,
the
little
whole
music
song.
going on, and yeah, they go the whole distance here. Things are going to get a little dicier now. Whoa, this means Sable's going to be on the show.
So apparently, I was reading into this, why they did this. I don't know if you guys know, if you want to know some insider info for this. Apparently, it looked cool to have 2 TV shows with really good ratings, so they just did it back to back and said, yeah, we got 2 TV shows on Monday. And
Yeah,
Was it
I
actually
actually
split up
read
on
about
like the
that.
guide and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was.
wow.
If you had like I bet like nowadays, if you had like a DVR, you'd have to hit both programs to record it or whatever.
Huh.
And also for advertisers' sake, they could show the advertisers like, oh, look, we got 2 shows. And,
Two,
and
so
the-
they could split the.
And they all got
Yeah.
worked by that, and they didn't realize what was going on. Like that's how do you not see
the
that? That's what
marks
they're
are getting
doing?
worked again, brother. Vince McMahon's
the
on
brothers
top.
worked, the Mark worked the brothers, and the brothers.
That's crazy.
yeah, that's how it works.
Why don't they
it
still
is.
do that? Like I'm sure there's a reason they stopped doing that, right?
They
I don't know
probably
what it was.
smartened up, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. Yeah, fair.
So now we are in the Warzone part, and we get HBK versus Triple H for the first time tonight.
Oh, by the
Sure.
way, sorry to interrupt you, but
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
go ahead.
this was the first time they did the Raw Warzone thing
Oh, is it?
ever,
Ever.
because
Oh.
they went to this was like after the Vince going, we're not cartoon characters,
Right.
Yeah.
or we are cartoon characters, whatever. So they're like being more edgy and like this separated.
That
them
would
saying,
explain
oh,
why they did
this
the
is
full
edgy.
intro too.
Yeah, they did it for a
God,
while,
they
I think.
did it for like 3 minutes as a music video.
Yeah,
It was like the ECW's actual intro, which was 6 minutes long, 4 different songs. Doom, ding, doom, ding.
So HBK versus Triple H is up for the first time, like I said.
Psych.
HBK comes out, Triple H comes out. Owen Hart attacks Triple H during his entrance. It kept playing
wanna
the
suck his
DX
dick.
intro, so it kept cutting back and forth between the video and Owen Hart whooping his ass.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Jim Ross on commentary goes, you know, Triple H called Owen a nugget earlier.
Oh my
I said,
god.
oh, damn, this is crazy. So for some reason, the match is called off now, but it will happen later on in the evening.
Cool. Yeah, they just threw it out. All right.
Yep. So we go backstage. Mankind and New Age Outlaws are again backstage. Mankind goes, I fucking hate the New Age Outlaws. Fuck, I hate the New Age Outlaws.
They're just showing the promo again, pretty much.
No, he cuts a little gimmick. He
Oh, I
just
thought it was
like,
a recap promo. Was it
No,
a
he
different
ca- he-
promo?
Yeah, he said, I fucking
Oh.
hate the Outlaws. And then it
Oh,
cuts
cool.
to the New Age Outlaws searching for Mankind again. They got little hard hats on and shit.
with lights on them, yes.
They see a guy backstage that doesn't look anything like Mankind. It's just some random
This
guy.
guy, it was a skinny guy in jeans and a brown jacket. And they're like, that's Mankind. And they jump him. What the fuck?
I'm
Even in
pretty
the
sure-
dark, you could see this wasn't Mankind.
Yeah, so they assaulted this guy backstage and then ran away.
That damn James gang.
So next we have Mark Mero versus Scott Taylor. Scott Taylor is your jobber of the week here.
I thought
And
that was
he
Adam
actually-
Page.
He actually worked fucking cool. Like he was working a good match.
Yeah.
The crowd is very loudly chanting Sable. Because Sable
Shable's
is
here
with
and
Mark
she's
Mero.
hot.
Yeah, this is Warzone now, baby.
Yeah, show your fucking cooch.
Did Jim Cornette join the table for Warzone?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
so Jim Cornette's on commentary.
apparently they didn't want the southern part of. I don't fucking know what they were talking
Jim
about.
Cornette and JR is too southern.
Yeah, apparently
makes sense.
I don't know what the deal was.
So they did it anyway.
I mean,
they-
Vince McMahon does not. Vince McMahon actually hates Southern accents.
Yeah.
Doesn't like them at all. So Mark Mero gets in the ring, and goes, Sable, if you're able, come out with your reindeer stabled. I said,
What the hell does that mean?
What the fuck does any of this mean? So then a big ass reindeer comes walking out on 2 legs. What the hell?
The phenomenal AJ Styles comes out.
Still wearing
Kurt
the
Angle's
outfit.
behind
Good for
him. Get in that fucking ring right now. He's gonna have a match.
They got Christmas music for the reindeer as well. JR in commentary says, "Oh, well, that wasn't the outfit I saw her in earlier. What the fuck?"
It shows a group to do in the crowd, and they're just fucking absolutely disgusted. They cannot believe that they spent money
Can't
on
get
this
off to this.
fucking
What the
show.
fuck? Can't beat off to this
I could be
reindeer.
a Nitro right now. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And then Sable, as they get the match started here, Sable takes the reindeer head off, and oh my god, it's Sable. I can't.
What the fuck? Ah.
Scott Taylor is actually working here in this match. He's actually
Hell
pretty much
yeah.
carrying Mark Mero here.
He does the Kane clothesline from the top, and Kane was in the back part. I said, "Oh shit, I'm gonna do that."
So that shit kind of rules. Get the
It did
fuck
look
out of this
cool.
company, buddy.
And there was one thing that Scott Taylor did that I still don't really know how to describe it.
I know exactly what you're
Mero's-
talking about too.
Mark Mero's bent over, and Scott Taylor does a standing, flipping leg drop to his head.
I think
I
it was
don't even
supposed to be a flipping scissor kick, but it kind of just worked out differently.
It
than he
looked
probably-
cool as fuck, though.
Yeah, I actually like that a lot.
Yeah.
Mark Mero ends up winning with the TKO, and they put over the TKO huge here.
Dude, Cornette falls out of his chair calling it. He's like, go to TKO. Wow.
He does. He gets TKO and like the wind knocks him out of his chair. He's like, whoa,
The snow.
Skee-Row!"
The snow blew him away.
And then out of nowhere, Tom Brady runs down to the ring. This was real
Oh my
weird. I
god.
was like,
The
what
New England
fuck is-
Patriot, Tom Brady.
Yeah, Tom Brady runs down the ring.
Tom
Like,
Brady,
what
you
the
son of a
fuck?
bitch, you did me good.
Damn it, this motherfucker
And he
doesn't get
starts beating
enough
up Mark
fucking
Mero.
airtime.
What the fuck, dude?
Tom Brady jumps Mark Mero.
That's it with a football.
He baseball slides him, and Mark Mero is fucked because of Tom Brady.
Tom
Jim Ross goes,
Brady.
football. Oh,
Yeah, Boomer
It's the
Jr.
football. It's the football.
it's Tom Brady. Dude, you
It's my theme song.
Oh.
And then
So-
Sable in the reindeer outfit
Mhm.
gets into the ring. Well, she gets on the stairs actually. She does, I don't know why she doesn't just do this in the ring. She takes off the reindeer outfit and she has a Mrs. Claus outfit underneath. And she wishes everyone a very Merry Christmas. Cool.
This was. She might as well just been wearing a reindeer outfit.
Okay, I didn't want to say. Listen, I don't want to get too crazy here, but you got her in this big fucking outfit. I was expecting her. I anticipated her to remove this outfit and just have
Dude,
her
what's that
fucking
last-
boingler all fucking out.
Dude, last week was the potato sack gimmick.
Oh, with
On
the
Raw.
handprints?
Yes, and then they go to this.
Oh.
What?
She was she was fully dressed.
I would
I
like
don't-
my refund, Vince. Sable did not do the grind.
Also
No
didn't do the
grind.
grind. Wow.
No grind.
True.
I mean, last week her fucking
No titties.
Hammerhammers were just out,
True.
hanging out.
Can't even get
then-
some Christmas oingler boinglers out here. This is nuts.
Yeah, what the fuck? These people in this crowd, they decided to cancel
I
their
saw
Christmas with
Triple
their
H and
families.
Shawn Michaels' cocks earlier. I can't see some titty.
Yeah, the men in the crowd were like, fuck, so all the ladies got to go crazy. We don't get fucking nothing. This sucks.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Speaking of Triple H, he has a promo backstage. He mocks HBK. And China's backstage with him. He's actually wearing a China shirt. That's pretty cool.
What the fuck is this China shirt? China
China.
syndrome? What does that
China.
mean? What is China syndrome?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I did. I think I posted on Twitter. Let me see what people actually said. What the fuck China syndrome is? China syndrome. It's a reference to a 1970s movie with Jane Fonda.
The China syndrome is a fan.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Hold on.
WWE
China
was making parody shirts?
Or somebody else says it's when a nuclear reactor meltdown is so hot it burns a hole all the way through the earth from America to China.
Yeah,
That's
that was
not-
the movie. I think that was.
There's
in the
no way
movie.
that's
The
it,
Chi-
right?
No, the China syndrome was the movie.
I think that's what the movie's based on.
Hey, they made a Hellraiser Stone Cold Royal Rumble.
Yeah, that was
poster
cool.
reference.
This
Yeah,
just
that
says
was
China syndrome
No, they're trying to
Some
make.
in
text.
blue. the fuck?
This
Doesn't
is
make any
Triple
sense.
H's lucky shirt, by the way. If you didn't know,
Is that what
it's
he
also
said?
Shawn Michaels' lucky shirt. So
Oh,
that's
Only for a few more
shit.
years.
Damn true.
Waka waka waka.
Can somebody tell me who's sleeping with who?
Somebody hit the Seinfeld music.
True.
He said he's going to teach HBK a lesson. Well, before we get to that, we get to a match that we literally just watched on AEW.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that. Holy shit.
It's
When I saw
Eightball
this
versus, was it Kurrian or Kurgan?
EC3.
Kurgan. Ethan Carter the third.
8-Ball against Ethan Kurgan the third.
8-Ball versus
EK3.
Kurgan, and
EK3.
Kurgan's manager is Challenge the Virus, baby. It's the Jackal. It's
Jackal.
Don Callis.
So they steal the WWE title and they go to WCW. No, they didn't. But
See ya. 8-Ball's pushing all the way to hell.
What the fuck? He was fantasy booking.
no, because
Yeah.
Cyrus the Virus and Jackal and
The Jackal. It's a Jackal. He
Don
turned some
Callis-
girl into Luther in the front row.
Yeah, dude, he opened a third eye up.
Cool.
free your mind, free your mind.
The Jackal does commentary with a live microphone, just like he did with Kenny Omega on AEW this week.
It's unbelievable. And they almost used the microphone like in this. Like, he dropped the mic in the ring, and I thought Kurgan Omega was gonna win the match with it.
Yeah, I actually thought that he was just going to hit him with the microphone. He's going, one-winged angel, Kurgan with the one-winged angel. Then he kicks out. Toe pick on Hero. It's Hilo.
Toe Baker's hero.
So of course, he does not stop talking the entire match. I don't even know what happened in the match. Jim Cornette
Not much.
says,
It was like 2 minutes long.
Jim Cornette says, there's nothing I hate more than a motor mouth manager. And Jim Ross says, you're damn right. Kurgan hits a sidewalk slam. It actually sounds crazy. I think it's
That's
mostly
his
because...
finish.
Yeah, well, I think it's the Jackal having the microphone near the ring made it sound even crazier than it was.
yeah.
8-Ball attacks Don Callis afterwards. Then Recon and Sniper come in to attack 8-Ball.
And then
there was a
Skull
sniper.
makes the save. 8-Ball loses to Kurgan, and then Jackal gets jumped, and Recon and Sniper and Skull. What the fuck was going on here?
They could have called him Bulk, and they could have been Bulk and Skull. They really missed a lot here.
Cock and balls. That
This
should have been
felt
their
like.
names.
Do you remember when we watched Nitro and huge erection and
general
Yeah.
erection.
yeah, that's what the
Yeah.
fuck this felt like. I was
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is going on right now?
And Skull had a 2x4, and he cleared the house with it.
Why do they call you Sniper?
Because I killed a man.
This is real.
And it was real.
That's why they call me Sniper.
They should have had the Truth Commission do that fucking segment. Shot 6 men in the head. Murdered an entire family.
We got Recon and Sniper and Hank
Wiped
the
out a
drunken
village.
dwarf. Why are you here?
Hey, the Dragon Door's there too.
He's a part of the Truth Commission, probably.
Oh man,
Truther Commission.
Any truthers?
they call you a truther. That's a truth. We have a New Age Outlaws backstage segment where they're still searching for Mankind.
In the bowels.
So nothing. Did anything happen here, or did I miss it?
No, they just searched for Mankind. Nothing happened.
Nothing.
This is the
happened.
age old. Remember when weren't the Stooges going around looking for somebody?
They
one
were looking
time?
for the Ministry.
Yeah, it's the same thing as that. It's the exact
Yeah.
same thing. They go around, but this is like your typical Russo booking. He liked to interweave the segments, so I'm down with that.
Yeah, it's fine.
I like the interweaving segments.
So it's time for the WWF 1-800-COLLECT-REWIND. That's what you saw earlier. Literally what you saw earlier.
Yeah, it was legit. Shoot, rewind. They just showed Kane beating up Undertaker again.
Yeah, they went Spider-Man.
I still don't understand.
That's a deep cut, bro. That's a deep
All right.
They
Let me
they
know.
used to do this back in the day though, because remember, Warzone and Raw were different shows, so you had to find out
course.
what you missed on the other
Yes.
show.
Who the fuck was tuning into Raw at 10 o'clock?
What are you talking about? This is
I don't.
Warzone.
Sorry.
This
Who's
is a
tuning into
different show.
Warzone at 10
This is a
o'clock?
Completely different show, yeah.
Different show, bro. So we have a match between Ken Shamrock and DLO Brown. You know what's
Yeah.
funny about this is they were last time we watched 97. Ken Shamrock was talking shit the Nation of Domination, and here we are.
That's so,
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
JR congratulates Frank Shamrock for becoming a UFC middleweight champion.
Ken
also
said that should
on
have been me. That should have been me.
JR also on commentary says, "Oh, Ken Shamrock will eventually become WWF champion." Fuck you, Jim. You lied.
Yeah, what the hell?
Liar.
He should have been. He should have been.
Hell yeah, he should have been. He ruled. The fuck? He was jacked to the gills. Crazy man. Whatever.
He'd do anything you asked too. Yeah, do his fucking nuts.
Yeah, he was good.
It's funny that WWF was basically advertising the company that would ruin them forever.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the fact them letting the Ultimate Fighter come on after Raw is, I bet they would if they could choose to not do that again.
Yeah,
they would have went back on that.
So they have pretty much a nothing match here, but Ken Shamrock makes D'Lo tap with the ankle lock, which still looked good. So like that was cool.
Yeah.
So The Rock comes out afterwards. He's got a gold chain on. Figaro.
Tell me he doesn't look exactly like Ricky Skaggs here.
Yeah, he does. It really is just Ricky Skaggs.
Shirtless with jeans.
He even cuts the same promo as Ricky Skaggs too. Like, it's crazy.
He calls Ken Shamrock Turtle Boy. It's weird.
Yeah, he said, "What are you doing, Turtle Boy? Turtle Boy?" he said, "Turtle Boy, what you think about the Gulf crisis?" It doesn't matter what you think about the Gulf crisis.
Dude,
I'll tell you what I think about the Gulf crisis.
The Rock says, "You are pretty lucky."
Fucking weird.
He says, "You're pretty lucky with your last name Shamrock, you old bitch." He says, "Because I can get the nation to that ring right now to beat you up." He also says,
I feel like we got to go back and talk about this Gulf crisis.
Yeah, hold on. He's about to get into it. He goes,
okay. It's after this. Okay.
Yeah. The Rock goes, and I know, middle of this promo with Ken Shamrock and the Nation in the middle of the ring, The Rock goes, and I know a lot of The Rock's fans care about what The Rock thinks about the Gulf crisis. And he pauses, looks at the crowd. He goes, and I'll come back to that later because the Gulf crisis really isn't that important.
It's a very emotional subject, even for The Rock. Actually, the Gulf crisis is very important. I'll get back to that some other day. What the fuck? No reaction at all.
Even Cornette is like, get to the fucking point, kid. What are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about, kid?
The Rock was going. That was definitely written for him by Russo.
He was trying something.
Russo said, talk about the Gulf crisis. The Rock says, everyone knows that the UFC is a bunch of has-beens and never was.
And it's fake.
Yeah, this is real. That's the Undertaker.
And his family.
Someone in the crowd touches The Rock and he goes, don't you ever touch me.
That was so good. In the middle of
Jimmy Uso. It's probably Jimmy
middle
saying
of him talking, he says, The Rock has a special...
From The Rock, don't ever touch me. From The Rock...
To Ken Shamrock to face me at the Royal Rumble 1998. That was cool.
Royal Rumble Hellraiser, 98.
The champion challenging someone else is always cool. I always like that.
Yeah, the champion that doesn't have the title because it's in the fucking water. The winner has to go get it out the water.
Well, he could go get it, if he wasn't such a mutated freak fish, because Candy-ass piece of trash.
Shawn Michaels cuts a promo backstage. Shawn says, he says a lot of nothing here. He slapped off that shit.
Suck it.
He's got that dip in that mouth. I was like, oh, here we go. It's going to be a night tonight, baby.
You should have known he wasn't working by just how he was acting.
China whispers some stuff in his ear, and he goes, ah! You're like, oh, okay.
He also has the lucky T-shirt on with China's
the lucky
syndrome.
T-shirt.
Yes, the China syndrome shirt.
China syndrome. The fuck.
The New Age Outlaws are backstage. They're looking for Mankind. Oh my God, they found Mankind. Mankind is hiding behind boxes or something. And
he's sitting in a corner. Cool.
Mankind he comes to call time just like everybody else, and then he goes finds a really cold spot in the corner and sits there all night. The fucking shit's going on here.
Why not?
Mankind attacks him with a baking sheet. Mankind
he's singing a Christmas carol.
Yeah, he's singing a Christmas carol the whole time. And now now that we're 20 years past this, I now know why Mankind knows that Christmas carol, because he's a fucking Christmas-iac.
He's a nut.
New Age Outlaws then fight Mankind into a backstage place where he puts some food and shit, and then they lock him in a walk-in freezer.
Yeah.
And kill him. He's dead, and that's it for Mankind.
And Cornette says he's going to be a Mankind-sicle.
Yeah. That was Jim Cornette. That's why Smoky Mountain went out of business.
Yeah.
Because of that one line.
That was probably one of his gimmicks, too. He probably had the abominable snow bitch or something.
So next we get the artist formerly known as Goldust to come out to do a promo. Well, kind of.
And he's a tree.
He's a tree, and Luna Vachon's with him, and Goldust almost ruined my goddamn career.
Cornette says this is the ugliest Christmas tree I've ever seen.
Fuck Goldust. Fuck Goldust. That's what Jim Cornette said. I hate Goldust.
JR says, Don, we now are gay apparel.
Yeah. So Goldust is in the ring. He's reading out of a Christmas poem book, and Luna Vachon's saying stuff. And then Santa comes out.
You. Suck my cunt.
Fuck you. The original blah.
Oh my
Eat
God.
my fucking ass. The fuck? It's a Christmas show.
Twas the night before Christmas. Eat my ass.
You're a pussy lips. What the fuck? It's Christmas.
Suck my cunt. It's real weird.
Real weird. Luna came out and said, "Smell my shitter."
Only on the Warzone. This couldn't happen on Raw.
Ski-Wo, Warzone. It was real crazy. And then Santa Claus came out.
Oh my god. How did you remember everything she said?
It was burned into my memory. I don't know how she got away with it. I guess because it's the Warzone. Ski-Wo. Evo Ski-Wo Warzone.
God, bro, what the fuck?
Raw's Evo Warzone
Ski Warzone.
So Santa comes out. This is the real Santa this time, apparently. Jim Ross is very convinced that this is the real Santa. This one right here.
What the fuck?
He has a little rounder, that's for true. Santa comes in and he's got his
that's pretty true.
Santa comes in with his bag of presents.
Holy
He actually
fuck.
gives a few out. He gives a few out to there. That's pretty cool of him. And then he hits the ring, and then he takes his bag and he goes back about as far as you can go with this bag.
Oh my fucking
and
god.
He clocks Goldust as hard as he can in the back of his fucking head.
I can't believe this is probably the only way that they convinced Vader to get into this fucking Santa outfit is they said, you know what, you can go out there and just take liberties with this fucking Christmas bag.
And that he did. Liberties were taken.
He clobbers Goldust with this fucking thing.
Dude, I loved the second I saw it was Vader, I was like, of fucking course. He hit him in the back of the head.
That's how I knew it was Vader. I didn't know until then, and that's for real. I was like, oh, I wonder who's Santa. And he fucking stiffs him with his bag. I'm like, oh my god, it's
Jesus
Vader
Christ.
for sure.
Wow. Man, Vader was a wrestler's wrestler, man. Like we need you to go out there and be Santa. He's like, can I hit somebody as hard as I can? Yes, you can. You out there, you do that.
There's another guy that I don't think Vince liked. Who's talking about Legion of Doom.
Shawn didn't like Vader, actually.
Well, that's also true.
And whatever Shawn didn't like, Vince didn't like. So there you go.
That's true.
Vader still, I feel like he could have had such a career here, but
Hell yeah, man.
you know how it turns out. Vader
Sadly.
time's over, I guess.
Piece of shit.
I'm a fat piece of shit.
Vader
over.
hits Goldust with the bag, and then Jim Ross goes, the real Santa's kicking Goldust's ass. So here we go. And Vader gets his gimmick, and he's very over, man. He is super over
He's so
here.
over. Even as Santa.
The crowd
He's more
loves
over
him.
than Santa.
Yeah.
And then
that's
Goldust
shame.
Goldust powders, and he tries to get back into the ring, and then I guess Vader charges at him, and Goldust jumps off the apron and almost legit kills Luna. He like crushes her.
So after that, we have Shawn Michaels versus Triple H. This is the match we were supposed to have. Okay, so God damn it, there's a lot to unwrap here.
Oh boy.
There's so much to unwrap here. So this match was the beginning of the show all the way to the end of the show. They had another segment where Owen came out and attacked him. It was built the entire time. At least an hour of the show was this match.
It was the whole show, really, yeah.
It was the European title match between Shawn Michaels and Triple H.
The
Yes.
coveted
Of
European
course.
Championship, by the way.
Of
Yes.
course, they just take the piss, bro.
Yep.
I mean,
Well,
it's...
JR says, tonight we've seen exposed buttocks. They tease fighting each other. Shawn Michaels yells at a fan to sit your fat ass down. Shawn bumps for Triple H. Triple H hits the ropes, and then hits the ropes again. And he goes back and forth, and he does a big splash to Shawn Michaels, similar to what Ultimate Warrior did to him at WrestleMania. I feel like that might have been a little bit of part of that.
yeah, I think so too.
And pins him 1, 2, 3. New European champion, Triple H. Now, James, at the beginning of the show, you were talking about how Shawn Michaels achieved the European championship.
Yeah,
I'd
so
like you to get
97
into that.
97 was a big year for Shawn Michaels just fucking burying our foundation.
Brett, Owen, Mio Momino.
Yeah, and Shawn couldn't bury me a moment ago. There was too much sauce there.
Oh, shit.
So Shawn Michaels, earlier in 97, they go to England for 1 week. And he said, I think I'm going to go over to Bulldog this week, brother.
The British Bulldog.
So Shawn Michaels goes over the British Bulldog the European champion in England and wins the European title. And the first thing that we hear on this show with Sergeant Slaughter is, Shawn, you haven't defended this fucking title in 30 days. 30 days? 60 days. More than 60 days, Shawn. It's been more than 60 days.
In months.
And then the one match that he finally defends it, they take the piss, and then Triple H just pins him, and then now the title gets switched. Why did you take it off a Bulldog?
Fuck him, that's why. That's
man.
It's really impressive
It's
how much
honestly
Shawn
crazy.
got away with.
Yeah.
Just so you know, this is
crazy.
the beginning of the European title, by the way. Bulldog was the first champion, and then Shawn, and then they did that with him.
And then Shawn went home after this. He said, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
wanna
They
do this
knew
shit
they were
anymore.
gonna fuck up the legacy of this title when they're like, oh, this is the coveted European Championship. This means a lot. Yeah, fucking does.
They said,
Yeah.
"Fuck you, Europe."
And then Jim Cornette on commentary after Triple H won the European title said, hey, you know, Triple H is a new European champion, but you don't want to tune over to that other show, WCW Nitro. They got Rey Mysterio Jr. having a really good match or something. That's real stupid. And then Tides returned forever. WCW stayed in business. WWF died, and everybody was happier for it. Oh my God.
Sadly, that did not happen.
It didn't. That didn't happen.
No.
Now, a reminder that this happened almost 2 years before the Finger Poke of Doom, which if you listen to anything ever over the last 20 years, the Finger Poke of Doom ruined the business forever. Everyone made less money because of the Finger Poke of Doom. No one ever made a dime in this business past that moment because it ruined wrestling forever.
Killed
But
it.
in 97, here's Shawn Michaels doing the Finger Poke of Doom.
It pretty much sums up exactly how much shit Shawn and Hunter were getting away with at this time.
I always remember, I'm like, oh yeah, the Attitude Era was the best. And I remember watching it and all this, and I go back and watch, I'm like, man, none of these matches even mattered at all.
Well, this
they just,
this
they were
is
just
kind of the
storytelling
beginning
just
of
to
the
get to
Attitude
it.
Era.
Yeah, but
That's-
even like when they were in the thick of things too,
Oh
a lot
yeah,
of
sure. Oh
matches
no,
never
yeah,
even
that didn't
happened.
demon shit. But I feel
It's
like they
kinda-
found a better groove with it later on than compared
Right.
to
Oh, I
this.
feel like
This sucks.
98 for WWF was a lot better overall for them than 97.
Sure, yeah. Even if you're gonna, even when they did short matches, then they were at least like kind of interesting
Mhm.
with
Yeah.
guys I cared about, not 8-Ball and.
Well, once
fucking-
WWF started stealing talent from other, they're like, oh, WCW's doing it, we're going to do it. That's when the
Yeah.
work rate, I think, increased quite a bit.
Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's actually funny. If he never had that, he came back to life like Jesus Christ. He stayed in the cave for 3 days and he came back out.
He was born again, that's right, that's true.
Yeah, if he never had that run,
Easter.
I actually think it'd be interesting to see what people would remember of Shawn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Because, yeah.
So
well.
anyways, Shawn loses the European Championship. Triple H is now the European champion.
Yes.
They cut some promos crying. Hunter says, other than my kid being born, I don't have a kid, but if I did, I don't have any that I know
Not that
of.
I know of.
It's
Shawn
the greatest night of my
Shawn
life.
also cuts a promo saying he's been in ladder matches, Hell in a Cell matches, but never has any match been so emotionally, physically, and mentally draining as this one. And Cornette on commentary says Shawn's used to crying on cue. That's a
Got
pretty good
you.
dig. I was like, that's good.
That's real good, actually.
Yeah,
And
that is good.
JR says, oh, he lost his smile.
Got
They're just
you.
taking liberties.
Yeah,
Fuck.
then Jim and Jim. Fuck, they're both
Yes.
named Jim.
Jim.
Holy shit, they're both
James.
named Jim.
I didn't
So
even think of that,
Jim
you're right.
and Jim, both
James
in
gang.
unison, said, "Fuck Shawn Michaels."
The James gangs get up and start crowd shopping.
So next week, Sergeant Slaughter, he said, next week we're gonna have Triple H versus Owen Hart for the European title next week.
He says it on the stage with no microphone, standing next to the cameraman in hopes that somebody would hear it.
Let me
What the
see.
fuck?
Let's go back to that
Also
time.
in this is a pretty legendary Shawn Michaels crotch top to Sergeant Slaughter, where he's standing there and he goes, ah! Which is an all-timer.
I was looking at this year. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say
I was
next week, December
Yes.
29th, 97.
Chainsaw
They
Charlie,
don't even
baby.
they don't even have the European title match.
What the fuck?
Instead, Owen Hart faces Shawn Michaels and wins by DQ in a WWF Championship match.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Like-
Owen actually Owen ends up beating Triple H, I guess, in January 20th to win the European title to have the next reign.
Okay.
But he doesn't actually beat Triple H. He beats the artist formerly known as Goldust, who is dressed as Triple H, and Commissioner Slaughter awards the title to Hart, considering Goldust a substitution for Triple H.
So Triple H couldn't even lose to him.
And then
No,
Shawn
so
Michaels
they-
came out and said, "Fuck your whole family, you idiot."
And then Stu was in the crowd, and Shawn Michaels went over and pissed on him.
And then Ʀᴇᴜᴜ started coming up there, and he ran away, and he said, I'm going home. I'm going home.
Help me.
So the Triple H ends up beating Owen Hart back for the title on Raw in March, but Owen was injured, so they just had to drop the title to Triple H.
Yeah, Owen was supposed to have the match at WrestleMania. I actually remember that, and he couldn't.
Well,
so
shit.
There was the European title. So wow.
And there was Christmas WWF 1997.
We are Fortune 4. We are Fortune 4.
Right.
We about to change some things.
I don't think so.
We about to change some things.
It's like 16 of you guys, all negative draws.
Yeet, delete, yes. We believe in Joe Hendry. Suck it. Woo, what? Yeah. Bobby eating the Subway 12-inch meatball marinara sandwich with the extra marinara sauce on my dick. The Cock Johnson.
Yeah, it's just a lot.
Heading to Japan to watch DPW. Shout out to my Japanese teacher for getting the ticks. I appreciate. No way. This can't be right.
Dude.
Hold on, this is crazy. Heading to Japan to watch DPW. Shout out to my Japanese teacher for getting the ticks. I appreciate you, Chase Richard San.
You can't. That can't be
Oh
right.
my God.
No
wow.
No. That's not real, James.
That's nuts. 99.9 Scott Hall accuracy is the pizza mang and his Home Depot garden hose saying, "You want a war? You want to go to war?"
What are you fucking talking about?
Do not look up the real name of Marvel villain X-Ray. Come Tuesday?
Dude, wow. Did you know this?
No, what is it?
The Marvel villain X-Ray's real name is James Jimmy Darnell.
What?
Like, is this right? Did somebody edit this?
James Darnell?
James Jimmy Darnell.
What is this from? There's no way. This is from a game or something.
It's from a comic.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
Come Tuesday.
Right.
ⴂ 21. Cedar B. Now that's fucking funny. Cedar Beecroft.
Right.
Yeah. Big Show's Big Bean Burrito.
Yeah.
And now it's time for the $10 names.
Yay.
Chase
No.
Richardson.
No. Fuck.
Knee deep in the passenger seat and your Derek Graham couch. Is it casual now? All right, let's get into WWF Raw is War, December 21, 1998.
What a good year, 98. We were young, spry men, boys.
I mean, I was playing with a
Children.
big-ass Megazord toy for sure in 98.
Yeah, no, I definitely was too, and he was definitely taking Stone Cold Stunners on my end here.
He was doing his
kicking that
thing
dude's
for
ass.
sure.
While it visually looked like Austin was put on a cross and tied with his hands outstretched while being raised to the ceiling, WWF somewhat played it down by never using the words cross or crucifixion. So I guess either the week before this, James, or a couple weeks before this was them symbolizing Austin, which we also have reviewed.
That's right. Yeah, he just don't get it confused with anything else. It is a symbolization of Steve Austin.
Well, Meltzer says the cross was shaped like a T, like a cross, but also had a U under the T, so he was being tied up on an Undertaker symbol, as explained by a hoarse announcer, Michael Cole. Nevertheless, earlier in the show, they burned it, and there was no question they were trying to do a crucifixion angle without saying those words. I guess on the Observer last week, they reported that Pig Greaser Stanklin died.
Sorry to report that he's still alive.
No, we're happy. We're
Happy to report that he's still alive.
Yes, Pig Greaser Stanklin. Maybe someone could find his matches for us. I would love to see what Pig Greaser Stanklin is up to.
That's The Rock.
It's definitely 𝓿ᴜᴜ.
That's The Rock under his new alias in Hellfire Wrestling.
He's PGS. Yeah. There's a ball locker room there. Who the fuck is doing that?
Yeah, that's weird. I just reported that Pig Greaser Stanklin died, daddy.
Fonzie, get the fuck out of here.
All right, so we start with the wow. That all right was awesome. That was should have been the opener.
Back.
All right, wow,
You're back.
I thought maybe I had lost it. Holy fuck, we're back. So we start with a cold open here. Vince, Shane, and the Stooges are outside in front of a limousine.
Vince is he's leaving. He doesn't want to watch this shitty ass show. He's got other things to do. He'd rather go work out than run the show. But thankfully, his son, Shane McMahon, is here. And Shane is in full control. Vince says he's going to get a quick workout in for the Rumble because he is in the Royal Rumble. And when he comes back, he's going to come back with a real big bonus for the entire corporation. And that is the...
Is that for true, Mr. McMahon?
Mr. McMahon, can I get that shit now? No.
Shut up. Shut up.
Vince says Shane has complete control of the show and complete authority to take care of business. And Patterson and Briscoe, I hold you accountable for Shane's actions. And he wants Shane to keep his ego and temper in check. And Briscoe says, Mr. McMahon, don't forget the bonus. I got it, you fucking freak. I hate you.
Dude, the Mr. McMahon thing, Gerald Briscoe might be one of the most memorable characters from the Attitude Era. Mr. McMahon, are you sure you want us to do this tonight?
Them being the Stooges is like the perfect name for them. Like, I don't know if there's a better fucking name for those two.
I think they were called the Associates on this show, which is funny.
On the lower third, they were the Associates. Because this might still just be the corporate team.
Sure, okay.
Yeah, like the Vince and Shane don't even have their own music yet. Like, they're using random shit. They're still kind of getting into the fold of the corporation here.
Well, we get the intro to the show. Why am I the thorn in your eye?
What? But don't see fade lays down.
I mean, this is hard, dude. This looks awesome.
It does look fucking great. Ton of fucking pyro. And there's a ton of people here, an unbelievable amount of people. And there's some great signs here I'd like to read for you here. There's a sign here. One says, got beer, of course. That's a classic. Spank me. Hung like Val Venus. Sable makes me horny. And there's some other ones later that are fucking pretty great too. But the signs are just, you can just do whatever the fuck you want.
This was like a AIM social status.
Dude, wow. I guess that, like, before, like, Twitter and all that, right? Like, this is how you express yourself.
Yeah, right. Got beer is good.
And you'll notice if you have watched the show, if you are all part of the Deadlock book club, as everyone has named it here, Michael Cole, I mean, like, is this, like, first day on the job?
He's definitely figuring it out.
This is Michael Cole new and also dubbed.
Yeah, so there is a point where it's not dubbed. They're still sitting there the whole show.
Right.
And you can see them there, and there's a part with Owen Hart where they're actually talking to Owen Hart ringside. But for the most part in this show, it is very dubbed. And Michael Cole seems to be reading stuff right off the sheet. It's like on the sheet it says, here's what the fans should think by the end of this segment. And then Michael Cole just reads out what they should think straight off the sheet, which is fucking funny.
So it says here on Wiki, James, that in late 97, Cole became one of 3 announcers for the first hour of Raw, alongside JR and Kevin Kelly. Eventually, Cole was permanently replaced by Jerry Lawler in mid-98. Then in December of 98, which is where we are now, Cole became the regular play-by-play announcer for Raw, subbing for Jim Ross when Ross was ill with Bell's palsy. He continued in this role until WrestleMania 15 in March of 99. So he is, like, just fresh as a permanent here. Cole's intro to this show is, hello, everyone. Welcome to Raw's War, the most exciting action-adventure series on television. I don't know if I've ever heard it called that. Action-adventure series? This place is jumping. Oh. Right.
They were trying to get on a different version of the TV guide.
Maybe some awards?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. That's fair.
Well, we start with the Corporation Town Hall. Shane McMahon, The Rock, with WWF title, Shawn Michaels with Santa hat, Big Boss Man with hardcore title and tag team title, Ken Shamrock with IC title and tag team title, Pat Patterson and Gerald Briscoe were all here.
Most important part, and I don't even know if you noticed this, did you see the Tron?
Oh no, what was the Tron?
Dude, their Tron had the Jericho girl.
Oh.
Yes, it was
Dude, I didn't see that.
I'm pretty sure this is like, I don't know if it's like, I'm sure they cut and slash some of shit here, but a lot of it, I think, is the OG Jericho-tron. That is like soon, I guess, like, next year.
Oh yeah, wow, okay.
But yeah, Jericho girl, I said, holy fuck, how the fuck is that? Blew me away. And the song here is not the usual one that everyone would know. They're using what was Shane's second theme song, and this is the first song that the corporation had. It's fucking has no name. I think it's a Jim Johnston song, and it was only used for 2 shows. This one and I think the week before. They change it the week after. I think they start using fucking No Chance.
Was Test out here too?
Test is out here. That's right. Yeah, he is the newest member of the corporate team, and last week he debuted by costing Triple H the WWF title. So on this show, spoilers, we're getting the first ever Test TV match.
He's the corporate insurance policy, and he wears a zip-up vest that he tucks into the pants.
He is mewing crazy this whole fucking episode.
He's 23 years old here.
Dude, I was like fucking blown away when they said Tess was 23 here. That made me feel like shit.
And he was a bodyguard for Motley Crue.
He must have been going to a lot of crazy shit going on with those guys.
So Degeneration X is a big part of this show at this point, and the biggest feud that's going on Raw right now is the Corporation versus Degeneration X.
So yeah, the Corporation's out here, and Shane is on the mic and says, I got a new little news flash for you. Since my pops has stepped out for a few minutes, I have the keys to the kingdom. So tonight, we're going to do things my way. And immediately, DX's theme hits, and Michael Cole, very fucking just not into it, Super Dub says, uh-oh. And DX comes out. Triple H and Billy Gunn, China, X-Pac, Road Dogg, the whole cavalry is here. Triple H and Billy Gunn are nonchalantly doing the crotch chop. Just feel like we're phoning in this early part of this show here. Billy Gunn, of course, shows his ass. Road Dogg is dancing crazy. And Triple H, the most Triple H voice possible, says, well, Shane, you might have the keys to the kingdom, but DX, we've got the keys to the boiler room. And I thought they were going to show a shot of like them having Pat Patterson kidnapped and kicking his ass in the boiler room. But no, Mankind comes out to Mankind music, and Cole says, hey, it's Mankind. Yes, it is.
Dude, the Triple H promo, it sounds like Triple H is doing a promo making fun of Triple H.
Which is like the Rock's version of a Triple H promo is what this is. And Shane says, what do we have here, a loser convention in town? You guys are like the bad news bears of the WWF. I mean, this guy's fucking really giving it to him here.
With Billy Bob Thornton?
Of course. He was also at the loser convention with Big Fucker Skinner. Well,
Big Fucker? I can't remember that dude's name. He died.
Yeah, rest in peace. Well, Triple H says, no, Shane, the bad news is you're an even bigger asshole than your old man. And Lawler says, and Cole says, whoa.
He's waiting for the action adventure part, buddy.
I can't even do justice how fucking phoned in. I guess maybe phoned in isn't the right way. He's just inexperienced. Cole is here, especially for what sounds to be a beginning part here that they had to completely redo. So Shane says, okay, hotshot, let me focus my attention on the New Age Outlaws. Oh, yes, Mr. Ass and Mr. Dog. You're not tag team championship material such as the Boss Man and Shamrock, and there will be no rematch for the titles. Oh, no. But talking to my good friend here, Commissioner Michaels, because Shawn Michaels is the commissioner at the time, Shane says, maybe there's something we can work out on an individual basis where you guys can get your sphincters kicked here tonight. Shawn, tell them what they have won this evening. And Shawn in, as James mentioned, Santa hat, like a game show announcer, which I won't do this whole fucking time, but he says that Billy Gunn is going to receive a bona fide UFC ass-kicking courtesy of the Intercontinental Champion Ken Shamrock, and his good friend Road Doggy Dog, you get one big fat rolled up hydroponic whompin' and a stompin', courtesy of the big boss man who comes complete with flak jacket and nightstick.
And it comes with flak jacket and it comes with nightstick. Yes.
To conveniently show up where the sun doesn't shine.
We have watched those Ken Shamrock and Royce Gracie UFC matches. And if
my.
Mr. Ass and Ken Shamrock do anything like those matches, I will be turning to Nitro.
And you know what? I mean, the match was bad, so like that's probably a good idea. So Shawn says, well, Shane, for Triple H and his male companion X-Pac, they will receive an all-expense-paid vacation right here to the Squared Circle where they'll be in tag team action against The Rock and Test. So yes, this is so okay. Just to reiterate,
I'm surprised Vince didn't just walk out and say, "Cut, cut, cut." What the fuck, Shawn? What are we doing?
That's probably why he could do it. Just gets away with whatever. Vince is in the back fucking flipping out. And it's taped, too. I'm surprised they don't just cut it. And Shane gets back on the mic and says, and to save the best for last, Mankind, you deranged freak. Nobody, and I mean nobody puts their hands on my father without a little payback. So tonight, Mankind, it's going to be you against me. And the Stooges are not fucking happy with this. They are trying to talk Shane off this ledge, but Shane is not going to have any of it. He wants Mankind. He says this match won't be out in the parking lot. It'll be right here in this very ring, which is like, I don't know who is the McMahons in this very ring people, or like, was that just always a thing? Because in my brain, Shane and Vince were the ones that always said that.
Maybe.
But I don't know if they coined it or whatever, but it feels like in this very ring, and that's very ring. Yeah, that's fucking all of them. Or I guess Triple H later years. So Shane says, I'm going to finish what my father started, and tonight I'm going to kick your ass. And Mankind gets on the mic and says, Shane, in response to your little challenge, I have this much as I like to say. Ah! And him and Triple H are, I mean, Triple H sounds like he's going to throw up on the mic, how hard he's laughing into the mic.
You remember when Triple H backstage did that weird wheezing laugh?
Dude,
he does it here again.
Yes, holy fuck. I can't believe that you remember that. That's nuts. Yes,
I mean, that is one of the craziest laughs ever, so I have to remember that one.
So Mankind says, well, okay, you sniveling little silver spoon sucking sissy. Mankind, DX, and everyone in this building is going to love to watch you try. Have a nice day. And Triple H says, Mankind, I think there's only one thing left to say. We've got 2 words for you. And he tries to G it up immediately, but Mankind is like trying to tell him to say, so let me say it too, suck it. And then Mankind proceeds to do like the most fucked up crotch top I've ever seen. It was like he was trying to do the dude love dance, except with the arms crossing. So he just looks like he's breaking his knees and doing the crotch chop. It's fucking insane.
Triple H should have said, and we got 2 words for you, and Mankind should have said, have a nice day. That would have been awesome.
Tremendous. Cole then runs down the matches that were just made, and he says that Shane will be taking on McMahon-Kind tonight.
That's awesome.
Doing great work here.
So People magazine features the 25 most intriguing people of the year, and one of them was Steve Austin.
What?
He is a snake.
Dude, he's the rattlesnake. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess he's pretty intriguing. His rise to prominence. He's beating up his fucking boss every week, or soon to be every week. And yeah, I mean, I wonder where was he 25? They just had to get him on there.
I don't know how old he was here. He's always 33 or something to me.
Yeah, that's fucking true. You're right.
So we go backstage. DLO Brown and Mark Henry are outside of a purple door in the arena. And D'Lo says that we got to take care of business out in the ring. We can't do this back here.
So Mark Henry has been invited by girls, unidentified girls, back here to fool around. And Mark Henry, being a fucking sex addict, he has no idea who the girls are, but he's super in. He is super here, and he's also in an insane fucking green shirt. I mean, this shirt is nuts looking. And D'Lo is pissed, and he says, we can't do this here. Mark Henry says, calm down, baby. I'm the sexual chocolate man. They want me in the building. And D'Lo says, you can't do that in the building, man. That's bad business. And Mark says, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to have a hell of a match. And then I'm going to go out there and have one as well. Don't worry about nothing. Just stand guard for me. So 2 mystery women have somehow smoke signals. I don't know how Mark Henry got this memo that they wanted to fuck him in the building, but he's down. He's got a match. D'Lo's probably right here, but I mean, Mark Henry's got to get his. He is the sexual chocolate man, as he says here.
His nickname is Sexual Chocolate. Yes, D'Lo, I'm going to be back here fucking. I'll maybe be out there for the match. It's like my thing.
Is it a title match or no? Of course not. Well, I'm gonna fuck then. I think I'm gonna fuck.
So we kick off the evening with Gangrel versus Al Snow.
And that Lawler says, sounds like Mark Henry wants to have 2 tag matches tonight. And Cole
That's
says,
what he said.
Dude, they then begin to fucking question who they think. He's like, oh, Cole says, who do you think it is? And Lawler says, oh, probably China. Probably China. And Cole says, Sable. Oh, maybe Deborah. Just naming every fucking girl that works here on the show? What are you talking about? Yeah, well, of course. And Cole says Gangrel shocked us on Raw last week with the actions of him and the Brood. And Lawler says, look at that guy, Gangrel. He's weird. And Cole says, oh, man.
That gothic lifestyle will get you every time.
Cole doesn't know how to react. I don't know if he's already been yelled at like a ton for what he's done before, but he feels super timid.
Well, I mean, this show just fucking sucks to him. He wants to watch Jerry Flynn.
He wants to watch the Rochester Roadblock.
He got into this business to go to WCW and he landed at WWF. He's just taking what he can get.
That's tough.
I hope this Michael Cole kid gets to go to WCW.
Or anywhere else.
So this is an all-timer WWF Raw opener. I mean, Gangrel versus Al Snow has got to be up there with, like, I mean, this is the Rock and Austin of opening a Raw show.
Wow, that's a fucking unbelievable way to put that. That's, dude, yeah, I mean, unless it's like Al Snow. Yeah, no, I was going to say, I don't know if anyone else, maybe Val Venus and, like, Bob Holly could be mixed in there, but, like, that's probably right.
Al Snow does his little dance in the ring with the head, which is cool. This is
Super
Job
over.
Squad Al Snow, of course.
Yes.
Gangrel comes out and does his whole entrance and spits into the crowd and stuff. I always love seeing the people that are ringside get misted by the blood, so they're just like, what the fuck?
That fucking sucks. Dude, yeah, Gangrel, I mean, we've talked about him a bunch, but great worker, too. I mean, we see him in a lot of these Raw openers, as you said, but fucking cool look, cool entrance. You know, wasn't having like a goddamn match of the year, but I always enjoy watching him wrestle.
Super good fundamental guy.
Yeah.
So Al Snow does the captured headbutts here, follows it up with a leg lariat. Gangrel hits a power slam out of the corner and then a captured overhead belly to belly with the arms. I thought that was very cool.
I didn't know how to write that down because it wasn't double underhook. Is it double overhook?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Double overhook. He just grabs the arms captured style and throws him. Yeah, it was sick. Yeah. Al Snow goes for a superplex, but Gangrel pushes him off the top, and he takes a big bump to the middle there. Gangrel then does a babyface crossbody press off the top for a 2, which popped me huge. Al Snow goes for the slop drop, but Gangrel reverses. Al Snow then reverses Gangrel and hits the snowplow for the 3.
He calls that the snowplow, Cole. I guess he's just naming this now.
Al Snow, if you don't spike Gangrel...
Gangrel's waiting for it, dude. Drop that vampire on his fucking head. He's fine with it.
So the lights go out, and the Brood come out as the red lights start flickering on and off, and they attack Al Snow.
I can't see. And Cole says, uh-oh, that's Christian in the ring. Yeah, that's fucking true. That is Christian in the ring. Uh-oh.
So the lights come back on, and Al Snow has been bloodbathed by the Brood ringside.
And now it smells like shit. That sucks.
Christian shit on him also.
They shit in buckets and threw it on his head. This
in
sucks.
The dark. Oh my.
Uh-oh. So they bloodbath
Jerry Christian just shit his pants. Uh-oh.
That's gonna leave a mark. what an action adventure Al Snow's on today. So on commentary, it feels like they probably were told not to say blood. Like, I think we already are in the red viscous liquid territory here. But Cole says, "Oh my God, Al Snow is covered in shit."
He's covered in brood.
Dude, and then he says he's just covered in and then kind of dies out. And Lawler says, "It's a bloodbath." So I guess they didn't know how to fucking get by that.
Only one of them has the green light to say bloodbath, and it's not Michael Cole.
No, you read what's on this fucking paper and you like it.
The Job Squad comes out to try to console Al Snow. Shouts out to Dwayne Gill and the Blue Meanie.
Too Cold Scorpio says, "Damn, you smell like shit."
Too Cold said, "I have to work out here later with this."
Dude, the Acolytes are gonna beat the shit out of me, man. What the fuck?
So we have Billy Gunn versus Ken Shamrock up next. This is an IC title match. Or is it?
As far as we know, well, I don't know why we would fucking think otherwise. It's announced as it by the ring announcer.
So Billy Gunn comes out here in an Operation DX shirt with Troop 69 on the back.
They have the Road Dogg intro for Billy Gunn here, and I was like, oh, okay, it's time for the Road Dogg match. No, here goes Billy Gunn. I said, oh, okay, he can't just fucking do his own intro, I guess.
No, they're doing their intros for each other still, even if they're not out there.
Yeah, that's fucking
It happens with Road Dogg later, too.
Oh, you're right. That is true. Yeah.
Billy Gunn cuts a little promo with the mic and says, "If you don't think I'll look good with that IC strap," he looks towards the ramp, and I imagine he's thinking, "Well, I'm fucking fired." I imagine Vince McMahon is snapping pencils and breaking chairs.
He stands there forever after saying strap. Look at that IC strap.
Oh.
Then I got 2 words for you. Suck it.
Have a nice day.
This is where Cole, by the way, says that the real Santa Claus is going to be here a little bit later on Raw. Oh my.
I'm excited for Santa to be here.
I mean, me fucking too. Every time Santa's on a show, I was trying to figure out what, because surely we would have seen this. But
last time we saw Santa, he was a fat piece of trash. And Stone Cold started his shit out of that guy.
But I have to say, and I won't spoil it, but the Santa thing here, I never ever saw, I don't think.
I don't think I have either.
Yeah.
So Ken Shamrock comes out here and screams on the steps, "Yeah, it's over for you, ass guy. You're done.
You're about to get UFC to death."
So they lock up and the crowd chants, "Suck it."
The crowd also says Shamrock sucks. And at one point, Billy looks at him and mouths, "You suck?" And Shamrock then gives him "fuck you" arms. Tells him fuck off.
So Shamrock goes for a heel hook here, but Billy Gunn works himself out of it. They go to an international and Gunn hits a flying line and a hip toss for a quick count.
Did they give this time, or did it feel like they gave it time in my head?
This is about the amount of time Billy Gunn usually gets when we watch, I think.
Sure, okay, that's fair.
So Billy Gunn hits a back elbow and people stand up and fucking cheer. They're throwing their arms up and clapping. And I'm thinking to myself as I'm watching this, we are so far removed from whatever this is, a back elbow, and people are standing up out of their seat. So Jerry Lawler says that one thing that disgusts him about Billy Gunn is those lips on the trunks.
On his gluteus maximus. But he definitely says, disgust me, is his lips.
Big paws on the trunks, of course.
Say on the trunks, what the fuck is wrong with you?
So Shamrock hits a line and then crotches Billy Gunn on the post and starts attacking his leg.
Because that's what the heels do.
Of course, a little dragon screw would have really taken this one over the top. He's going for the ankle lock, of course, which they're putting over big here.
Yes.
Shamrock grabs a chair, but the ref takes it from him, and the crowd starts chanting Shamrock sucks again. Shamrock goes to whip Billy Gunn, and his leg buckles and he falls down, so Shamrock gets more heat on him.
Dude, at first when that happened, because I went back and looked at it, I said, because I knew he was working his leg, but it legit looks like Billy trips over Shamrock's leg. So it could have been a happy accident.
So Shamrock hits a leg lariat and a Rana for a 2.
Let's go.
Billy small packages Shamrock for a 2, and Shamrock hits him with a fisherman suplex for a 2.
I thought that was awesome. He fucking, suplex didn't work, so he goes for an even tighter suplex and gets it.
Yeah, the idea here of Shamrock just trying to figure out something to keep him down here, with him small packaging him a lot, works for me.
Right.
I think I think the crowd was super into it, and a good way to take this match.
Billy's fucking over too.
Yeah, DX in general. Billy, actually, you know what? The New Age Outlaws might actually be more over than anyone else in the company right now.
They were, I mean, they got it all, right? They got the entrance.
Well,
they got
let
the
me
catchphrase.
make sure I correct that.
Sure. Okay.
They're not as popular as Stone Cold Steve Austin, but he's not here. So
right.
Tonight, the New Age Outlaws are the most over on this show.
They're the most over DX part, at the very least.
Yes.
But yeah, they got it all right. The entrance, they got catchphrases, they got fucking signature moves. Their matches go 5 to 8 minutes. I mean, like, this is what this crowd wants.
So Ken Shamrock goes for a poison Rana.
Dude, I wrote down Ken Shamrock tries to invent the Kataro Crusher.
Yeah, he gets up on Billy Gunn's shoulders. I mean, he could have been going for the victory roll. I think that's what he was probably trying to do.
Yeah.
But him jumping up there and going for a poison Rana was funny too.
Because he just
Guitar Crusher's good.
He
that.
just did the Hurricane Rana, so maybe he was, the reverse would have worked too.
He said, "I'm about to speed up this wrestling shit by about 10 years."
I gotta invent some more moves, or it's gonna make me fight Always Crazy again.
So he pops up on Billy Gunn's shoulders and he tries to victory roll, but Billy Gunn sits back and he pins Shamrock for the 3. Which Billy Gunn wins the IC title, the IC strap, if you will.
No, you won't. No, you fucking won't.
No, go out there, Shawn, right now. Tell him he's not the champion because he said strap.
Take his strap off of him. Strap off.
So Shawn Michaels comes out here and he says that's not fucking right.
Hold on, big fella. Just a 1 second, big fella. Once again, we got another guy with $1 million body and a 10-cent brain. If you heard me at the beginning of the show, I told you could fight the Intercontinental Champion. I never once said the title was on the line. And this is the first time Cole actually has some emotion, or he says, "Come on."
Dusty, finish. Are you shitting me? They never do this on Nitro.
Hey, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
Shawn says the only person in this building that says the championship was on the line was that announcer, and his opinion doesn't mean squat. That is fucking insane.
I was just doing what was on the sheet.
You booked this. You're the booker, man, and that's all you gave me the format. I have the format.
They signed the championship match contract, not me.
Yeah, man. Well, I guess not. So Shawn says, therefore, the winner of this non-title match is badass Billy Gunn, but still the Intercontinental Champion, Ken Shamrock, and Ken Shamrock starts to celebrate. And Cole says, "King, Shawn's wearing a Santa hat, but he's a damn cringe." Oh, shit. Got
Dude,
his ass.
Get his ass. Yeah, for real.
And then what happens here, James?
So Billy Gunn then walks over to Shawn and then turns around and shows his whole ass to Shawn Michaels.
Michael Cole says, "Hey, Christmas present."
There's a huge DX sensor on his ass.
And I didn't notice this until they come back to it, James. But when for some reason, they slow-mo replay this happening, and it's just the one shot of Billy showing his ass, and Shawn Michaels starts waving his hand over his nose because he smells like shit. Stinky. So,
dude, I thought that was so funny. The DX sensor's on his ass. Shamrock gloms him. Him and Sean Powder, they show the replay. Shamrock gloms him with his ass out. So it just shows in slow-mo him falling with his ass out.
He beats his ass and then runs away because I don't want to deal with his shitty ass. That's lore we haven't tapped into, whether or not Mr. Ass had a shitty ass or not. I guess he didn't really have many ass maneuvers, so there's no reason to. I don't know how he wasn't doing this big face. What is the list of things he liked to do, though? Let's see. He loved to love him, kick him, shove him, stick him, flaunt him, watch him, blink him.
Plink and plunk him.
And he's gonna kick him because he's an ass man. So many asses, so little time.
If I was a wrestler, and you gave me the gimmick of me loving ass, I'd be like, wow, I'm so glad I went into this business.
Dude, buns of glory, buns of steel, your ass will give away the truth of how I feel. You walk behind me, I feel the heat. That's why the girls don't walk behind me on the street. Billy.
So your gimmick is you like ass and you like to plink them and plunk them.
You got ass radar. It's like the doppel.
Cool.
Yeah, because I'm an ass man. Dude, yeah, what? Because I'm an ass man. Yeah, I'm an ass man. Yes, I'm an ass man. And then all caps ass. Is that right? I don't remember that.
No one's even asking him anymore. Yes, I'm an ass man. Yes, I'm an ass man. No one's asking no more, man. We know.
Yeah, I'm an ass man. Ass. I thought it said yeah there. It says
ass. Ass.
Because I'm an ass man. Ass. Wow. That's great. That's fucking good. Good for
Merry
Billy.
Christmas.
Yeah, of course.
So Hawk is pacing back and forth with a broken arm backstage.
Hey, that's not funny.
It's not funny, but that's fucking funny how it's written.
Dude,
I wrote this.
Compliments to the chef.
Hawk is pissed because he doesn't get to plink him or plunk him. He said, "Why don't I get this gimmick? I want to be Mr. Ass. Can I be Mr. Boobs?
You can be Hawk too.
Hawk, how about we throw you off this fucking Tron?"
Oh, okay, sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, we're done with you, pal.
So Hawk is he does have an arm cast, as you said, and it's like it's got a bunch of signatures on it. It looks like he's in fucking second grade,
which is awesome. The boys wanted to sign it.
Yeah, I would drew a cock on it for sure.
So PlayStation's Slam of the Week featuring Spyro the Dragon.
Oh,
Hawk hit draws with his cast on Heat.
Dude, he hit the shit out of him too. He clocked him with the cast, and then Al pinned him with the snowplow, and Hawk got on the mic and said, "Hey, draws, tomorrow night is the beginning of the end for you." He's gonna kill him.
Dude, Spyro was awesome, by the way.
Well, yeah, little purple dragon. I never finished a Spyro because, like, I don't know why, but that game might have been one of the first games where I was like had a lot of control over the camera, and it made me fucking seasick.
Oh, for me, it was Mr. Moneybags asking for too much money. Hey, fuck you. I'll just quit playing.
Is that right? You just stopped because he wanted more money?
It was a time sink that I couldn't commit to as a child.
Wow. Dude, Mr. Moneybags was a dickhead, wasn't he?
I need more fucking rubies or whatever it was. Hey,
yeah, fuck you, dude. I can't jump up on this fucking green ledge. That's a mountain hill.
You give me like 8 or 9 more years, or we're going into a recession, Mr. Moneybags. We have to get ready for this.
Fuck you, Mr. Moneybags.
So now it's time for the Hawk Town Hall.
Now it's time to Hawk to it. So fucking Hawk comes out here in his fucking cast because he broke his arm, got pushed off the fucking Tron. He's also in a WWF Attitude shirt. The cast is signed like he's a kid at school. And Hawk gets in the ring. He's on the mic and he says, "Well," and he says, "It's time to let the cat out of the bag. The dark, deep little secret of Draws in mine. You see, Draws, he's the pusher man." Which I guess if you didn't know what that meant as a child or ever, you would just think pusher man means he pushed him off the Tron. They got very literal there, but no, he's the enabler. He says, "I don't have to cover for you anymore, Draws, because I'm clean and I've been that way for some time and I like it." And here comes Draws in a hoodie, and Hawk says it was a good little plan, and make me undependable in Animal's eyes and take my job. You were the dope pusher, and I was the dope, and nobody regrets it more than me. And when I heal up, LOD stands for Legion of Doom and Lords of Discipline. And boy, I'm gonna discipline the hell out of you. And the best way to fuel a fire that's gone wild is with hatred. And I have plenty of that.
Draws' response of just attacking him is funny as fuck.
Hey, I have a fucking really fucked up drug addiction, and I'm over it now, and you are the fucking reason I was on drugs.
Shut up.
And fucking kick your ass. Hey, what?
Oh, get off of me. Get off of me.
Hey, fuck you. Oh, hey, this is fucked up. That's what you do when somebody is trying to get off a fucking addiction. You just kick the shit out of them. I don't want drugs anymore. Shut up.
I mean, going to the plug and telling him you don't want the drugs no more is definitely an interesting way to do that.
And he gets jumped for it. And he kicks his ass, and Animal comes out. And Animal throws Draws down, and they fucking lock eyes and stare down, and Draws powders and says, "Forget you. I'm the Legion." Is that right?
Oh.
And Cole says, "Draws was supplying Hulk all these years." And Lawler says, "Wait a minute. There's no drugs in the WWF. Sex, maybe, but no drugs."
Well, we go backstage. Mark Henry and DLO Brown are still in front of this purple door.
And Mark says, "I can't wait, man," because he's still waiting to fuck. And DLO says, "I can't believe you're going to go through with it in the building. You can't do this." And Mark knocks on the door, and opening the door is Terry and Jacqueline. They open the door, and Mark Henry's music is also playing when they open the door. That's a fucking crazy trick that they pulled there. I like that. And they say, "Sexual Chocolate, we've been waiting for you."
We got the JVC Kaboom Box playing your favorite song.
Sexual baby.
Sexual baby. Oh, hell yeah. I like this song.
Ass.
Can you play the one that plinks him and plunks him? You got that one? Whatever you want. Sexual Chocolate.
Sexual baby. Oh. Okay.
I'm going to give it to you.
Yeah, right on.
So it shows Stone Cold giving Santa a stunner and calling him a fat piece of trash. Yes.
Like, we definitely have reviewed that episode, right?
I think so.
So yeah, it's legit lower third Stone Cold Christmas, and it's Austin asking Santa, "Are you the real Santa, or are you just a fat piece of trash? And if he's not the real Santa Claus, give me a hell no." And then he gives fucking Santa the stunner. Oh, hell yeah. And Cole says, "That wasn't the real Santa, that was an imposter." And Lawler says, "We got the real Santa here tonight." And I'm excited. I don't know who the real Santa could be.
Steve Blackman versus Blue Blazer is up next.
I mean, this has to be a 3-year-long angle.
I mean, every time we watch Raw is war. I see the Blue Blazer and Steve Blackman and Jeff Jarrett.
And they're trying to take the hood off this guy.
Yeah, it shows a recap of Steve Blackman taking the Blue Blazer mask off, and this was last week on Live Raw, and it was Owen Hart.
It was Owen Hart, but...
why the hell was he wearing the Blue Blazers gear?
I mean, that's fucking ridiculous. Lawler says, "Who do you think it is? I can't tell." And Cole says, "Why wouldn't Owen just take on Blackman one-on-one? Why is he out here in that silly mask this week?" Well, Owen Hart comes out on stage and says, "I think I've proven beyond a reasonable doubt that I am not the Blue Blazer. Steve Blackman, you're a liar."
That is not me.
How the fuck is that? I just saw you with the hood off.
That was last week, buddy.
Oh. He says, "Well, I know there's a little bit of Blue Blazer in each and every one of us, and that includes you too." And then Blue Blazer jumps Blackman in the ring, and Owen on the mic on the outside says, "I'm not the Blue Blazer." Huh. Understandable.
So Owen Hart joins commentary for this match as we get started here.
Owen on commentary says, "If I'm the Blue Blazer, then who is that in the ring?"
Which is a great point.
He's got some great arguments here. At one point, Owen says, "I hope he takes the mask off. I want to get to the bottom of this." Lawler says, "Well, Owen says the tape was doctored last week." And they show the announcers at ringside, and Cole turns to him and looks him in the eyes and says, "Raw was live last week."
It was live.
What do you have to say now? And Owen is just staring ahead, very little grumpy, and he says, "It's not me. I don't care."
Owen Hart says, "Well, if Bill Clinton and O.J. Simpson can get off a reasonable doubt, then so can I."
I guess that's.
He's making a good
fair.
point, Michael.
He's got points, Michael. Raw was live. It was live last week.
Live.
Oh.
So Steve Blackman says, let's take off the mask. The crowd pops. And Owen says, yeah, let's see who this is.
He has Blue Blazer down on the canvas, and he looks around, and I swear to God, he looks up, and he says, he pantomimes pulling the mask off and says, I'm serious with it. Which is like a guy that just didn't know the words to say, I'm serious with it. Give me the mask.
Owen Hart then goes up to the ring and grabs Steve Blackman's foot, tripping him, and screams, woo!
Dude, yeah. He trips him, and I was like, oh, that's enough. Like, Blackman will get the kick him or something. He turns around, does full arms up in the air, woo! Then turns around, gets into the ring, and just starts stomping out Steve Blackman. It's over.
And then the Blue Blazer puts him in a dragon sleeper.
And then, no one could have predicted what happens next.
Who's that making the save? Is that... Oh my God, it's the big gold one.
Goldust! Goldust is here to make the save. And Goldust is here to hit a back suplex driver? What was that?
He's got plans.
And the Blue Blazer tries to sneak away. And he runs up the ramp, and Goldust chases after him. And now Blackman is in the ring taking out Owen, and Goldust is fighting Blue Blazer on the stage, starts punching him. And then Goldust holds the Blue Blazer with his arms behind his back, and Blackman is here to unmask him. And it's none other than Jeff Jarrett. Oh my God, it's Jeff Jarrett. So Cole on commentary says, it's Jeff Jarrett. And Lawler says, no, it's not. And then this is like, I don't know how Owen, Jarrett under the fucking cape here had to be dying laughing. And I don't know how Owen wasn't. Owen follows Jarrett down the ramp and he says, who is it? Who is that masked man?
Jarrett starts covering up, and Owen's just screaming, who is this?
Who is that? I can't tell who it is. Who is it? I was fucking dying laughing. Owen, he's got to be one of the funniest dudes of all time, man. Like, that is fucking nuts.
By all accounts, he's like, yeah, one of the funniest dudes ever. I mean, his ability to just give it his all and make something funny out of nothing he's one of the best.
Standing next to Jarrett, who's covering up and saying, who is that masked man? After denying
Dude, I
that
loved when
Blue
Steve
Blazer.
Blackman goes to take the mask off and he goes, oh yeah, I want to see who this is. So it shows a recap of the cold open of the show with Vince McMahon leaving. And we get to Road Dogg versus Big Boss Man.
Not for the hardcore title?
Not yet.
So Road Dogg does his intro for his entrance. By the way, we're in the fucking war zone. Put the fucking kids to bed. Don't fucking have these little fuckers up. It's time for the real men to watch the real show. And that's for a Road Dogg match.
I mean, it's Road Dogg with 1G also.
Wait, was it? I didn't see that.
On the nameplate, Road Dogg with 1G.
Holy fuck. That was a period of time where he was 1G. He was not the DO double G. He was DO single G, of course.
So Road Dogg does the New Age Outlaws intro without Billy Gunn here. He said, whatever,
Strange.
I'm over, we're doing it.
They're gonna say the lines. They gotta say the lines.
So Boss Man comes out here and he's got 2 titles. And
looks awesome.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting pushed to the moon. He probably feels awesome. Like, I came over from WCW. I'm in the best shape I've been in a minute. I'm taking over this shit.
Yeah, man, I'm not the 17th member of the NWO. Like, this is cool. I'm the goddamn enforcer here. This kicks ass. And he looks good, too.
Yeah, I like this look for him.
Road Dogg says, it's a damn shame that it's not for the hardcore title you own over there. You stole one of my belts. Maybe I'll steal that piece of crap of yours. And I happen to be from Cobb County. And I got a good-looking cousin that spent some time at the correctional facility there. And he said that at nighttime, you boys get funky with them nightsticks. So Bossman says, I don't think you know what hardcore and hard times is all about, but I got a little message for you. Sure, I'll put the belt on the line. I'm fixing to kick your ass and give you a lesson in what hard times is all about. Yeah, no, I fucking understood the hard times part there, buddy.
You don't know a damn thing about the hard times, buddy.
Okay, well, you said it a bunch of times. Maybe I could figure it out pretty easily. I got a cousin from Cobb County.
So the hardcore title is now on the line.
Hardcore title is on the line in a now hardcore match.
So Bossman chases Road Dogg out of the ring and back into the ring, and then catches him with a spine buster.
Lays him out flat, long way.
Yeah, Bossman gives Road Dogg that spinning windmill punch. We're going full territory tonight. This is awesome. So Bossman sends Road Dogg to the outside and follows him. Road Dogg hits him with a cookie sheet.
Nails him.
WWF Hardcore Classic weapon there.
WWF WWF Hardcore is a pretty underrated genre of match, I think. Like for TV, I mean, even I guess at an indie, like this is a fun fucking style of match. You know, it doesn't like, and that's coming from a deathmatch head like me. Like I love me a good WWF Hardcore.
So Boss Man chases Road Dogg with the cookie sheet and hits him. And then he takes Road Dogg into the crowd and tosses him over a barricade through a table.
That was awesome. They knocked some dudes over there. Cool little fucking spot. I didn't expect that shit. And on commentary, Cole, and this is not a typo. This is exactly what Michael Cole says here. Cole says, Mr. McMahon won't be too happy if Big Boss Man loses the Hardcore Championship to the Big Boss Man.
Right.
I guess he wouldn't be fucking too happy about that. Boss Man wrestling himself. That would suck, probably.
So Boss Man grabs a bag of powder. He's going to go plant it on the Road Dogg. But sadly, Road Dogg kicks it up into his face.
Oh, dude, on commentary, they don't even say it's powder. Like, Lawler says, oh, he must have confiscated that. Like, they imply that this is drugs.
Yeah, he's going to plant it on the Road Dogg.
Wow, did he ever do that?
I don't know.
What a great... He should have planted it on Hawk.
I mean, that sounds like something that would happen on Raw is War. Maybe on the War Zone when the babies go to bed.
Dude, he plants cocaine on Hawk, discovers it on Hawk, and then...
Boss Man sends Road Dogg back into the crowd and grabs an electric fan and hits the Road Dogg with it.
Fan! In the fans!
So Boss Man now has a noose.
Where the fuck did this come from?
Yeah, I was wondering that too. He turned the oscillating electric fan into a noose somehow. And he chokes Road Dogg with it and pins him for a 2.
He hangmans him. Like, he chokes him for a good amount of time. I don't know if he had this in one of his belt loops and I just didn't notice. I don't know if a fan had a noose for some reason, but shoot noose, and he's choking out the fucking Road Dogg for only a 2. Wasn't enough.
Yeah, and Road Dogg retaliates by kicking him in the balls and then puts a trash can on top of him and hits an axe handle on it.
Dude, he like climbs up onto, where the fans are and diving clothesline to the trash can. The crowd loved it, but none of this made any fucking sense.
So Boss Man then attaches the noose back onto Road Dogg and uses it to slam him into the crowd barricades, which looked awesome.
Yeah, he's like Irish whipping him with the noose back and forth, which was awesome.
So Boss Man has his back turned and Mankind comes from behind and throws a big net on the Boss Man and captures him.
He got him! Boss Man is captured, and then he hits him with a pipe?
He hits him with a Devon Storm.
And then the Road Dogg wins. He wins the Hardcore title.
Yeah, that was the crowd pop huge. Good moment. I thought the match was fun. Yeah, it was cool here.
Yeah, I love WWF Hardcore, but yeah, just, I don't know, man, choking out Road Dogg with a noose to the point where he passed out late on the floor and he kicked out at 2, I thought was a little egregious, but, I guess 98, I'll take it.
So Boss Man chases Mankind as Road Dogg celebrates with the title.
He has to show Mankind hard times now.
Run for your life. This man holds grudges like you wouldn't believe.
Oh my God, dude. You better fucking lock your doors. He's going to blow your house up.
So we go backstage. We are back here with Mark Henry, Jackie, and Terry. And Terry tells Mark Henry that we need to take these clothes off.
And they do. They take the clothes off. And I swear, Jackie, they're taking his clothes off. And Terry looks over at Jackie and says, what are you doing? And Jackie says, pretty good. Right.
Line.
Terry, they take his belt off, they unbutton his pants, and Terry unbuttons his pants and pulls him down a little and says, would you look at that? And Mark Henry starts laughing. Would you look at that? Hey, what the fuck is happening?
Oh, it's all right.
Shit's big, ain't it?
It's a perfect size, I promise.
And Terry tells him his skin is so soft, but it could use even more softening. That's what I say about my skin. And if we did a massage with some cocoa butter and oil to moisturize you, it'd be even better. So they tell Mark to lay face down on a table, and he does.
Jackie says that he's a bit too undressed and we should put something on him. And Mark Henry says, now hold on, don't put anything back on. And she breaks out a collar and then puts it on him. And then they go over to the massage table.
And then he lays face down on the table, and Terry says, wow, what a nice backside you have. And Mark Henry says, yeah, I work out. And then it cuts to a brand new camera shot of Jackie rubbing him, I guess, and going, "Oh, yeah."
Oh, yeah.
Then Terry says, "Why don't you roll over for a second?" And he rolls over. He's oily as fuck. They oiled the shit out of this man. She says, "Open your mouth wide." And he does so, and she puts a ball gag in his mouth. Terry then starts spraying whipped cream on Mark Henry in just a gigantic fucking circle. I mean, this is an egregious amount of whipped cream here.
It's like Spiral, the Saw story.
Holy shit, this is a John Kramer trap.
It's like the Sega Dreamcast.
You want to have sex too much?
I'm canceling the next film.
Hey, that sucks.
So we have a pre-tape here. You know what pisses off Jeff Jarrett?
World hunger. Holy wars, politics. You know what else pisses me off? Women with semen-stained dresses. Monica Lewinsky, semen-stained dresses.
No, we caught that first one.
That really pisses me off.
Yeah, that'll get you every time.
Dude, semen-stained dresses. What the fuck is going on?
Semen-stained dresses, Monica Lewinsky, semen-stained dresses, more pigs. The pigs will get you every time.
Hey, what are you talking? Are you going for the Intercontinental title? What are you doing?
Semen-stained dresses.
More pigs. That really pisses me off.
Backstage, the Stooges are talking to Shane McMahon, and they're trying to get him to not wrestle Mankind tonight.
Yeah, Pat Patterson says, "You cannot just do that. Don't you understand? We are responsible for you." And Shane says, "I can do what I want. I'm in charge." And Pat says, "I've known you since you were a baby. You can't go in that ring." And Jared Briscoe says, "What did your father say? What did Mr. McMahon tell you? Keep your temper and ego aside. Also, what about our Christmas bonuses?"
Come on,
says,
man.
Never mind the Christmas bonus.
Come on, man, my Christmas bonus.
Enough about the bonus. And Shane says, "He laughed in my family's face and I'm getting revenge." And he storms past them. And I mean, again, I can't say enough good things about Jared Briscoe. Like, what a fucking tremendous act on this show.
So we go backstage. Mark Henry is still on the table.
Terry is now blindfolding Mark Henry. Starts to bind his wrists, and Jackie binds his ankles. They're fucking locking this dude up 23 hours a week. And Mark Henry looks fucking insane. Like, the whipped cream is dripped all over him. Like, he's oily as fuck. He's bound and gagged. And Terry says, "Now you're all tied up. Nowhere to go." All right. So you gonna fuck me?
No.
Hey, what the fuck do you mean no?
So we have the Acolytes versus Job Squad.
Let's go. This is a fucking, like, there's never a time where I don't hear those combination of words and get happy.
Yeah, I mean, I knew these guys were going to kick the shit out of each other.
Of course.
Bob Holly and Too Cold are the ones wrestling for the Job Squad, and they're taking on Bradshaw and Farouk. Just a bunch of guys that would love to beat each other up.
You could say that Bradshaw and Farouk may not even be at their most mean here. Like, they haven't even gotten there yet. And it's close. We're getting to it. Like, they're about to be with Taker. So they can do whatever they want here soon.
So the Job Squad are out here in their NWO-looking shirts. And the match starts right away as Farouk takes on Bob Holly and Bradshaw throws Too Cold straight into the stairs.
Dude, he throws Scorpio out of the ring, and Scorpio takes a crazy, like, he practically does fucking, what's PCO call it?
Malfunction?
Malfunction. Yeah, he almost does malfunction to the floor. And yeah, it sends him into the stairs, and Farouk just beats the shit out of Bob Holly and flexes in the ring.
So Bob Holly low blows Farouk and takes him down. Bradshaw comes in and they hit a double shoulder tackle on Bob Holly, and Bradshaw hits a big boot. Bradshaw goes for a boot but misses, and Too Cold runs into Farouk and then turns back into a line from Bradshaw, who is just throwing these suckers.
It's not, I don't even know if it's his finish yet, because they're not really like saying, "Whoa, clothesline from anything," or they just say, "Whoa, there's a clothesline."
Well, they had just become the Acolytes.
Is that, was that just like right now?
I don't know if it was, I don't think it was right now, but they had, they had just started painting their chest and wearing all the symbols and stuff.
Sure, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, November, both men made their first appearance on TV as a team on November 15th, 98 on Heat. So yeah, just like
last
a month ago. Yeah.
Farouk pins Too Cold with his foot, and Bob Holly comes in and clubs him super hard.
Dude, I thought that was funny as shit. He has one foot on the chest. Bob Holly comes in and punches him in the face, it looks like. And Farouk, like, staggers back a little, but he seems, like, mildly annoyed by it, and he doesn't go after Bob. They just continue the assault on Scorpio.
So Too Cold hits a Trouble in Paradise on Farouk for a 2.
That's what I wrote too.
Too Cold throws Farouk into the steps, and Bradshaw hits a clothesline on Bob Holly in the ring.
Die!
Bradshaw hits a powerbomb on Bob Holly, but the bell is rung as Too Cold and Farouk are fighting on the outside, and the announcer says that the Job Squad have won by DQ.
I am very confused. I'm super confused. I don't understand what happened here.
I don't either.
They show Bradshaw loading Bob up and hitting the powerbomb. Then we see Farouk and Scorpio fighting on the floor, and then the bell rings, and Job Squad won. The Job Squad won because Bradshaw and Farouk were kicking their ass too much? Is that what happened here?
The ref couldn't control the match, so he just threw it out.
And that's Bradshaw and Farouk's fault.
Yes, because they're the aggressors, I guess.
Well, the crowd, just in case you guys didn't know, completely dead for this. They did not understand, didn't like it, don't care. This doesn't matter. None of this matters.
Well, if the crowd came to a 1998 WWF show and expected any clean finishes, they'll be happy to know they went home with one, and that's thanks to Al Snow and Gangrel.
That's true. You're right. Which, you know what? I'm surprised that was with who Gangrel has, but I guess all of the Brood stuff was post-match, like in general.
And the Job Squad should be able to just lose. That's their gimmick.
Do they not get paid now?
The Job Squad, whose gimmick is to lose, won the match against two guys that just debuted a new gimmick a month ago.
That'd be great if the Job Squad kept accidentally winning and couldn't get paid every week because of it.
That would have been awesome. Yeah, I agree.
They won the tag titles by accident. Oh, fuck.
So Shane McMahon versus Mankind is up next.
Yes.
Well, Shane McMahon picked a good opponent if he was going to try to have a good match. Sadly, we don't get much of that here as it breaks down pretty quickly. But Shane McMahon, is this his first match ever?
Dude, great call. It is Shane's first match.
I just saw him in the WWF jacket, and I was like, oh, this must be like his first thing.
Wow. Holy fuck. I didn't even think. I figured he was already doing some schmaz bullshit with the corporation already. This is Shane's first fucking match on TV and first match ever, according to Cage Match.
Well, Shane comes in swinging. He's peppering Mankind with those punches.
And they last forever. He does this for the rest of his life, these punches.
Mankind's rocked! Oh, wait, no, he's not. Mankind lines him and hits the double arm DDT.
Dude, Mankind lines him to fucking hell, too, dude. And all the while, the corporation is on top of the stage, and Shawn is there instructing them to not come down. And Cole says, well, Shawn could just have him come down to help. And Lawler says, oh, I'm sure Shane told him that he can handle himself. But I believe, it's not on this episode, but I believe this ends up with Shawn being like a turncoat here.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense. Mankind grabs a chair and a mic, and he says, get up, Shane. I have a Christmas surprise for you.
So he has a chair, and he's offering it to Shane. He says, make your daddy proud. Lay me out, Shane. Come on, kid, for once in your life. Show some balls, you godless coward. And it looked like Shane hits him in the back of the fucking head with his chair, but I don't think he did.
It did look like it. It looked great.
It's close. It's fucking close. And he hits him in the back, and then he tries to run away, but Mankind catches him and does the Mankind punches in the corner. And this is when the Stooges show up.
So Pat Patterson gets in the ring to help, but misses Mankind and splashes Shane in the corner. Mankind then punches down Briscoe and throws him into the corner, and then punches him with a big bump out of the corner. Mankind then knees Shane in the corner and then breaks out Mr. Socko.
Yeah.
Mankind locks in the mandible claw with Mr. Socko on Shane, but The Rock runs down and starts kicking Mankind's ass.
He broke free and fucking jumps Mankind, stomps him out. Of course, shocking to everyone, the bell rings here, not on the Shane chair shot. The bell now is ringing for the DQ because The Rock got involved. And Mankind starts to fight back, but DX is now here. Fucking Shane is laid out in the corner from the mandible claw, and X-Pac gets in the ring, and he's so G'd up. He says, the crowd's going nuts for fucking, they know what's coming, and he hits the Bronco Buster on Shane. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, so he does. He runs and he hits it. DX keeps the corporation out, and they celebrate as the corporation helps them out. So Michael Cole also says, as we promised, here is the real Santa Claus.
I had no idea what to expect here. I didn't know if this was like another thing. I thought they were going to rehash the thing with Austin or like something like that, or Austin wasn't here, so Santa was back for revenge and he was going to, another face was going to fuck him up, or legit anything else. I did not expect a fucking put together video of this. So we cut to a video, a produced video, and we see a woman and she says, "He was the most vulgar Santa I ever saw." And then it cuts to a shot of Santa from behind sitting in his chair, and he says, "Hey, come and sit in Santa's lap." And a guy shows up and he says, "Crude and classless." And it cuts to Santa again. He says, "I got your Christmas present right here." And he does the crotch chop.
He's doing some crazy crotch chops, by the way.
He's going to town on it. And a woman says that Santa only had one thing on his mind. And the next shot is a woman's boobs. And Santa says, "Whoa, look at those." And then it shows Santa, and it's fucking Freddie Blassie. And he pulls the beard down, and he says, "Hey, sweetheart, how would you like to wake up with me underneath your Christmas tree?"
Dude, how come every time we see Freddie Blassie, it's in something like this? What was the last time we saw him? He was like Bret Hart or Goldust or something. Yeah.
It was for WWF The Music Volume 2, and Goldust and Shawn as kids were dancing.
That's fucking crazy.
That's right. That's right around this fucking time. They only have him dressed up as a weird bastard. I guess in that one he was just Freddie Blassie. I don't know if he was being weird. In my head he was. And Freddie Blassie says, "Ho, ho, ho, Santa's gonna get some tonight." Santa wants pussy. And Mark Henry wants pussy as well.
Okay. Well, Santa's probably first in line for that. So backstage, the Stooges are in the parking lot, and Gerald Briscoe says, "We're going to do hard time, Pat. We're going to do hard time."
Hey, you know what hard time? You don't know what hard time is.
Hey, do not talk to me, big boss man.
Big boss my hand. So they're worried. They're worried about how Vince is going to react to this, and Pat says, "I don't know what he's going to say." And
Gerald Briscoe is most worried about his money.
What's going to happen to our bonus? Forget about the bonus. Enough about the bonus. Stop with the bonus.
You think Mark Henry's really having sex?
Mr. McMahon wouldn't do that, would he?
You think Freddie Blassie's really having sex?
Is this Joe Briscoe asking?
Just kicking around rocks in the parking lot. You think Freddie Blassie's really having sex? So DLO Brown and Mark Henry versus the Headbangers is what is planned here.
Well, they're hoping so, because DLO is outside the Mark Henry door, and he's fucking banging on the door. He says, "Mark, we gotta go. Come on, man. They're playing our music. Come on." And Mark says, "I'm coming. I'm coming." And Cole says, "What did Mark Henry just say?" "Oh, I'm coming." And then for the next 5 minutes, we get that repeated ad nauseum.
Well, it comes back as the Headbangers make their entrance, and they have toy WWF tag titles on. And also, Jackie is whipping Mark Henry with a belt, and he has a clamp on his crotch.
Yes, so fucking D'Lo does come out, by the way. He's popping off his taunts. Lawler says, "What's wrong with his head?" Fuck you, D'Lo's awesome, you bitch.
That's my gimmick.
And then, yeah, dude, Mark Henry has, even Lawler says, he's got a C-clamp between his legs. I mean, they're fucking beating the shit out of him, man. They're kicking his ass.
So the Headbangers are out here. They got the toy titles. That's their gimmick.
That's awesome.
It's a 2-on-1. It's D'Lo Brown versus the Headbangers. D'Lo's actually taking it to him, though. He hits a few of his greatest hits.
He does the running powerbomb out of the corner. That's fucking always looks good. But this match doesn't matter because Jerry Lawler and Michael Cole are just having a good fucking time here. And Lawler is, I guess, talking to somebody through his headset who is relaying things that are happening in the Mark Henry room to him. And Lawler says, they got hot wax. And Cole says, "What are they doing?" And Lawler says, "They're doing what? Oh my gosh. What a maneuver. Vibrator! What do they do with the vibrator?" Cole says, "Hot wax and vibrators."
And gerbils.
Dude, you're not going to believe this. They're doing what? How many gerbils? They're doing what with the gerbils? Oh, they're sticking them up his ass, Jerry.
Well, DLO Brown with Sky High for a 2.
The gerbils on vibrators. Oh!
So DLO Brown.
Don't care. They got pussy.
DLO Brown hits the "You Better Recognize" leg drop. The Headbangers hits a. The Headbangers hit a nice double team here where Mosh leapfrogs DLO, and then Thrasher's waiting for a punch, but DLO notices, so he stops. And then Mosh drop kicks DLO from behind, and he runs into Thrasher's clothesline, which I thought was very nice.
Dude, I mean, if the Headbangers had anything, they had fucking tag team moves.
The Headbangers then hit a double flapjack, and they beat DLO Brown,
which confused everyone. I don't think anyone reacted to the pin.
They have one of the coolest tag finishers ever. You might want to do that one.
I'm not taking that tonight. Oh, okay. Sorry, DLO. What the fuck?
So Mark Henry then comes out walking on the stage in his underwear with the handcuffs on and wet, and has whipped cream on him.
Looks like
and
shit.
He says sorry.
Dude, he looks like shit. I mean, like, he got no pussy either. And DLO says, I told you, Mark. I told you. You better listen to me next time. I told your fat ass to listen to me. Hey, what the fuck?
Hey!
Mark says, they tied me up, man. And DLO is pissed and he walks away. Hey!
Don't you fat ass. Hey! So backstage, the Stooges are in the parking lot again as Vince pulls up in his limo.
Patterson says, you really did it this time, fucking Jerry. And Jerry says, you've known him all his life. And Pat says, Jerry, you know what you do. You got to keep your mouth shut and let me talk to him. I'll talk to him. I'll handle this. So the limo pulls up and it stops. And Gerald Briscoe sprints up to the door as it opens and says, Vince McMahon, it wasn't my fault.
Vince McMahon, Mr. McMahon, I am so sorry. It was not my fault.
And Pat says, what the fuck? And Vince says, what's the matter? What's the matter with Shane? And they say, oh, it's Shane. He's inside. He's fine. And Gerald Briscoe says, it wasn't my fault. Vince says, it's all right. I hold you responsible. And he's fucking flipping out. And he starts to charge into the building. And they're following after him. And Gerald Briscoe leans over and says, oh, think he's going to give us that bonus? And Pat says, forget about the bonus. This is fucking awesome. I love this fucking angle.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a great job with it. So, Undertaker's on the cover of Tattoo Magazine, and this is before the Sarah tattoo.
Oh, he doesn't have it in the picture? Is that right?
Not yet.
Wow, how about that?
And we go to our main event of the evening, Triple H and X-Pac versus The Rock and Test, who is making his Raw debut.
So Triple H, DX is out here, all the members, Chyna and X-Pac and all the boys. And Triple H does his intro. He's, and fucking Billy Gunn slides between his legs, facing Triple H.
Crazy.
Yeah, like, this is nuts. He's laying.
This is in ring.
This is in ring. Triple H is looking down with the mic in his hand to do the fucking intro. Billy's laying in between his legs, staring up. Road Dogg is now behind Triple H, spreading Billy Gunn's legs. And
have you ever tried this one?
And Billy is laughing so loud that Triple H puts the mic down to his mouth to make sure people hear him laughing. And they fucking all bust out laughing. Triple H does the intro. It was a good moment for the boys. So
Shawn Michaels gets on the mic and says that the corporation gets to stay, but everyone in DX has to leave.
We're in the Christmas spirit, and we're going to stay out here. The corporation is, but the rest of DX, get the hell out of here. Take it to the back.
So Mr. McMahon comes out here, and the crowd boos him relentlessly.
Dude, they boo the shit out of him. He's the most hated guy on the show.
Vince says, let's just let DX sit here at ringside. Whatever. It's Christmas, right? Yeah. Let's just see what happens.
Let's have a fair fight, and let's all watch.
What the fuck? Is he the cool boss now?
He says, let's have a fair fight, and let's all watch what's going to happen. Which is, something's going to happen.
X-Pac and Triple H are both wearing the red gear. Which is
as you do in the green group.
Which is good because
for the finish.
Big fucker whatever comes out here.
Yeah, well, that's the signature outfit of Big Greaser's dangling.
He died.
Dude, didn't we talk about that like during something we just watched.
Well, it was Triple H versus Kane, and they were both wearing red gear.
Yeah, come on.
And it looked ridiculous.
What's wrong with you?
So we start the match off. X-Pac hits a double arm drag on The Rock and tags in Triple H. Test is on the apron, little zip-up vest. I mean, looks great.
He looks fantastic. 23 years old, they say on commentary, which is like, wow, that's nuts.
I mean, yeah, it is pretty nuts. And it's weird to think that not even 10 years later, he goes to TNA, he's like 33.
Wow, what the fuck? You're right.
So Test is throwing forearms instead of punches here, which is different than everyone else. I actually like that.
I did too.
Test hits a big boot on Triple H, and The Rock comes in.
Dude, the first time ever he does the Test running big boot on TV, and it's to Triple H. I mean, the fact that it's Test's first match involves Triple H is also pretty crazy with how his career goes here.
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, first running big boot ever on Triple H.
So Test comes in and kind of repeats what he did before, but in the other corner, he does some forearms and knees into the corner. X-Pac comes in and hits a spin kick on Test. Then he hits the Bronco Buster on Test.
Yeah! Fuck yeah.
But Test throws X-Pac to the outside. Rock then is out there and he throws X-Pac into the barricade.
Bitch.
Very weirdly. He walks him around the whole ring and then throws him over there by the corporation.
I thought he was going to like have one of the corporation members like punch him or something. I don't know if something got changed up there, but he does take forever and throws him like the long way into the barricade.
Yeah, and then crotches him on the post.
Yeah.
Test then goads Triple H into coming in, and the ref holds him back while him and Rock beat down X-Pac. Yo, this kid already knows how to get heat.
We should fucking bury him.
So Rock sets up X-Pac for the corporate elbow, and he hits it suck it style.
Dude, crotch chop theatrics on the corporate elbow. Fuck this guy, man.
He does them crazy, still running.
He does it all kinds of ways, too.
So Rock covers X-Pac, but Triple H drags him off and then hits a line on him. Test then holds up X-Pac's legs while Rock punches him in the dick and balls.
That was nuts. He spreads X-Pac's legs, and Rock readies his hand. He, like, shines it up real nice, licks it, and then punches him right in the balls. Why did you need all that?
This is a classic Rock spot.
Yeah, you're
right.
He
loves doing that. X-Pac then hits a spinning heel kick and hot tags into Triple H.
Yeah.
Triple H takes out Rock and then hits a high knee and then a jumping knee on Test.
All the classics.
Triple H hits the pedigree on Test, but Rock breaks it up. And then the lights go out.
Oh, shit. The Rock, I think, was telling the corporation get into the ring, and that must have been the sign. And then the lights go out, and it's Christian.
It's Kane!
Oh, my God! It's Pig Greaser's dangling! Holy fuck, he's back.
Alive?
He's back.
He's been alive the whole time?
He's alive! He's alive! He's back from the sanitarium somewhere.
Dude, this shit is so crazy to hear in a sentence.
I know.
So Kane's music hits. Kane comes out. Last time we saw Kane, he was committed to an insane asylum due to the corporation. Oh my. But whose side is he on?
I'm assuming that it's explained that the corporation bail him out, right?
I assume.
Because how the fuck else did he get out of there? And then they were kind of alluding that the Christmas bonus.
He just broke out. He faked his death and then came back to life.
And
he submitted it to the Observer.
I'm dead. Oh,
okay.
Just
so the
kidding.
insane asylum said, yeah, just let him out.
I'm dead.
He just read and won. Kane comes out here. Kane and Triple H stare down with the corporation. And then Kane goozles Triple H.
No!
And he chokeslams him. He has betrayed Triple H and DX because he was very good friends with them.
Why? And yeah, the corporation was good to him. And Kane then chokeslams badass. That's what Cole says.
Dude, yeah. He calls him BA, which is always funny. That's BA. So DX hits the ring, but yeah, Kane goozles Billy Gunn, chokeslams him. He chokeslams the Road Dogg also. Kane then goozles The Rock, and The Rock's like, what the fuck?
Dude, the corporation will say, whoa, chill.
So he lets go and then goozles X-Pac and chokeslams him.
Oh, red X-Pac. Come on, he's on your side, Kane. Him and Triple H have red on.
And they say on commentary, this must have been the Christmas bonus.
Oh.
Mr. McMahon, is that fucking true? Is this the Christmas bonus, Mr. McMahon?
Are you fucking kidding me, Mr. McMahon? I mean, how the fuck do I take this home to my fucking wife, Mr. McMahon?
Christmas is in 4 days, Mr. McMahon. I don't know what Kane's going to do for my family, but I appreciate it.
Kane is going to set my house on fire, Mr. McMahon. I'm going to have to fucking sell my house.
Does Kane help with my double mortgage, Mr. McMahon?
Is Kane
I got
having
a
sex?
double reverse mortgage. Mr. McMahon, it's tough times. It's hard times, really. You don't know anything about hard times.
This guy has sex, Mr. McMahon.
You got to be shitting me, Mr. McMahon. Kane's the bonus, Mr. McMahon, really? So Chyna steps up to Kane and punches him. And then Kane goozles her, and we're all out of time.
We gotta go. We got this tape show. We can't air this part. So, I mean, crazy fucking episode. This is like, I don't know. The only thing this is missing is Stone Cold. Like, if this had Stone Cold, this is the most 1998 episode I've ever seen ever. There's fucking sex, drugs, rock and roll, fucking DQ finishes, swerves, everything. Fucked up, stupid, shitty commentary. Like, there's everything on this show except a good match.
And Gangrel and Al Snow had a clean finish.
That match was fine. I'll give them that. That match was fine.
Well, now it's time for us to go watch the Astronauts versus Shuji Ishikawa and Suwama. Let's go, everybody.
And that is it for our show. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. Make sure to check us out on Patreon, patreon.com/deadlockpw. We have so much exclusive content over there. We have so many tiers over there. That's patreon.com/deadlockpw. Please check it out. And if you like this podcast and you love pro wrestling, well, then you'll fucking love Deadlock Pro Wrestling. Check us out on dpwondemand.com. Our entire catalog of shows that we've ever done are on there. If you like live wrestling, well, check us out live. April 18th, we'll be in Las Vegas at The Meet. That's MEET. April 18th at 4 p.m. local time for a big show. We'll be crowning a new world champion there. So make sure to check that out, dpwtix.com. We're going to Japan as well, April 24th and 25th in Tokyo, Japan. You can also find those tickets and where to buy them at dpwtix.com. And we will see you next week for another edition of the Deadlock Podcast.
All right, it's time to get into WWF Monday Night Raw for December 20th, 1990. Very Raw Christmas.
Very Raw Christmas.
If there was a TNA tagline at the beginning, that's what it would say, a very Raw Christmas.
Get it? Get it? Raw. Raw Christmas.
Raw dogging, no condom.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
No condom, Raw.
Yeah. Hey, where's that guy going? Get the guy back here.
Get back here, fucker.
So from the Observer, December 20th, 1999.
Wow.
Barry Blaustein's Beyond the Mat has gotten a national distributor in Lionsgate.
Holy
shit. The movie will be released in theaters nationally, probably in late February or early March.
Oh. Wonder how that'll do.
No one will probably remember it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
There has still been no discussion stemming from either Heyman or Shawn Michaels to WWF regarding asking him to appear on the January 9th pay-per-view show. This is like one of those, you remember those old Game Shark like cheat codes or like back in the day where people just made stuff up because there was no, like, you couldn't go on the internet and check it.
I feel like we talked about this before though.
We did. We're getting an update on it, I think. Right?
But yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
The only updates we get is that it's either happening or it's not. Yeah.
So, the update is there's no update and it actually didn't happen.
It's like when you move the truck and Muse underneath it. It's like, oh, if you move ECW, Shawn Michaels is also there.
You eliminate 1,000 people in No Mercy Survival and you unlock Owen Hart.
Yeah, it's exactly that. This never happens. And I don't even think it's close to happening. Heyman does, though. It appears that Heyman will agree to use 2 people in WWF developmental, which is what the WWF wants him to do. Along
Phineas
with
and Ferb or whatever the fuck their names was.
I think their names are Mike Tierney and Glenn Kolka.
Glenn Kolka? Isn't that Kane?
Is Glenn Kolka Kane?
Kolka.
No, that's not Kane.
No? All right.
All right. Well, there is a name that you might notice here. Vic Grimes is also in that group.
Whoa. Vic Grimes from infamous times like New Jack wanting to kill him. And him almost killing New Jack.
That's his whole career.
What was it? He was in what was his WWF name? Oh, it was like Key or something like that.
Yeah, it was Key because it was
he sold coke. Yeah.
Well, Heyman is already using him full time, and he likes
to sell coke.
It's a shoot and work.
Yes.
Heyman is already using him full time and likes his attitude because he works ring crew along with wrestles every night. Yeah, his attitude. Yeah, he breaks down
attitude.
the ring and wrestles.
Yeah, that big ass attitude. You got to keep working for free.
Vic Grimes was a fat Mordecai. Holy shit.
Yeah. That was key.
Well, he's under WWF developmental currently, and WWF wants him to use Vic Grimes, Mike Tierney, and 𝓔𝓏𝓏, Kane, if you might know him. Otherwise.
Kane, of course. Some may call him that.
Not Kane.
Fucking, what do you mean? Big Glenn. Kane.
Not Kane.
They shined him up real nice, turned that something sideways, and put it right back on Raw.
𝓔𝓏𝓏 on ECW. Kane on ECW.
Yeah, we're going to have to get up with the Observer about that. I'll write in. I'll tell you what they say. Yeah, 𝓔𝓏𝓏 here. I'm not sure. All right. Now getting to the actual show here. The show opens with a cold open.
Oh, yeah. No fucking music. You're right.
Well, it opens with a room full of presents and Christmas hoopla. And it's Triple H and Stephanie.
Yes. And there's the decorations all over the place. The Mean Street Posse's there in suits. They're all just hanging out.
And you convince me that Triple H wore this hat and this jacket and these pants every Raw straight for 3 years.
He wore it not only there, he wore it outside of there, too. He wanted it in the car rides, on the long, the byways and the highways. He saw that was
the hat when he got
brother.
married. He got married in that hat.
Yeah.
That's a big hat for him.
Yeah. It's a big hat for you.
Triple H and Stephanie say tonight is going to be a Raw Christmas.
Yeah, it's real raw.
Raw dogging it, brother.
Very raw Christmas.
Christmas style.
Yeah. Triple H says he's in the holiday spirit, and Stephanie thanks him for helping decorate the room. Triple H says no one else seems to be in the spirit, and Stephanie says, we just give. That's all we do. Oh, hell yeah, Stephanie. That's fucking true. The crowd starts chanting asshole as they're trying to get into the spirit.
They would, yeah.
Triple H says it's going to be a very raw Christmas show, and Rodney says, yeah, raw Christmas. And Triple H says, shut up.
I think he taps on his shoulder.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
All the on-screen lower thirds, like the truss on-screen lower thirds, are green.
Yeah, it looked weird.
Yeah, it looked crazy, actually.
Like before I know they've done like Christmas lights and stuff, but they just had turn the truss green. It was literally the same truss.
They never do it again, I don't think. So they probably realized,
I like the lights. I like the lights. The lights look good, but
it's cool. Yeah, just the nameplates and the like all the lower third graphics.
Also, I don't know if you guys noticed Triple H how he set up the party or the room or whatever he did. There was a sheet on the wall with a light pointing at it. That was the setup.
I see.
It was like a bed sheet.
Well, that works.
Well, that's more than I could do.
And I was thinking, if a fucking billion-dollar company could do that for their get 9.0 ratings or whatever, I think we could do something similar. It'd be fine.
I don't know.
I agree with your old ropes.
They're new ropes, man. We just bought those fucking ropes.
Shitty fucking old ropes.
Just bought those ropes. God damn it.
They're new. I don't know what you're talking about.
Too new.
Well, Michael Hayes is on commentary tonight with Jim Ross. Jerry Lawler decided he is not going to be here tonight. I actually don't know why.
He was out for the premiere of Man on the Moon.
Well, we start off Raw. We have a test match.
Just before that, by the way, lots of fucking pyro. For some reason, there's a select few of these where there's not as much, but this one, and I think maybe the last one we did, just like fucking, I felt like 2 whole minutes of pyro, just fucking pew, 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 pew.
Maybe for Christmas, I guess.
Yeah, maybe Santa delivered extra bombs. Here you go, you little fuckers.
That's awesome. Well, Test starts off the show. He has a match here tonight. We don't know who it's against just yet.
No.
Test had his nose broken on SmackDown last week by Triple H.
Yeah, you think was that for true, or you think that was for not true?
Not for true.
I don't think so. They did this.
It was set up well, so I may probably not, but I believed it for a second. I was like, because I could totally see Triple H saying, "Oh, sorry, brother."
Mark, that's why.
Yeah, that's fucking true. You're right.
They do this face thing a lot. I feel like I see this all the time in WWE.
Yeah, I mean, who else did? Trish did it. Nowinski.
They did like 3 times this past year on like actual WWE.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's true.
Well, Test comes down to the ring. Lillian says, and his opponent in this handicap match,
hey,
the New Age Outlaws.
Yes. Oh, by the way, so Test's nose got broken on SmackDown. Test was in a match with Kurt Angle, and Stephanie told him to call for the bell because Test was using closed fist punches on Kurt Angle. And then DX jumped him, and then Triple H punched him in his fucking nose.
With one punch broke his fucking nose.
Well, it's the game, of course, brother. That's fucking. You better take
that
this
is
punch.
The game. He's the damn business. He is his fucking business.
You're damn right. I'm over.
The Outlaws come out with the tag team championships.
Yes.
I'm guessing they just won these recently.
Probably. It was probably their 7th reign that month.
Because they mentioned it on the mic. They're like, and we have the belts. So I assume they just won these somehow.
They fucking announced it's a handicap match, and everyone in the crowd's like, whatever. And then the New Age Outlaws music hits, and the crowd loves the New Age Outlaws. They're doing their whole intro. Tess looks like such a bitch.
Yeah, he does. Sitting in the ring, they're mouthing the Road Dogg gimmick and everything.
Yeah, like, fuck, man.
All right, so the Outlaws come out. They're tag champs. Road Dogg tries to distract Tess by doing the tag team champions of the world, the little skit. This doesn't work very well because Tess kind of gets the upper hand right away, but
kicks both their asses.
They do eventually get up on Tess. So there you go.
Yes.
It shows Edge and Christian and the Hardy Boys backstage watching this match on the TV.
Yeah, I don't know if it's because they don't like the Outlaws. Maybe they just don't like the whole DX thing in general.
No, they're friends with Test, dude. They're big Test friends. They're,
friend.
From the thing we get later, like the backstage segment, it sounds like they haven't faced anybody but each other in like 3 years. So they're probably watching other tag teams on the show and going, man, I would love to face these guys that aren't.
Why don't we go? Yeah, I wish it was a 4-on-1 against us and Test.
We want to beat up Test.
Why don't we, Hunter? Why don't we get to kick Test's ass?
So great, you can. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, you can, and everyone can for the rest of Test's goddamn career. How about that?
Well, he beat Guido on ECW. So
what was his favorite? What was his best theme song? You think?
Who?
Guido.
Well, the WCW one.
No.
Yeah, break the walls.
Damn it. Fucking the Outlaws are working over Test's nose. Test hits a double DDT on the Outlaws, which I thought was cool. He big boots both of them, hits the Test bomb on Billy Gunn, and then he goes for the pump handle slam on Road Dogg, but Billy drop kicks it, and Road Dogg gets a 2 count. Also, I realized no tags in this match. This is just straight up handicap fucking match. No, you don't got to take turns here.
Dude, okay. Test finish is the pump handle slam. What's Road Dogg's finish?
I think there's a different name for it, right? Because Test is the pump handle slam, but Road Dogg's is the pump handle drop. He doesn't go over the shoulder with it.
You're right. I guess there is that little bit different.
And also, Test doesn't fuck you in the ass before he does the movie.
That's also true. And maybe if Test started...
If Test watched... he would have been way more over.
I think Test would have had the world title by now if he was fucking his opponents in the ass.
Test starts taking liberties with it. I'll be over tonight.
That would awesome.
Dude, somebody told Test to do his shit in reverse, and it fucking ruined his whole career. He does the boot, then the Test bomb, then the pump handle slam. Why don't you fucking turn that around, big man?
Man.
Do that in reverse, buddy. The pump handle, the Test bomb, then the big boot. Like, all right, buddy, there you go.
I agree. And fuck him in the ass. One of them.
Dog said, well, if you're not going to do it, I'm going to do it.
Someone's going to do this shit. Someone's going to fuck somebody in the ass.
Somebody's getting it. The Christmas style.
Tonight.
Raw style.
There's a sign in the crowd that says 2 words, Stephanie, suck mine.
Stephanie literally just turned heel like 2 weeks ago. Stephanie, suck my balls. Slut.
All Stephanie has done is get married and decorate this fucking place.
She just turned like a week ago. Slut. What the hell?
I mean, I guess she like betrayed Test and all, but maybe
it was just recent.
Maybe Test should have been fucking more people in the ass. And that's what
Test wouldn't fuck her in the ass.
He's turning away to ∞ there.
Oh,
so
Billy
hits a
jackhammer too. Oh hell yeah! Dude, I was just gonna say, Billy does a jackhammer like it's nothing. Like fuck you, Goldberg. This
so
jackhammer's
easy,
awesome. Yeah,
he did that constantly. All of Billy's movesets were WCW moves.
He was a WCW best
of. Jackhammer.
Yeah.
Then Billy takes the face covering off of Test while Road Dogg fucks him in the ass.
I don't feel like I've seen this before.
You double teamed them.
I've never seen
ass fuck
this.
into the famouser.
Ass fuck.
Why was this not in the video game? So Road Dogg
fucks him in the ass and then Billy hits him with the
It was awesome.
we sat test.
Test waited for it too. That was awesome.
And he pissed that backstage. Yeah. I'll fuck you in the ass.
Well, he can't move. Of course, he's stunned.
Fucks him in the ass and takes his mask off and then gets famous.
Takes his mask off. Road Dogg is giving it to him doggy style, and then Billy got to hit him with a famer. And then he loses. That's it.
God.
They stole his girl and fucked him in the ass, and then
That's awesome, man.
Dude, how did they pitch this? There's no way they pitched this, right? Like
You're gonna get it back, brother. Don't worry, you'll fuck
Dog
soon.
set him up for the pump handle and sat behind him for like 5 minutes while Billy was fumbling with the mask. It looked like they were gonna fucking Eiffel Tower him. I was like, what the hell's going on here?
Eiffel Tower.
Oh shit.
I don't believe it. Tess fucking loses. Fuck you, and we cut away from it.
Go to hell. Yeah, no, like he doesn't get comeuppance. Like
His nose is fucking broken. He got fucked in the ass and pinned all in the same night. Wow.
That's raw Christmas style. Merry Christmas, man.
Go home.
What the hell, man?
Poor guy, man.
I know they did not protect him at all.
They did him so dirty.
Don't worry. He becomes the alliance guy who gets his immunity and he can never be
immunity.
fired. So
yeah, great.
Yeah, that
They
worked
did him
out.
so dirty, man. Test ruled. That's
What,
bullshit.
dude, I'm telling you, somebody fucking. They told him to do all his moves in reverse, and then like, why did no one like pull this guy aside and go, brother, what the fuck are you doing the pump handle slam? That's the finish for.
Do your least cool move. No, do your least cool move as your finish, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know, man.
Even the test diving elbow would have been sweeter, man.
yeah, that move was awesome. I love that
It
move.
was awesome, man.
Yeah, well, Road Dogg and Billy
Yeah.
took fucking liberties with Tess here. And
Merry Christmas, Raw
Merry
style.
Christmas. Oh man, we go backstage. Triple H and Stephanie are very happy with that match. That went perfect, exactly how we wanted it to go.
Owned.
Edge and Christian and the Hardy Boys asked Triple H if they can get booked against anyone other than each
Test.
other.
Can we
We
face
saw
Test,
what they just did
please?
to Test. We want to do that to Test also.
Yeah, Stephanie says, you like that match? Triple H says, you friends with Test? You brothers? Edge says, we're all brothers and we're sick of fighting with each other. And then some fucking, I don't know who the fuck this was. Supposedly it was Matt Hardy. It didn't sound anything fucking like Matt Hardy, though. Says, you know, it's Christmas time and we appreciate it if you stop the games.
I'm the game. I am the game.
It's not
what
me.
he should have
No, it's
said,
not me. Triple H says, oh, you know what? She's got an idea. You're going to have a match tonight. It's going to be Edge and Matt Hardy versus Christian and Jeff Hardy. Fuck you.
God damn it. Merry Christmas.
Yeah. And he says, don't stand around. Go get ready. They're already in their gear. They're all
Get more
in their
ready,
gear.
dumbass. Get Test ready.
Get
your ass out
actual
there.
gear on you, Marks.
Backstage segment. Kurt Angle meets with Triple H and Stephanie backstage.
Why'd we leave from backstage?
Had to go.
Yeah.
Kurt Angle is 16 years old here. What the fuck?
With his jacket.
Looks like a little child here.
I loved the jacket Kurt Angle.
Me
I think
too.
that's awesome.
I do too.
Triple H, they're not impressed with Kurt Angle's undefeated streak or his stupid ass gold medal.
Just immediately wanted to kibosh this, huh? Just
He said, Kurt Angle, you kind of suck, bitch. How about tonight? You face Viscera.
Somebody says, great.
That's another guy who does the fucking anal destruction.
That's not totally later. Totally different guy. It was Big Daddy V. Oh, no,
Yeah,
that's
you're
Viscera.
right.
You're right.
No,
Fuck,
yeah,
I'm
it's Viscera. It's Viscera.
Steph says, it's great we have a real Olympic gold medalist. And Triple H says, whoop-de-doo. That's so impressive. It's like, what the fuck?
So I'm going to
bitch?
TNA, man.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Yeah, and then he says you can face Viscera tonight. Merry Christmas. And then he says, do you have any of that ostrich jerky left?
It had to be an angle from the other week.
Okay.
So Steph not happy. She likes Kurt Angle.
Yeah, of course. Everyone likes Kurt Angle. Everyone wanted to have sex with Kurt Angle. Call me Kurt Angle. Bitches want to fuck me because I look like that.
Steph says, why you fucking say that shit, man? Mean Street Posse starts saying, woo. You go, shut up, man.
Shut up, monkey.
I love that. Raw's War is brought to you by Snickers.
Yes.
Sony, PlayStation, and Western Union money transfer.
Just the 3 pillars.
Really, truly. And Microsoft's Xbox, Final Fantasy X and X2, brother.
X2, brother. That's Yuna.
That's Yuna, brother. I'm playing as Yuna. What's up,
corn nuts? This shit's disgusting.
All right, so now we got a tag team match here.
Yes.
The Christian boys.
The Christian and the Jeff against Edge and Matt. The Hardys make their own entrance, and Edge and Christian make their own entrance too. Hardys come out with Terry, by the way, and that is to the top, and at the top.
That's fucking so true. Shout out Terry, she looked great here, really.
Hell yeah, man. And she was the most over person in this fucking match. No one cared about this match at all.
No, there's no heat at all.
Why? Like, were they just not over yet, or what was going on here?
I mean, they were still with Terry, so I guess not.
When does their first ladder match is No Mercy, right? When is that?
Yeah, that's right.
No Mercy 99 was October, so it already
still working it out.
Yeah, I guess so. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, that's always good to learn from the past. I just thought it was interesting to.
That is fucking kind of cool. Yeah.
The crowd though, very confused by this match. Who the fuck do we cheer here?
Yeah, you think? Oh, maybe you think that's what did it to them because there was some stuff in here that was cool, but like the crowd just did not give a fuck.
Yeah, they didn't care.
They didn't, like the crowds back then were like real character pops. They weren't move pops very often.
They didn't realize how hot Jeff Hardy was yet. Dude,
Jeff Hardy was going nuts in this match too, man.
Oh my god. He dives over the top rope onto Matt. Christian jumped on the Edge. It was kind of cool. Matt goes for his splash mountain bomb, and Edge at the same time hit the blackout. There was a lot of fun spots in this. Like, they had Matt and Jeff fighting. The crowd just didn't care. The crowd started chanting for Terry.
Yeah.
Just like, whatever. Edge throws Jeff out of the ring, but like slides him under the bottom rope. I guess is like Rey Mysterio style is probably the way you describe it.
Oh, like Stummy.
Yes, yeah. Just fucking shake canned him out of there. Matt and Edge hit a double team on Christian, and then Jeff breaks up the pin with a swanton to Matt, which I wonder how long it took for JR to stop calling it a senton bomb.
A senton bomb, yeah.
He called it that forever.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool here because it was a jackknife pin, so then he hits the senton bomb.
Senton bomb.
And so there's so much that happens right here. This is all within like 60 seconds. So like the swanton on Matt, who's jackknife pinning Christian. Edge hits the spear on Jeff for a 2 that's broken up by Christian.
Christian breaks it up, yes.
Christian goes for the unprettier, but then Matt grabs him and twists and hits a twist of fate. And this is all broken up by Jeff at 2.
Yes.
This wasn't even the goddamn finish. This was just the middle of the match.
Michael Hayes says, I'm confused. Who's the legal man? And JR says, I don't know. I don't think the referee even knows.
I don't know. I don't know either.
I don't
have no clue either.
No idea.
Edge goes for the whisper in the wind, but Christian drop kicks him out of the ring. Over the fucking turnbuckle.
That's the poetry in motion.
Oh, fuck, you're right. It is poetry in motion.
But they also did that too, which is weird. Like Jeff would do the poetry in motion with the like kick, but Christian would do it with the splash. But they never called it anything.
Edge took a crazy ass fucking.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Edge lands on the second rope going for the poetry motion, and Jeff kicks him in the fucking ass, and Edge goes over the top rope, over the ring post, and almost fucking dies.
Crazy. Well, at least that fucking leads to the finish here. Christian hits the unprettier on Matt, and then Jeff Hardy hits a 450.
Holy fucking shit! I think that was his OG finish because I think in WrestleMania 2000 that's his finish.
Yeah, that's just crazy to me to see that. I don't know.
Yeah,
like the 450 is like.
Think someone in the back said, "Oh, brother, that senton bomb you do is better. Just do that."
Yeah, they didn't do that for Test though.
No, they said
just for Jeff.
They said we got something for you, Test. Let's take all these moves away. Actually, there's a sign that said, "I want to smell the Rock," which I think someone held all night.
We'll be out here later, so that works.
And there was also Mrs. Triple H stands for Triple Ho.
They all have good chemistry together. These guys.
Yeah. I think they got a promise. These kids.
Matt Hardy got a busted ass mouth here. He's bleeding
from what?
I don't know.
It was from the unprettier. The unprettier fucked him up.
He laid on his shit.
He like fucking sat on his face. His face went straight in the canvas.
That's awesome.
Holy shit!
I was gonna say the 450 he laid it like below the belt. So
no, it was the unprettier. Definitely got fucked. He took a mad face bump on that.
That's awesome. That's what you should do.
JR says Terry looks like a little ornament herself. I don't know what that meant.
You know what that meant.
What's that? The hanger on a tree? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know.
Go backstage. Stephanie and Triple H are still here. We go back to the same room 100 times. There.
Get used to this shit, all right? Get used to seeing this fucking shot and hearing about this. Every other segment is this.
What does Triple H say when they come in the room?
Stephanie says they shouldn't fight like that, and Triple H says they're going to end up not being brothers. They're going to be sisters. I don't know.
Okay. I didn't even write it down because I couldn't even comprehend what he was saying.
I don't know what that means.
Okay. Well, Moolah and May are here.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello. Triple H says, "Look at you two old bastards.
You old fuckers.
You are so ropes.
You are fucking so old. Old ass ropes. Look at you old ass ropes."
Triple H says, "Here, I have some liquor for you."
Yeah, here you go,
May's
you alcoholic.
A fiend, bro. Do that shit. Do that shit.
Whoa, easy now. Easy now.
I swear to God, Triple H said, "Easy, you freak."
Probably does.
Triple H says, "Well, anyways, I got a match for you tonight.
I got a better gift for you." He said, "You pride yourself on being active at your age, so I'm going to give you a chance tonight to shine like never before. Tonight, May and Moolah will be in a triple threat match against the Dudley Boys and the Acolytes." Oh my fuck. I can't tell you.
No Mercy nightmare, man.
Dude, I can't tell you I was excited for this. Oh my God. I was praying the Acolytes were still healed because I was fresh on his fucking throat.
Clotheslines? Oh,
I want Moolah to take the spine buster.
She would have done it too.
Moolah tells Stephanie that she's a disgrace to the McMahon family. And Triple H says, "You two are a disgrace to Depends undergarments."
What the hell's going on in this segment, man?
Stephanie also says you've been in the family for generations. Triple H goes, "Yes, generations and generations and generations."
Yes, break it down.
You freak.
Triple H says, "I can't wait for JR to call this one. This one's going to be a slobber knocker." And somebody says, "We should go see JR." And it fades away to black as JR saying, "Oh no, oh no."
That was awesome.
Another week of this shit.
The WWF is ranked number 5 in the best entertainers of the year in the Entertainment Weekly Best of 1999.
Is it the entire WWF or just Vince and The Rock?
They couldn't make it to hell and get the other two.
Yeah, sadly.
Linda and Kane.
We have the McMahon-Helmsley Regime Town Hall.
My time.
God, they're so cool. I love
they are
this.
the coolest, bro.
Yeah. So they invite Jim Ross into the ring.
Oh, fuck. I figure this is it. I think you're going to fire my ass in front of everybody. That's your style.
She and Michael.
Michael?
Steph and Triple H are pissed. Entertainment Weekly didn't talk about them and instead talked about Vince and The Rock. Triple H says, "This place looks festive, but lacks in decoration." Kevin Dunn, get on down here.
Put it up now.
Well, they picked some great fucking pictures, these guys.
The DX music hits, and then a picture of Stephanie and a picture of Triple H end up on the big Sidetrons. And it is, surely if you follow James and I, maybe even Tony, for long enough, you have seen this picture tweeted because we've sent it to each other probably 50 times.
Might as well be a sticker on Discord or fucking on a phone or something at this point.
They really ribbed them with these ones.
The Stephanie one is crazy.
Oh my God,
man.
yeah, it's like body dysmorphia. Stephanie is fucked up. Like I'm surprised they didn't say, "Hey, can you use different fucking pictures
Can
of
you
us?"
use headshots of us, man?
Yeah, what the hell is this?
No.
The crowd starts chanting Rocky, and Triple H says, "It's live, but I'll wait all damn night." All right, true. Was it live? I guess it had to have been, right?
Yeah, it was only the 20th, right? So
yeah, I don't know
probably
if they
still working.
Yeah. Crowd chanting. Oh yeah. Triple H says, "You got your face slapped, and we feel bad about that. And Stephanie would like to talk to you about it." Stephanie says, "I just want you to know that I'm really not bothered by it anymore. I've forgiven you. I know you didn't really mean to insult me." And slap. God damn, man.
Go to hell.
Just hanging. She's trying to apologize. She says, "I just wanted to tell you that it felt kind of good to slap you." And then she fucking pushes JR and he falls over Triple H, who's all on his fours. And then Triple H grips JR by the arm. He's going to put him in the Nagata lock.
The eye thing too.
Yeah. And then Mankind's music hits. And Mankind comes on out. And Mankind says, in the words of Popeye the Sailor, "I stands all I can stands and I can't stands no more."
Yeah, so this is Mankind after his book came out. After his book came out, they assumed that every single person who watched the show read the book. Yes. So, like, Mankind's super different than he was.
Yeah. And Mankind is fucking stupid, and you all should know that now. He said, I watched you pick on Mae Young, the Fabulous Moolah, and JR, so I'm asking, why don't you pick on someone your own size? And the crowd fucking pops for that. And JR says, yeah, why don't you?
JR's pissed.
Fuck you.
He got on commentary again super quick. He took a bump and then said, I'm going on commentary.
Fuck you. Mankind says, I'm here tonight to tell you flat out that I think the McMahon-Helmsley era kind of sucks. And JR says, and it's unanimous in Texas. It's unanimous everywhere. Fuck you. Slut.
He stands up on the table and he's slut.
Wait a minute, he's swinging his hat around.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Fuck you.
Oh my god.
A maniac. That definitely happened.
Beast.
Mankind says you would defame the good name of Santa Claus like that. Yeah, fuck you, Santa.
They start high-fiving like Don West did today when they high-five.
He said, I know Santa walks around saying ho, ho, ho. And the crowd, JR's getting fired. He's like, oh. You can feel him snapping pencils. Oh. He says, I'm not exactly sure. You're the type of hoe he had in mind. Woo!
They're going crazy. I love that.
Slut.
And then Triple H gets all fired up, and Mankind says, is she really holding you back? And Stephanie whispers something to Triple H, and he's happy about it. And Triple H says, she gave me an idea. You want me to pick on somebody my own size? You're a bit bigger in some areas than I am. Like my cock.
Big pop.
Woo! You're damn right. Since you want to fight tonight, you're going to be in a boiler room match tonight. And Mankind says, please, I've been a good boy all year. Please tell me it's with you. Triple H says, I'm not going to tell you who it's going to be with. It might be with me. It might not be. One way or the other, you're going to walk into a boiler room and get your ass kicked. And Steph says, I just want to say, Merry Christmas, and slaps the fucking shit out of Mankind.
Ooh, gets right on the side of his head, yeah.
Yeah, fucking whops him. And then, my time.
Well, now it's time for Kurt Angle versus Viscera.
Yes. What a weird. I guess, for some reason, I have a memory of Kurt Angle slamming Viscera. It was not this one. And the more I thought about it, the more it might have just been me playing as Kurt Angle in No Mercy.
That's probably correct.
They had Kurt Angle out here cutting promos and stuff really early on. I didn't even I guess I never realized how quickly they had him be a promo guy.
Yeah, the
That's
3i
cool,
thing
though.
was immediate, I guess, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that was like day one.
He says, your Olympic hero would like to wish you all a Merry Christmas. There's a couple signs in the crowd. There's one that says Kurt Angle sucks. And that's sandwiched in between two signs. One says drunk 24/7, and the other one says horny 24/7. I feel like that was good representation of this show.
Buttons.
Kurt says he has a New Year's resolution for everyone.
Me too. Just learn how to say resolution.
Be drunk or horny, whatever. Pick whatever you want. He said he follows a simple set of rules: the 3 I's, intensity, integrity, and intelligence. How long does that go on for before he stops that? Because I remember that for a long time.
Yeah, me too. It's still getting heat here.
But he doesn't do it in the Invasion era, so it must be sometime before that. Does he drop
Probably
it
at
after he
least
wins
into the
belt?
2000s.
Yeah, maybe when he wins the belt, he drops it. I'm not sure.
There's a good sign in here that says ignorance, incompetence, and impotence.
Wow. Drunk, horny. It says, if you follow my 3 I's and make it part of your New Year's resolution, you can have the happiest New Year you could ever imagine. And then here comes Viscera with no sunglasses on, so I knew he was losing.
Oh, damn.
Stephanie's backstage, and she's not happy about this match. And Triple H says, Merry Christmas. And Stephanie says, you didn't need to do this. Triple H says, huh? It's not that long of a match, though, here, I don't believe, right?
What's up?
It's not really that long of a match between these two.
No. I guess they wanted to protect Angle a little bit more.
Yeah.
He tries to pick up Viscera. Viscera doesn't move, and then I've never seen this before. Viscera hits a bulldog on Kurt Angle as a reversal move from a back suplex.
He reversed a bunch of shit and then did that. I was like, what? That is sweet. I want this match longer next week, please.
Yeah, actually kind of work. Yeah, they were actually working here. Viscera gives Angle 2 Irish whips and hits a Samoan drop.
He throws a capo kick.
Okay, what the fuck was this? Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Yeah,
I was stunned. I was like, holy fucking shit! He would have killed Kurt if he hit that.
Angle moves out of the way. Angle hits a missile dropkick from the top rope, knocks Viscera down here. Steve Blackman comes out, hits Viscera with Singapore cane.
It was so funny. Like, Steve Blackman comes out and Viscera's selling in the corner, and Blackman gets on the stairs, and it looks like he's trying to line it up to not hurt Viscera. But it looked like he hurt Viscera.
Well, you gotta get that in there. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
He cracked, and then Kurt hits the most sketchy fucking angle slam I may have ever seen in my life.
He hit it though.
Who was it that we saw do it that was also fucked up? He did it to Kurt though. Was it Christian?
Somebody don't remember.
We watched it like recently. Fuck, I can't remember. But someone did like an angle slam to Kurt, and it looked like the most fucked up thing ever. This was worse than that one. I was
this
like,
was the smallest Olympic slam I've ever seen.
Yeah, Viscera was not giving it to him, but I don't know. So Kurt gets the win, and it comes back to Stephanie, who says, "Who would have thought Blackman would have come to rescue cute Kurt?"
Hey.
Yeah, you better stop that. You better stop that. That's it. Test. Go lose to Kurt. And then I'll figure out what to do from there.
I'll book you again next week, son.
You'll figure it out.
So Moolah and May are backstage doing jumping jacks while the Dudleys and Acolytes walk to the ring.
Oh my god, dude!
This is such a crazy matchup here.
It's sweet though. I actually loved it.
Yeah.
Moolah and May versus the Dudley Boys versus the Acolytes.
Not a video game.
No way. So everybody comes the fuck out here. Devon cuts a promo on the way to the ring.
He does the ECW promo.
Yeah, exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Devon says he's going to tell him the Dudley commandments. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not
fuck with the Dudleys.
The Dudleys would attack Moolah and May.
They go to the ring and start kicking their ass.
Immediately.
Like punches. Like
that was awesome.
Punches. That was unbelievable. Mark Henry's watching backstage. He's not happy. Then, I
love that shit, man. I live for that shit.
Honestly, man, the more I think about it, that could be a top 5 wrestling theme.
I think so, dude. I think about that shit all the time. Anytime I think of an ass whooping, I think of that. That's exactly
it's
what
such
I think of.
good ass kicking music.
Yeah, and also, everyone watching the TV backstage tonight is watching it like a human being would watch a TV.
Yeah,
they like barely show the TV. Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, they're actually watching it like they would TV.
Someone should go through like year by year. I mean, obviously, just pick random shows like through the years and screen cap like the evolution of how far they turn over the years.
Yeah, something changes. Something goes wrong here. So yeah, Sexual Chocolate. They barely call him Mark Henry here. He's just Sexual Chocolate. Sexual Chocolate's watching this match because he had sex with Mae Young and they're married now. Like they're canonically married
Christmas
in the
Raw
WWF.
style. Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Okay, so like let's play this out real quick. Sexual Chocolate, Mark Henry had sex with Mae Young and now they're married.
Yes.
And that's not even the craziest part of that angle. And then also tonight on Raw, we have Moolah and May versus the Dudley Boys versus the Acolytes.
That was a real like sanctioned match.
Yeah.
So Bradshaw holds Bubba in this match, and I thought this was awesome. Bradshaw holds Bubba, and May comes in and starts fucking throwing off forearms.
Both of them start, yeah. They both started hitting. Farouk, the first thing Farouk did was get in the ring and hit Devon with the most fucked up spine buster and killed his shit. Oh my god,
dude! But May almost goes for a rolling elbow strike.
Oh my god,
she like turns around and goes for it. I was like, oh shit.
But they're like, I mean, I think over history, people talked about how both of them said, you better not fucking take it easy on me. So Bradshaw was holding Bubba to get punches. Bubba breaks out of it by low blowing Bradshaw, I'm pretty sure. And then just turns and fucking punches them both in the face.
That's so sweet.
It was awesome.
The Dudleys hit the was up without the was up, which makes it even weirder.
On Mae Young.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then Bubba 69 pins May.
That's what the fuck? What do you do that for?
Oh my god!
You think she whispered, "Hey, 69 me"?
You're going over. Fuck me. And the ass. Unlike this, guys can't do this. Fuck me. That's Mae Young, I guess. The Dudleys won.
With the 69 pin, of course.
Fuck
me. Fuck me.
Two ass fuck wins tonight.
This is a truly raw Christmas.
That's fucking for true.
So yeah, Sexual Chocolate comes down. Sexual Chocolate comes down to make the save.
That's his name.
For Mae Young.
But he makes a save, but the Acolytes are whooping the Dudley's ass.
Yeah, it's already saved. Yeah.
They were saved already. And Mark Henry
Mark
said,
Henry
hey,
had to like get in the way to make the save. Like, hey, I'm helping.
I love the idea the Acolytes said, yeah, don't worry about that, buddy.
Yeah,
and they start whooping their ass.
Don't worry about it.
He helps Mae up. And then
Yes.
they leave. So
they're hugging together, and he's patting her head like she's a dog.
so backstage, Mean Street Posse are laughing at the match.
Raw style.
Triple H says, "Hey,
that ain't funny.
That's not fucking funny. Don't laugh."
Open this, Stephanie.
Yeah, what's the gift? What is this gift?
It was gonna reveal who Mankind's opponent is in the Boiler Room Brawl. What the fuck? Was it a Santa Claus action figure? What was this fucking thing?
I think so. This is what it looked like to me.
Was that a Jax Santa Claus? I didn't get that one.
Galoob, bro. It's
Galoob?
a Galoob.
Santa
Galoob
Claus?
Santa Claus.
That would have been LJN, brother. Galoob was WCW.
Oh, sorry, brother.
Yeah.
I want a Galoob Santa now, though.
Galoob Santa.
Who is the toy company that stopped doing the like plastic joints? You know what I mean? Or like the dog toys. That's what they called them on the documentary. They said they're dog toys.
Fuck. I don't know. Was it
LJN?
Wrestling? It probably was LJN. I mean,
Well,
LJN
I know
and Galoob were
Galoob
kind
and
of the same.
LJN, I think, were like the dog.
I was talking
toy
about
figures.
the OG ones, the Remcos. That was like OG.
Or like,
wrestling
did they
figures.
add because someone added articulation to them? I just don't.
I think
remember who it was.
Remcos tried to add articulation, or Hasbro's. Maybe you're talking about.
It was
You know
early
what
on. I
Hasbro's
just don't
look like.
remember. Yeah,
Okay,
maybe it was
yeah.
Jack
Well,
specific.
They made a lot of fucked up figures, man.
Yeah, wrestling's had a very big history. I didn't know it was that big.
Did you have the bone crunching ones? Those were.
Yeah, I used to love
I
those
didn't have
Jack
them,
as
but I
well.
know of them. Yeah.
None of them looked like the wrestlers.
No
But like,
way.
I love them fucking things. I love them.
We go backstage. Michael Cole says, "Hey man, I read your fucking book, Mick. You're a fucking Santa Claus guy, huh?"
Oh, I forgot to even say in that last segment when they announced Mankind versus Santa Claus in the Boiler Room Brawl, the segment ends with JR saying Santa Claus.
And the next segment starts with Santa Claus. Mick, I read your book.
You're gonna be forced to face Santa Claus. I know what Santa means to you, you fucking idiot. You dumbass man child. You can't be too happy about this, huh? Mankind says, "You're right." My kids love that guy. I love Santa. Do I slap him in his cheeks like they are roses? Do I kick him in his dimples so merry? Maybe Mankind should give him a big knee to his little round belly and watch it shake like a bowl full of jelly. Michael Cole says, "You're a fucking idiot."
Maybe Mankind should have turned his ass around and fucked him sideways.
Maybe Mankind should go back to Japan.
That's too good of a Mankind impression. He's dumbass. That's like early Mankind, Cactus stuff. That's
Yeah,
like,
well, I mean, that's
he's
the
regular.
everyone loves. I mean, I can't deny that I love that Mankind. I mean, him being a goofy
Oh, me
fucker.
too. I mean, I like
Yeah.
Mick all around. He's
It's
like
the
one of my
same reason why I
favorites.
love that era of Kurt Angle. He's like goofy fucker, and he's
Yeah.
also
Yeah.
like when he wrestles, he's sweet as fuck. You know, he's bad motherfucker, but read your book, bitch.
Yeah, I read your fucking book about the Santa Claus shit. What the hell is that, man?
And then Rodney from the Mean Street Posse comes up and says, "Merry Christmas." And Mankind says, "You must be feeling goofy from Bradshaw's chair shot." And then the rest of the fucking posse jump Mankind and throw him into the boiler room. And Mankind says, "Did I just get my ass kicked by the Mean Street Posse? That's embarrassing."
He turns around, Santa.
yo, what up, Santa?
What the hell's he
How's it
doing?
Santa's hanging out in the boiler room?
I love the idea that they got one shoot Santa and then they got like 7 kayfabe Santas.
Maybe they were all shoot Santas. You ever consider that?
Whoa, the only person that would know that is Mick Foley. So
How do you think he gets to all those houses?
Mick says, "I really don't want to fight you, Santa, but someone has to fucking leave this boiler room. So
Yeah.
we're gonna have a good Christmas, Santa."
I'm supposed to kick your ass, but I don't want to do that. So you can win if you leave the boiler room. I don't need whooping your ass on my conscience. So I'm going to turn my back and you can leave. And Santa says, "Merry Christmas." And he goes to leave. And 3 Santa Clauses attack Mankind.
Whoa, 3 other Santa Clauses?
3 whole Santa Clauses, Tony, attack Mankind. And then Mankind starts hitting them all with trash cans.
Mankind kicks all 3 Santa's asses.
He puts one of them in the trash can and starts hitting it with random weapons. And then he brains one with a frying pan. And then 2 more Santa Clauses attack Mankind. This is 6 Santa Clauses at this point. We're keeping count here. 6 whole Santas.
The real Santa. Yeah, the real Santa and then 5 more.
Now, from what I understand, where did the other Santa go? Is he gone? Is this match not over?
How many Santas are? I wonder, like in the history of WWF, how many Santas there is.
Oh, there's probably a ton, right?
Because of course, the Stone Cold one.
There's at least a Royal Rumble's worth of Santas.
That's actually insane to think about.
Okay.
Yeah. There was always a fucking new Mankind is Santa, and he gets hit by a car, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Full circle. So 2 more Santas attack Mankind, and it ends up being the New Age Outlaws, and they're here to finish the job.
How did you know they're the New Age Outlaws? Oh, because Santa turned that sumbitch sideways.
He starts dancing and fucking thrusting.
That boy going crazy. Look at him going crazy.
Road Dogg, please fucking stop.
Are you sure it's not the real Santa? The real Santa can dance like that.
If Billy Gunn was Santa Claus, I think I'd stop believing.
You a real Santa, or are you a fat piece of trash?
Mankind gets backdropped through a fucking table, but that doesn't matter because he gets up and starts hitting him with cookie sheets. Yeah, just fuck off. Hitting him with cookie sheets, and then he picks up a fucking glass window, and I'm hard, brother.
Let's go.
It's about to be a Raw Christmas for me. Whatever that means.
To the top and at the top.
Yeah, amen to that, brother. So he's threatening. I think it was Billy Gunn with this fucking glass window. Santa Gunn.
It was Santa Claus, not Billy
Claus. Sorry.
I see how you could get them confused.
Sure, of course. Mr. Ass Claus. And then all of a sudden, another Santa Claus, Santa Claus number 7, comes out of nowhere, and he smashes his sack through the glass into Mankind's fucking face.
Sack? Whoa.
His whole sack through the glass smashes Mankind's shit all open. And this sounds a lot like Triple H, but I don't know if that was confirmed or not. But Triple H Claus says, "Suck it, you stupid jerk." And then puts he does the glasses thing.
Does the fucking glasses thing. Hits him with the fucking thing, breaks the glass, and then just keeps hitting him with the fucking bag of presents. Fuck.
Just fuck you. Mankind is bleeding.
Merry Christmas, dipshit.
Suck it, you stupid jerk. And then he leaves, and Santa Claus's music plays, and Santa wins.
Yeah, what the hell? Santa's got theme music.
JR delivers a great line. He says, "I know that nose anywhere. It's Triple H."
Does he say that?
You fucking bitch.
He does. I know that nose anywhere.
It's always up someone's ass.
So after Santa Claus, all the Santa Clauses have their fun. We go backstage again. Triple H is sitting there. Somehow he got Santa Claus's pants. I don't know what the hell is going on there.
Oh, man.
He's taking them off, and then Al Snow walks in.
Al?
He does say Al.
Do that. They legit fucking do that. Al comes in, he goes, Triple H? And Triple H goes, Al? What the hell? Al demands a match with The Rock. He wants a Brahma bull rope match, is what he says.
They all laugh at him.
Yeah, Triple H says, "You never come in here again and demand anything, you dumb bitch. You step out the room for 5 seconds, we'll figure this out again." Triple H goes, for some reason, I don't know why, Triple H goes, "Sure, you can have the Brahma bull rope match."
Yeah.
Al says,
yes,
he is going to take, okay, actually, you probably have this written down. I'm going to let you do this part.
Yes. He says, "I'm going to take that bell, polish it real nice, turn that sumbitch sideways, and beat him over the head with it, and I'll beat him over the head with it." And the Triple H looking at him all crazy, says, "Go describe that in the hallway." Get out of here.
Very good description of Al Snow's WWF run. So
Al?
We have Godfather versus Chris Jericho.
Just doing shit.
This is an Intercontinental Championship match, I'm pretty sure.
I think Jericho's coming out here, and during Jericho's entrance, this was weird, JR calls Stephanie and Triple H Jezebel and Judas. I was like, whoa.
Whoa, that's Chris Jericho.
Awesome.
And then this is where they say Lawler is there because he's away for the premiere of Man on the Moon. And Godfather, of course, comes out as well. Godfather was already out there, and JR says, "Godfather has 6 restaurant-quality hoes at ringside with him." Oh, my God! Restaurant-quality hoes!
Awesome.
Godfather comes out with no hose at first, and JR goes, "Show no hose." But then he brings the hose out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to give a quick shout out to the hoe in the all black gimmick. That was
weren't they all in all black or is that
no,
the joke?
I'm talking about the all black gimmick. You know what I mean?
I gotta go back.
Shout out that hoe in specifics. Godfather was so over in '99 that he grabbed the mic and then they talked for him.
They just did his whole shtick.
Did his whole promo for him.
Yeah,
That's awesome, dude.
So sick. I mean, him and Road Dogg, they just didn't have to wrestle. They just talk, whatever.
That's so sick. Yeah, well, I mean, they both had Godfather came out with the hose and everybody talked for him and his gimmick was over. Road Dogg came out and he fucked you in the ass and then beat you. And
No, honestly, all equal, really. Just all
9-time tag champ just this week. I mean, Road Dogg had a pretty crazy run. Jericho comes out. He's got the Girltron. Like, this is awesome. Like, this is fucking Godfather peaking versus Chris Jericho with the
great
Girltron.
IC title.
Yeah, truly. Like, this was a pretty sweet. And the match was actually pretty fun. It was a short one, but it was pretty fun. I think a weird noise goes off during this match at some point. I don't know what was going on. But I
heard that too. I thought that was me.
I did too, but I wrote it down just in case it wasn't just me.
Okay. Someone in the front row had a monkey NFT sign.
Whoa! Smoking a weed joint?
Couldn't believe it.
Jericho hits his triangle dropkick in this match. I thought that was awesome. I love that move.
Am I fucking crazy? Does he always do it off the top?
Now
for some reason, in my mind, he does it second and then dropkick.
Sure, yeah.
That's what I thought. I thought he thought it was a second, yeah.
Maybe
he's younger.
Mandela effect. I don't know.
Jericho goes for a powerbomb on the floor, but Godfather hits a back body drop. And then I've never seen this before, but he takes a standing bump into the post and steps without bumping.
I'm not taking that, brother.
Jericho goes for a flying sledge, but Godfather punches him in the stomach, which is probably one of my favorite spots ever. I don't know why I love this spot so much. You just go for the sledge off the top and you just punch him right in the stomach. Yeah, when you punch him in the stomach and they come down. I love that shit.
I love that too. That's very wrestling, but it's great. Also, I don't know what was going on in commentary here, but I caught JR saying, Triple H does have a large nose, doesn't he?
He can't stop. He's already on a roll.
Fuck you. Fire me.
Chyna comes down to the ring here.
Whoo, does she?
She looks fantastic here, man. Wow.
What the fuck? Holy
really,
shit,
really good here. Godfather sets up for the hoe train, and then the hoes get on the apron for the hoe train.
I was like, oh my God, was that a part of the hoe train that I don't remember, that the hoes would get up for it? But that was just to distract the ref, and then Chyna low blows the Godfather. What the fuck?
Which is weird, because I think Jericho won the title from Chyna.
Yeah, I feel like they're feuding. I feel like it's similar to what they did with Kurt and Steve Blackman earlier. It's just, I'd rather you win so I can beat you.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
But fun match. Jericho ends up winning off the low blow.
Sure.
Then we go backstage.
Fucking
BB
hell.
and Terry are here.
Shouts out Barbara Bush.
BB.
Yes.
Triple H tells BB she is with Val Venus and Terry is with Hardcore Holly.
What a rib, because I'm pretty sure BB is dating Hardcore Holly.
Is that right?
Yes.
Wow, that is a rib. Okay. The first ever holiday topless top rope match.
Now, I've watched a lot of wrestling. Is there a second holiday topless top rope match, Tony?
I don't know. Maybe
so,
we got a cage match it now.
Cage match in hell? Is that what you said?
No, we have to cage match it now.
Oh, yes.
So here are the rules. One guy throws his opponent over the top rope, and when he touches the floor, his girl loses an article of clothing, and the match goes until the girl is topless.
JR says, cool. He genuinely says, cool.
So the winner of the holiday topless top rope match also gets an Intercontinental title shot on SmackDown this week.
There's nothing for either of these women in this match. There's no reason for them to be a part of this.
Triple H says, Merry Christmas, and may the breast girl win.
Merry Christmas and titty.
JR yells at the title song, so who's going to be topless?
Show me your fucking boobler.
Oh, fucking horn dog.
Val Venus versus Hardcore Holly. Val Venus is the Europeans champion right now.
Hold on a second. Now I let you get away with a lot here, James. It was never fucking called Europeans.
Yeah, it was the Europeans champion. That was Val Venus.
Intercontinentals. So, Of course, I was watching this with Deb, and Deb was very upset at the decisions BB and Terry made here because of course, the stipulation is one article of clothing comes off each time. So each woman comes off wearing, of course, a one-piece dress, one article of clothing. What the fuck?
Well, they have shoes, but Triple H changes the rules. So.
Of course, it's the game after all.
Val says, okay, so Val Venus gets in the ring here.
Yes.
Do you have exactly what he wrote down?
I have some of it. Yeah, I can do it if you'd like. Sure.
Yeah, I would love for you to do it.
He says, you women are a lot like Christmas trees. You smell good. You're pretty to look at. But you never really feel special until I plug it in and light you up.
He said I got some of it. This man's got it dialed out. Yeah, bitch.
Yeah, I got a little bit. It says the whole thing verbatim.
That's awesome. I just wrote down Val Venus says he wants to have sex with the women here tonight.
I mean, that's fucking... I could have did that, but I figure,
No, I respect the commitment.
Doesn't even make fucking sense.
Like a lot like trees.
Val had a black towel here. What is a black towel, Lord?
Oh, cursed black towel. Why?
What's
it's
the deal
because he's
with
the
black
Euro
towel?
penis champion.
Is it a funeral?
Yeah, for the towel. For his wiener.
My dead cock. My time.
So, Triple H is out here too. Triple H is here the whole fucking. I cannot believe that they said Triple H, you can do the whole show, and this is your show, and you're on every segment, and you do everything on the show.
Yeah, like
it was
with The Rock on the show too. He said Triple H, you're everything, you do it all.
You will be seen the most. Sophie and EWR is going to complain, but you do everything on this fucking show.
So Val and Holly do universals, and then Venus gets Holly into a powerbomb position, and they both go over the ropes.
I don't. You think that was on purpose?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a double like Rana over the top rope.
Because they just wanted both the women to take off their shit.
Yeah.
Yes, and
they do.
So they do.
So Terry starts taking off her shoes, but Triple H says shoes do not count. So let's start.
So Tony, I wanted to ask you about that. What do you think about that?
Well, what? Shoes?
About do shoes count? Of course, how did you feel about that?
I don't know. Triple H is the ruler here. He is the god among men. So
because if this was if you were in charge here, would you have had them take their shoes off, Tony?
Maybe. Actually, get the shoes out of there. They don't need shoes.
There you go. That's what I'm fucking talking about, you little fucking freak.
Yeah.
Well, they take off their dresses, and Triple H says, I am a god amongst men. Continue.
I mean, shit, man. God bless.
What an interesting career he's had, huh?
Sure. Stephanie McMahon is watching. I don't know. Were they... I don't know the timeline of them actually dating. Were they actually dating at this point, you think? Or was this still
like it? They were good at convincing me.
Sure, yeah.
No, they got an open relationship anyway. They do what they want.
Whoa. What is that?
Telling you, man.
Is that true?
Stephanie like washing.
Tony said he went to town in '99. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Stephanie like washing and whatever. It is what
wow. Oh fuck! I didn't know. All right, true. Good for them.
Val Venus gets thrown into the crowd. I don't know what that means.
What the fuck? Well, JR said, and the winner, if anybody cares, is going to meet the IC champion on SmackDown. Val goes over the top rope, he's trying to skin the cat. Bob Holly slides underneath the bottom rope to the floor, pulls Val off the rope, and then dumps him into the crowd, and then Bob Holly wins.
He wins.
Yeah.
I literally wrote down, I don't understand what's going on.
I don't think they knew either, because Val's feet did not touch the floor. They was like, all right, fuck this is over. Fuck this.
Well,
Triple H says,
and then Terry just leaves.
Terry, yeah, I guess because I don't have to show anything.
How did she know what the fucking finish was? I didn't even know what the finish was. Terry just left.
Because it's a work. You mark
for the fucking barricade. Terry said, I'm out. I'm fucking leaving, man. Okay.
Triple H says, BB, you have one article of clothing left. I don't understand how that fucking works.
No clue.
And he says, don't anger me now. Let those puppies free. He says, I will say it again. Your job is on the line. And JR says, you might want to put the women and children to bed, folks. And then BB goes to take off her bra. And Triple H steps in front of her and covers her with a jacket. And she takes her bra off, and everyone's pissed off, especially JR and Val Venus, who lost the match, who is more upset about that than the losing the title shot, which I guess is for his gimmick. Triple H says, do you see what I see? No, you don't, because you're a bunch of idiots, and I'm the only one that gets to see the show. And then JR says, do you hear what I hear? You're an ass. You're a jackass.
You suck. I hate you.
That's fantastic.
JR, man. What a beast.
Shout out to BB, though, man. That
for real.
Been tough on her.
Last week on SmackDown, Mankind used a bowling ball on Al Snow's balls.
And he had a blue shirt on. What the fuck is his problem?
SmackDown sucked last week. Al Snow went into DX's locker room and then fell back out, and then Mankind pinned him. Why did he fall back out?
Well, of course, it was The Rock's locker room all along, not DX's.
He covered the name on the door. Why?
Get fucking Scooby-Doo, bitch.
Scooby-Doo.
Get fucking
what kind of plan was this? The Rock planned this out all night, so we're going to put Al Snow into this locker room later?
I guess so. You just want to keep fucking with Al?
But, like, the circumstances to get to that are so absurd.
That was a whole night rib. Like, he had to do that real early. Yeah.
I bet he felt really fucking good after that work. He said,
hell
holy
yeah.
shit.
What if it didn't work? Like,
exactly.
It's
absurd.
Yeah.
I loved it. It was fantastic. We get Al Snow versus The Rock in a Brahma bull rope match.
Now, what are the rules to a Brahma bull rope match?
I have no idea.
It's just a bull rope match.
You have to dump him over the barricade.
Which, I don't even know the rule.
I don't know.
Maybe Terry might know.
Yeah, it's right away.
Are bull rope matches not no DQ?
They are.
Well, this is a Brahma bull rope match.
So DQs.
Yeah, whatever.
So Al Snow's weird.
No one's ever even seen this match. We might be the first
two
people who've
to
ever
touch the
seen
four corners
this.
too. Is that a bull rope match? Or
No,
is that not
because
a bull rope?
that was that's
Strap
I think
match?
that's four corners. I think that's just what it is.
HLA
What's a strap match or Caribbean strap? What's a Caribbean strap match? Is that the same?
It's Carlito. Oh, Savio Vega, right? That's just
Yeah. Do you touch
I think
the
that's
corners
just
or
legal,
pinfall?
right? It's just legal.
We had this conversation about the strap match. Yapapai strap match.
Yeah. Oh, that one was fucked.
Because
but you had to
he
touch
touched the
four corners and then pin,
but he only touched three.
He touched three, pinned, and then touched the fourth.
Oh fuck! I forgot he touched it after he pinned.
And they looked into the camera and said, "It's a work mark."
This is just like a regular match, except you're tied with a bull rope. And
I'm getting paid no matter how many of these I hit, brother. So Al Snow comes out with his heel song. What did you think about this song?
I used to like it. I used to like it back in the day.
I didn't hate it actually.
Kazaa or LimeWire or something back in the day.
Yeah, true. And I thought so no head, but he came out with head. There's a long sign that that's like a bill that has The Rock's face on it. Looked kind of cool. And there's also a "Give Me Head" sign. So this is going great.
Nice.
Remember last time we watched Al Snow? He was so over. Like he was so over.
Yeah, I said no, bump that.
Get Scooby-Doo, bitch.
Mick Foley probably went to Vince and said, "Let's rip Al and take all away his shit." Fuck him.
Yeah.
He said, okay.
He wrote a book and shit on Al Snow the whole time, and Vince said, "Ha ha ha, me too. Let me have some of that."
I love to think the only books Vince ever reads are the ones that his wrestlers write.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's the only literature he gets.
The only movies he's seen is the ones he's produced. Shit.
I've never heard of a movie with someone with a 3-foot cock.
Hell, Scarface, Razor Ramon.
The hell's this? We just saw that last week. What the hell?
Well, they stole this from me.
Can we sue this guy?
Goddamn, pal. The Rock is on the middle rope posing and cutting a promo. Rock says, "Jabroni." That's how he addresses Al. Jabroni.
Fuck Al Snow. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Pussy boy.
I like to think The Rock did call out a fly. They didn't even talk about it.
I think he
Rock just
forgot his
talked
name.
to
Jabroni. The Rock realizes what type of match is at hand. So The Rock says, "You left him with two choices." Jabroni.
That should have been the whole promo.
He just jabroni and gets in the ring and whoops his ass.
Kicks his ass and bends him. Get fucked. Rock style.
Get rawed on Rock.
Oh my god. Jabroni.
He's in like the coolest position ever. He's like on the second rope, like flexing.
Yeah.
He does the finally bullshit. He looks at Al. Jabroni.
That's it.
Fuck. You can't go back from that. You're done.
Yeah, what do you do? Well, they did something here, brother. He says The Rock realizes what type of match is at hand. So The Rock says you left him with two choices. The first choice is The Rock gracefully bow out, walk up the ramp, and you're declared the winner of the match. The second choice is The Rock, is the Brahma Bull, and we're in the great state of Texas. The Rock figured he'd step down from the ropes, just like this. Step through the ropes, just like this. Surrounded by the millions and millions of Rock's fans. And The Rock says he'll just whoop your monkey ass all over Houston. And then Al tries to jump him, and Rock starts whooping his ass.
Hell yeah, that's exactly what I came here for.
Bitch. The match begins. Rock clotheslines Al to the floor. Both are tied to the bull rope. I don't know when that happened. Fucking blinked and missed it, I guess. Al hits Rock in the head with a bell. With the bell of the bull rope, of course, for a 2 count. There's a buck suck sign. I don't know when they figured that out. Al chokes the Rock with the bull rope and climbs to the top rope, and he's trying to hang the Rock with it. And then Rock bumps, Flair bumps him off, and then they do the exact same spot again. What the fuck happened there? Did they?
I actually don't know. I didn't think Rock even pulled him down. I thought he just took a bump by himself.
You think that's what happened? He said, "Jabroni, you fucked it up. Get back up there, you monkey ass."
He's like all the way across the ring. Jabroni, you fucked it up.
Jabroni, what the hell was that? Get your ass back up there.
Oh man,
you gotta let The Rock pull you down, son.
Maybe he needs to do it again.
They do the exact same spot, and then The Rock hits Al with a Samoan drop for a 2 count. The Rock starts arguing with the referee. The ref starts yelling at Rock because he's beating up Al in the corner, and then Al low blows the referee with the bull rope, and then The Rock hits him with the bell. What the fuck is happening? Why are there DQs? And if there isn't, why did they bump the ref? And why was the ref yelling at The Rock? What is happening?
I thought the show was over.
I thought this was the main event of the show too. I was so confused.
I was like, okay, then we just whatever.
What is fucking going on? So Al gets a chair, swings the chair at The Rock's head, but The Rock ducks and DDTs him onto the chair. And here comes the fucking Santa Clauses. The New Age Outlaws. The Outlaws run out and get brained with the fucking bell as well. The Rock bumps them both out of the ring. He hits a spine buster on Al and goes for the people's elbow. And then Road Dogg hits The Rock in the back with a chair while he's on the floor as he's going for the people's elbow. And he fucking falls. And then Al covers him. 1-2 kick out. I was like, oh my God, thank God. What the hell? Road Dogg gets in. Rock hits him with a rock bottom. Billy Gunn gets in, hits Rock with the Famouser. Al covers him. 1, 2, 3. Oh, what in the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Al just beat The Rock?
No, I wrote Al covers him and then all caps wins what? LMAO, no fucking way.
Crazy, insane, actually.
I thought they were gonna reverse the decision or something. I can't believe this jabroni won.
Jabroni.
Couldn't believe it.
It's been a good night for the New Age Outlaws.
Yeah.
And Triple H.
Yeah. We go backstage after that. Mean Street Posse accidentally pour a vase on Triple H's dick.
Yeah, he spilled flowers on his cock and Stephanie. The hell?
Yeah, kind of on Stephanie, barely at all.
On a shoe. Yeah.
Triple H says, look, man. He was very nice, actually. He said, look,
it's
man, I'm
Christmas.
give you guys a Christmas bonus tonight.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be a match. Mean Street Posse looked down and say, oh, the Acolytes.
He said, no, not the Acolytes. The three of you against two members of Too Cool. And if you ever drop water on me again, you get the Acolytes every night of the year.
You get that No Mercy storyline. Oh, no. Please,
no. God, no. We're not even in that game.
No. We go backstage. Tori is pissed because this is not fair to Kane or her. I said, what? What are we talking about?
I had no fucking idea what she was talking about.
This isn't fair to Kane or her.
Yeah.
It sounded like they dubbed Tori's voice here for a second. Like it didn't match what I was looking at here.
Yeah, maybe.
Triple H then says, hey, okay, that's cool. Hey, we'll give Kane a shot at the world champion, the Big Show, here tonight.
I was like, what? Tonight? What the fuck? How long is this show?
Yeah, this show ain't the weekends. We still got matches
I couldn't
left.
believe it.
I couldn't believe it. If Kane loses tonight, Tori has to spend the Christmas with X-Pac.
Yes, Christmas vacation with X-Pac. You can spend the holidays with him because X-Pac is a hard guy to buy stuff for.
That's a punishment.
Sorry, X-Pac gets no pussy, so we are real desperate here. Please fuck my fucking friend. Please fuck the shit out of him, please, God. He won't stop talking, sticking his tongue out.
Mean Street Posse versus Too Cool.
Yes.
So Lillian announces this match as a 6-man tag match.
Yes.
It was supposed to be a handicap match.
And announces their combined weight of like over 800 pounds. And they were like, what the fuck? That can't be. And no, it is a 6-man tag. Get worked.
They go to complain to JR, and JR says, fuck off.
Fucking Rikishi. It's Rikishi in there.
We can't do nothing over here.
Yeah.
So JR says the posse's chestnuts might be roasted on an open fire here tonight.
Bitch. You little shriveled nuts.
Rikishi, he comes out. He's got the hourglass figure. He's looking good as hell with his big ass.
With his ass. What are you doing with that ass?
Damn, bro. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So we get into the match here. Scotty does the worm and is not a big spot yet.
No, JR says, what is that, the centipede?
What the hell? They're the good guys.
JR also says, Rodney has so much money, why doesn't he get a decent haircut? That's awesome.
Got to be a rib.
That's baller
That's
line.
awesome. Rodney's got every haircut everyone has nowadays back then. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're right. He was a trendsetter.
So I was watching this match, and I'm watching it because at the very beginning, the Mean Street Posse's putting the fucking hands to him. Gimmick. I'm watching this. If you guys ever wanted to wrestle in DPW, we could do matches just like the Mean Street Posse. So you make the word and we'll figure that out.
I'll keep that in mind.
Rikishi hits the bonsai drop on, was it Joey Abs?
Yes.
And Michael Hayes says, as he's in the air, midair, look at the dimples on that ass.
He screams it too. I'm not. No.
I love how Rikishi does the Rikishi gimmick on every move he does. So bonsai drop, puts the arms out. Rikishi driver puts the arms out.
Oh my god, dude! He hits a Rikishi driver on Rodney, and you would think it's easy for Rikishi to protect somebody on like a driver because he's got some thick thighs. I swear Rodney's forehead smashed this fucking canvas. Oh my god!
Put your hair
up on that.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Rikishi goes to leave after they win with the Rikishi driver, but they grab him to dance, and the crowd starts chanting for Rikishi.
P-Gas was also arguing with JR and Michael Hayes after the match, and JR says, there's nothing we can do. Contact your union.
Oh, that's a rib. That's good. So the crowd chants for Rikishi. He puts on the fucking glasses, and they do the dance.
Yeah, it was over.
Good deal. Cool.
I wonder how early that is, that they're doing that.
It's got to be pretty early, right?
It feels pretty early, yeah.
He does because he doesn't even have Rikishi on his gimmick yet. It's still just the black one. Thing.
Yeah.
We go backstage.
Patty.
Jabroni.
That's awesome.
Backstage segment. Steph and Triple H talk about the Mean Street Posse are morons, and they say that tonight this WWF title match will be loaded.
What do you mean by that?
Well, WWF Royal Rumble is brought to you by 1-800-COLLECT.
Woo!
And there's still more matches. I can't believe this.
It's the main event, I think.
Kane versus Big Show. You're right. Main event time.
For the title.
Which is crazy because they just said, yeah, we'll book this for the title on the show or whatever.
Big Show has weird stage pyro here. Like they hadn't figured out. They just said, blow some shit up. And then he gets in the ring and his in-ring pyro is loud as fuck. Oh,
dude,
my God.
Did you see the entrance for Kane? Everything in the arena goes super dark except for the Trons of Steph and Triple H. That was awesome.
That's sweet.
Big Show comes out here with the WWF title, and he's still got the long hair and everything. And every time these fucking dudes face, I swear to God, they have a chip on their shoulder. I don't know what it is about these two dudes that they get together.
They both know in 2 to 3 months they're going to get some stupid angle.
It's time to reset them again, baby.
Yeah.
Well, Triple H and Stephanie come out. They come out here to hang in a fucking lazy boy chair. It looked like a super sick chair, too.
It did look comfortable.
Awesome. We get into the matchup here. Kane hits an enziguri to Big Show over the ropes.
What the fuck?
Big Show hit Kane with a side Russian leg sweep. I couldn't believe it.
Actually awesome.
Yeah, the fucking
like, wow.
enziguri that was loud as hell, and Big Show bumped over the top rope for it. And then Kane clothesline off the top to the floor.
To the outside?
What the fuck?
Awesome, yeah.
Awesome. These fuckers always do this when they face. I don't know why. I love it, though. I fucking keep it up forever. Kane sends Big Show into the turnbuckle post. He runs into the steps. Just fucked, man. He hits his steps just dirty.
Slides off his back and throws him into him, and Big Show falls down the stairs.
Big Show then just grabs a chair and hits Kane with it and gets DQ'd. And I swear to God, I was like, that's the finish, and then we're going home now. I was like, that's every Raw finish ever.
I was like, okay, because there's got to be only 2 minutes left, so that makes sense. That's fine.
But it's not. Triple H uses the mic, and he says, hey, Mike Chioda, I forgot to tell you, this match is no DQ.
Yeah, we should do that. We just change rules on the fly.
Yeah, we'll go out there, lazy boys. You can sit on my lap and we'll fucking.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah.
Well, they ring the bell again and go back at it. Big Show dumps Kane into the crowd and then he wins because the bell rings.
Well, he goozled
just like earlier.
And then Stephanie had to take her top off. It was fucking crazy.
I was like, wow, this is what a fucking sweet Raw.
Yeah.
Show goozled Kane on the floor and Kane just kicked him in the balls. And then Big Show Samoan drops Kane over the barricade, like you said, and the bell rings because genuine, like James wasn't lying. That was the end of the match for some reason. And then but it was because it was a count out. The referee was counting. And Steph says, oh, no count outs in this match. And Triple H says, while you're at it, you might as well make it false count anywhere. So they start the fucking match over again, and they're fighting in the crowd. And then Kane backdrops Big Show long style over the barricade.
I couldn't believe it. I thought he was going to hit the ring. I thought he was going to hit the ring.
Dude, holy fucking shit. And then Kane gets up on the barricade. Kane clothesline off the barricade.
These dudes are working, bro.
What the fuck is going on here?
They walk their asses right over to the other side of the ring. Big Show hits a belly to back on Kane on the fucking floor.
On the floor for a 2.
Throws Kane into the steps. Big Show runs at Kane with the steps. Kane standing drop kicks the stairs.
Into his face.
What the hell is going on, man?
These
this
guys
is
are
incredible.
Killing it. Yeah, this is awesome.
Well, the Outlaws come out.
God damn, here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out.
The Outlaws come out here and they go up to Tori. That distracts Kane.
Yeah.
Big Show then...
He was distracted while going for a tombstone to Big Show on the floor. He did not get to hit it, though, sadly. But thankfully, Big Show did get to hit something here.
Powerbombs Kane through the announce table.
And it was fully set up announce table. They didn't take off the cover, no monitors. Big Show said, hup, boom.
That's the fucking 3.
I love this match. This was awesome.
Was incredible. This is probably we've watched a lot of Raw main events where they are not fucking great.
No.
This was legitimately good.
These two said, all right, we're going to do whatever we can to get something out of this fucking horse shit.
And it was awesome. It's probably, like, I've seen these guys face a lot. This was probably up there. This is probably one of their better, if not their best one I've ever seen. So, like, that's pretty awesome.
Impressive all around.
So the Outlaws then steal Tori. Well, I guess they don't steal her. She agreed to this, so they. She did agree,
but they like act like they're. I guess she could have ran away, but she would be breaking the law, of course.
Yeah, you agreed.
JR says her holiday in hell begins now because she has to have sex with.
Hell, she has every holiday in hell.
That's a good point. She was going to hell anyway.
Well, I believe Tori ends up with X-Pac.
Yeah, so it was the same. I think in theory it was the same as the Stephanie Triple H swerve.
Hey, you got Stockholm syndrome. Hey, you got effing Stockholm syndrome of this son of a bee.
I think in theory it was just a repeat of the Stephanie Triple H thing where she was with them all along.
Oh, okay.
So that much makes it okay. Triple H says, "I like to just say." This has been a lot of fun for us. Yeah, I'm fucking sure it has, bro.
It's been a great night for me and the boys, I'll tell you that much.
I'd like to wish the world watching, including you, Tori, and to our bro X-Pac, have a very raw Christmas and fuck her and her pussy. Please.
JR is screaming at the top of his lungs here at the end of this, dude.
He said, what has happened to the WWF?
This is Triple H saying Merry Christmas. Yeah. What has happened to the WWF?
Help us, Satan. Bitch.
Oh, wow. So that was Christmas Raw.
Do you think there was families that there was shortly because obviously this was only in the 20th, so this was still a regular, but this was the holiday episode of Raw.
Sure.
So the amount of families that watched this episode where they showed titties and fucking they did an angle where the girl lost, she had to sleep with this dude for the holidays, and this was peak Attitude Era here, and this was the holiday show. Just weird to say it that way.
Yeah, this is just wrestling at the time. This is
I
mean,
it
really was.
I can't talk. I was television. A kid. I was watching it.
Yeah, I know.
This was like television all the time. Howard Stern, he'd fucking show me your boobies.
Yeah, show me your boobies.
Different times, man.
Turn around.
This is a treat for all you hog diapers who listen to the Thanksgiving one. Yeah, you got the hog diapers special coming in 2000.
WWF Raw, December 25th, 2000, baby. We're taking it back.
Thank you.
Same year, actually, that we did the last one with WWF. It was Thanksgiving 2000. Now we're doing the Christmas one. Did we mean to do it like that? Absolutely fucking not. But things just kind of work out like that around here.
It was
so
an accident.
That's where we're at.
For sure. But WWF was in the holiday spirit many times this year, so why not continue the trend?
It's Raw is War. That's right, man. We got the really crazy intro going on.
I love that intro too.
Me too, dude.
I don't know what I get. Maybe it's another thing, just a nostalgia thing, but like it really is awesome. And the sped up part. That's
I think it's definitely. I definitely think it's nostalgia, but it's also just like wrestling was.
It's very in your face.
Yeah, wrestling was in your face. That's a good way to just put it all around.
Wrestling
at that point. My favorite part of the intro at this point is that while SmackDown got the back shot of Rikishi's ass cheeks, Raw got the front shot of Rikishi.
Oh, true. That is true.
I could not believe when I saw it. I was like, I never put it two and two together that Raw and SmackDown had different shots of Rikishi's cheeks.
I didn't think of that either. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. We kicked into the show. We see, they got a bunch of, like, all the match cards have little reefs on them and everything's lighting up. And yeah, it's pretty cool how they have it all set up here.
I did like that.
They announced Steve Austin versus Kane tonight. I'm wondering, the first thing I wondered was, I wonder if he'll just walk out of this match. Like, is there going to be a finish here? I don't think so.
Of course not.
There's no way that they would do this on holiday episodes, like known to get low ratings.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's how it's always been.
So I'm like, why are they doing this big ass match on a holiday episode?
Which
there's
is
something up.
Maybe there's something that's why they don't do holiday themed things, because they think people are sick of it. They're already dealing with the holiday. They don't want to deal with it on their wrestling too.
Maybe. It's just like, when I think of it, like, if it's automatically going to draw low, then like, you might as well just do something fun. Like, just throw a bunch of fucking
double
Christmas
down
shit
on
up
it.
there. Yeah. That's what my thinking is anyways. For DPW, it's going to be so Christmas, we're not even going to do wrestling. We're just going to do Christmas stuff. We're going to do carols. And
we're going to do a Secret Santa episode. That'd be awesome.
We're going to pre-record it in July, and we're just going to go out and we're going to go do a bunch of stuff, caroling in July.
Damn, who would do holiday stuff that far in advance?
Yeah, that would be so stupid, wouldn't it? So we kicked the show off. Stephanie McMahon is here. She's got a little Santa hat. My favorite part of this, My Time hits, and she comes out, and dude, crowd was red hot. My Time hits, and they just sit down. They're like, oh, here we go.
They're over it. Yeah. There's a sign in the crowd for Stephanie that says, "Stephanie is Daddy's little ho ho ho."
I did see that.
They spent the entire show just saying, man, she is a Jezebel whore. That's all they did the whole show.
What did she do? She didn't really, like, what makes her a whore anyway?
I think she got her fake boobies at this time, didn't she?
Let the boobies hit the floor.
They spent the whole show saying that. She didn't even do anything bad. She came out and she's like, I think I'm going to, you know what, tonight we're going to book a really fucking crazy, we're going to have The Rock and Undertaker. And they're like, you slutty bitch. And it's like,
I know the Joker comes out and goes, bitch, whore, bitch, cunt, bitch, bitch, bitch.
What was the deal with it? She goes backstage later on in the show. We'll talk about it when we get there. She's talking to her down on the phone, and she's like super upset. You know, Vince is not here, and he's with some other lady or something. It's like, God, I wish Stephanie, that bitch, would just shut up. It's like, what is happening right now? Her dad's not here for Christmas. Like, I don't know.
There's no way they're holding resentment from what she did to Test. I don't think anyone cared about Test that much, and Test is also a heel at this point. So
Jericho laid it in there. Like, you did not let her go for a second.
Yeah.
So Stephanie comes out. She says, Mr. McMahon is helping at a soup kitchen in Greenwich.
Soup kitchen?
Greenwich. Jerry goes, soup kitchen. Jim Ross goes, Greenwich.
Dude, it wasn't until we started talking about it on these shows that I realized how often Lawler did that parroting thing. I don't know why I didn't notice it as much, but he does it so much.
It's still good though.
It's hilarious. It makes me laugh even more now.
So good. Huh.
Stephanie says she cooked a dessert for her mother, and she said it reminds me a lot of her. Fruitcake, and everyone just goes, boo.
I didn't understand what this was. I was like, why is she calling her mom a fruitcake? Or why is it a vegetable thing because Linda's in a wheelchair? But no, just people just hate fruitcake is what it is, isn't it?
Stephanie says, yes, I cooked a fruitcake for my mom. Shut up, slut.
Stephanie's actually being really nice here. She's like, yeah, Triple H told me to come here. He told me to bake my mom a cake. Well, you stupid whore. Shut up, bitch. Stephanie was actually like the nicest person ever.
Tonight, I'm here to announce that my family's at a soup kitchen. I've cooked for my mom, and I'm gonna book a great match. Whore, slut.
Dude, Stephanie is here on Christmas working while her husband
just
fucking died at Survivor Series. Everyone else is out having sex and doing whatever, and Stephanie's here working. Shut up, bitch.
She fucking books The Rock versus The Undertaker, and everyone calls her a whore for it.
They recap Taker and The Rock's confrontation, which is just them staring each other down. Yes, as Tony said, she announces The Rock versus The Undertaker for tonight. Which again, I was like, there's no way that has a finish.
I know, he gets Stone Cold and Kane and The Rock and The Undertaker. They're like the biggest Raw of all time.
Huge fucking matches.
For a holiday episode, too. Damn.
Sure.
Yeah. Edge and Christian are the tag team champs. They just recently, I think last week, beat The Rock and Undertaker for the tag team titles. Yeah, on SmackDown. And they come out with WWF champion Kurt Angle, and they are dripping. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude, Kurt has a wreath around his neck. He's got the Santa hat on. Edge and Christian has a flaming beanie on. Edge has a big purple hat. It's just tremendous.
There's so much happening.
They're coming down in the ring. They get into the ring. JR says, "Oh, look at you! Look like a bunch of yahoos." By the way, these 3 titles, all-timer titles, they look so good.
Mick Foley got fired as commissioner. Last time we did Thanksgiving, Mick Foley was commissioner. Well, he got fucking fired. So
owned.
There you go. Edge and Christian beat The Rock. That's how they won the tag team titles, thanks to Kurt Angle coming in, hitting The Rock with a Olympic slam, and then counting the pin because he's the referee.
I also love that Kurt, while as the referee, had his gold medals on still.
At some point in the night, mid-match, he puts them on. He just mid-match finds them and puts them on.
Oh, also, Edge wished Stephanie and her family a totally Merry Christmas, and Lawler says, totally.
He does do that a lot, doesn't he?
He does, dude.
It's good, though. He works it out. So
yeah, I like it.
Christian cuts a promo and says, I wish Mick Foley could have gotten fired here in Chattanooga with all you fat Ric Flair, you old son of a bitch. So Kurt Angle gets the microphone and he's talking about how Christmas means a lot to his family. He said, matter of fact, my family's here right now. He said, come on down here, everybody. It's his family, and they're all dressed as Kurt Angle.
He flew his family out the same exact outfit. He then introduces Stephanie to, of course, she already knew Eric Angle.
Eric Angle.
And then Eric saw a child in the front row. All right, and Stephanie gets introduced to Mark, David, my cousin Jimmy, and my other brother Johnny. Sadly, there was no Tony.
God, I was really hoping there'd be a Tony or just Anthony Angle or something.
Right.
They could have just done something.
Well, I could be Mark. I'll be Mark.
Yeah, you are Mark.
I'm a big-ass Mark.
Yeah, that's good for you, buddy.
Okay. Before this, I wanted to mention when Christian that said this, that he said, Gods of the Titantron, roll the footage, which I thought was a good line.
Say that? Gods of the Titantron, roll the footage.
So I just wanted to put that in there because I thought that was a great
really
line.
Good.
But yes, all comes Kurt Angle's family.
Yes.
Yeah, they're all dressed in tracksuits, Air Monarch 1s, and Santa hats.
This is something you have to just see. The visual of this is just so hilarious. You have to watch this.
Whoever wrote this angle for the Angle family that's a pretty top tier angle. This was the whitest white family they could have found. It's
and
perfect.
K-Quick lets them know about that later, too.
So Kurt Angle continues to cut a promo with his whole family in the fucking ring. 14 All-American honors, 11 national titles, 16 state championships. But I'm the only one that has Olympic gold.
Of course.
Edge and Christian break out the kazoos, and Kurt Angle and the Angles start singing Winter Wonderland. And as they start singing it, Chris Jericho interrupts. And Chris Jericho at this point has so many catchphrases, it's insane.
Everything he says it's like rock level of everything he says is a catchphrase.
Yeah, it is.
Welcome to Raw is Jericho!
It is, yeah.
He adapted really quick from WCW to WWF, though. You needed catchphrases here, and, well, he got them in droves,
Yeah.
He said, welcome to Raw is Jericho. Or, in this case, Revenge of the Nerds. Got him. Chris Jericho also always calls Kurt Angle Kirk Angle. Call me Kirk Angle.
Kirk Angel.
That's the first thing I thought of, too. I was like, son of a bitch. Is this where they got that from?
Fucking M. Dickey.
He said, so he started talking a bunch of shit. This is where he starts calling Stephanie a bitch. He goes, instead of
Jesus.
He goes, instead of 6 geese, we got 6 angles. He goes, we got 2 Valley girls, and we also have a filthy, dirty, disgusting, brutal, bottom-feeding trash bag hoe in a pear tree.
He would hit that every pear tree. He would always, like, the crowd loved it too. They loved that, how horrible he was to Stephanie.
Yeah, Jericho said, I don't want no damn Slinky this year. I don't want no damn G.I. Joe, no damn Kung Fu Grip. I want the WWF Championship, and I want it tonight. Stephanie simply says no.
I mean, why the fuck would you be nice to this guy?
And that's it. We cut to the next segment.
That's the whole show. Good night, everybody.
No, bitch. Okay.
He goes, well, thank you for giving me such a kind Christmas gift, because he gets a match later on in the evening. He says, damn, I didn't get you a gift, though. What can you get for the girl who has had everyone? And the crowd erupts. They go, oh my God, she is a slut. Oh, wow.
Oh my God, she sucked so many cocks. It's unbelievable. All the cocks she has in her at one time.
We talked about this the other week, too. Jericho goes, your partners can get the kazoos, but my partners will get the tables. The catchphrase
they're not tables.
Get the tables.
And then just be, in case you didn't know, JR on commentary said, oh, he must be talking about the Dudleys. Yeah, no shit.
They're talking about Hardcore Holly, I don't fucking know.
They must be talking about Kai and Tai.
Holy shit, if Jim Ross said that, they'd have to book it like that. He should have just taken later.
Announcers have more power than we think of. JR could have went off the cuff with so much shit, and they would have had to fix it.
So after the initial, that was 20 minutes long, by the way.
It was so long. Fuck.
I think that's why the crowd, when my time hit, because they knew exactly what was about to happen.
No matter if it's Triple H or Stephanie, it's going to take a while.
Kurt Angle's backstage now. He's giving his family the tour of the place. I mean, Eric already knows he's fucking wrestling here. Like, he's in matches at this point. Kurt Angle's giving his family the tour. K-Quick comes out the door. That's R-Truth for people who do not know. I saw a lot of people, I posted on Twitter, a lot of people didn't even know that he was in WWF at this point, ever.
He was a hardcore champion during that run, too.
Yeah,
they didn't really give him a fair shake, though, and then he ended up leaving, and, well, he became NWA champion, so it
he
worked
won
out
the fucking NWA title, so yeah, it worked out pretty all right for him.
Angle says, well, here's my good friend K-Quick.
He calls him a rap singer.
It does the quotations in the air. This is where I was like, holy shit, this is a fantastic angle, and Kurt is playing it great. He goes, all right, well, I'll talk to you later. And he just walks away with his family. And K-Quick goes, I was like, yeah, you damn right.
I wish you would have said cracker.
Yeah, that probably would have been better, honestly.
And that's what I call a cracker. Cracker.
Cracker.
Angle's promo delivery was so good. Like, he could not have played like the middle class privileged white guy any better.
He plays it so well here. Like, he knows exactly where to hit the mark every time he's on screen.
I mean, that's why he's so fucking good, because it was the balance of how much of a complete dork he was and how fucking good he was in the ring. It just, like, it worked. I don't know why.
Yeah, if he wasn't as good in the ring.
More like that. Like, Daniel Bryan pulled it off. Like, I guess maybe you just got to be that fucking good. Like,
you have to go all in on the dork part and then be really good in the ring. And
that's
if you don't
a tough
go all
list. Like Kurt Angle and Daniel Bryan, as examples. You got to be that fucking good to pull it off, I guess.
So we're going to our first match of the evening. We have the Radicals versus the Hardy Boys. It's Dean Malenko and Chris Benoit. Malenko is the light heavyweight champion. Benoit is the Intercontinental champion.
Did you notice that the nameplate only said that Malenko was the light heavyweight champion? It didn't say that Benoit was the IC champ. I thought that was kind of weweird.
Oh, really?
No, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I don't know why. I guess they didn't have room, but it was like, why list it at all then?
Hardy Boys are backstage. They don't want Lita to go out there because they don't want her involved with Chris Benoit. Yeah.
Why?
I hear that.
Why is that?
I don't know.
And Lita says, no, he's cool,
fine.
Dude. Yeah, I can handle myself.
He's all right.
Don't worry about it.
I guess we'll figure out here in a minute why they didn't want Lita out here.
Matt Hardy is wearing the same exact outfit he wore on Dynamite. It's the exact same outfit.
But yeah, this is when he was the megastar, so he still is.
It's
so
unbelievable.
recognized.
I was like, that's so fucked.
So they have a pretty by the books match, pretty by the books SmackDown show match here.
Sure.
It was all right. The big thing here was that Lita does end up getting in the ring and getting involved in this matchup. Lita low blows Dean Malenko, and Jerry Lawler goes, "She groped him." I don't know why that made me laugh, but it was so out of left field. It just fucking blew me up.
Was this when Dean Malenko was trying to fuck Lita?
Yeah, because on commentary they said, I forgot who said it. Someone said, Dean Malenko has lust in his heart.
Oh, yeah, that's true. There was one spot where Jeff Hardy does they do like the Hardy spot where he runs off Matt's back and goes crazy high over the top rope onto Malenko and Benoit. That was pretty cool.
Matt Hardy ends up pinning Dean Malenko, but Malenko ends up putting the cloverleaf on him after Benoit hits him in the back.
Hell yeah.
Then it breaks down a little further, and Lita's in the ring, and
trying to stop Malenko.
Trying, yeah. So Benoit then puts the crossface on Lita while Malenko had Matt Hardy in the cloverleaf.
Man.
And wow.
Oh boy. Was
Yeah,
that weird?
that
was strong. I don't know why they booked this. They should have known better.
That ages like milk.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it there. Oh, that's why they didn't want you out there.
Yeah.
It was real fucked if you think back to it. Yeah.
The paramedics check on Lita backstage after the match because if obviously getting put in the crossface with the Intercontinental Champion is probably not very good. Matt and Jeff are backstage with her. Matt says, "Man, god damn it, I told you not to go out there, bro. You just still went out there. I told you not to do it."
What's your problem?
Chris Benoit walks up.
Oh my god.
Chris Benoit walks up. Alright, so Chris Benoit, obviously Matt Hardy doesn't want Lita to die, so Matt Hardy attacks Chris Benoit.
Matt Hardy avenges her by beating up
Matt
Benoit.
Hardy says, "I've been in the future and I've seen some shit. Trust me. Stay away from the radicals."
So Matt and Benoit scuffle, and then Benoit gets carried away by the refs. As he's getting carried away by the refs, he blows a kiss to Matt and then smiles. And then it says on the on-screen thing, the transcription, it says Benoit is sick.
Benoit sick.
As
This
he's
is
smiling, yeah.
Just so weird. It's really weird.
Yeah, I don't.
Real
Yeah,
weird.
that was weird. I don't really know what was
They
going
shouldn't
on.
have booked this. I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, why did they book this? Yeah, so next The Rock arrives. Michael Cole. Michael Cole catches The Rock coming into the arena. And
Yes, he
all the
does.
big stars, they arrive when they fucking want to arrive. They know.
Yeah, they don't give a shit about the time call.
Fashionably late. The
They
show is
call-
already
they
like an
know
hour
the call
in.
time. And my favorite thing was earlier Stephanie said, "Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully The Rock and Undertaker show up because I booked this match."
You know what?
doesn't
They
she
should
know?
do that. They should do that where like someone arrives late. "Hey man, you missed your match. Your match was the first one on the card." Oh shit, I didn't even know
Oh
that.
shit, I guess I gotta go home.
Yeah, we're docking your pay too, asshole.
Yeah,
So
go-
Michael Cole catches The Rock coming into the arena. I love that The Rock can hear them chanting Rocky even when he's outside the venue. That's pretty
he knows.
cool. He tells him, "You have a match with Undertaker tonight." He looks at him, and then he just walks away.
Michael Cole is such a jabroni at this point. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, he is.
They barely even show him on the screen. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, the camera's like half off of it. You see his
Oh, you see his
frosted
hair.
tips.
Yeah. We have a Deborah promo backstage since Mick Foley's fired. She's kind of taking over as interim manager here, commissioner.
Yeah.
She is
she's-
the lieutenant commish.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good name. It just came up with that
Titties.
probably right before the thing started. They're like, "Yeah, you're
Tits.
Lieutenant Commish." Hunkers and Himmerhummers.
Boobler wooblers. Hummer.
So Deborah was over here with Kevin Kelly. Kevin Kelly said, "Holy shit." Deborah said, "Oh, what's
Fuck
up?"
me, please God. Fuck me.
Yeah, Kevin Kelly's a menace at this point. That dude was crazy. Deborah says, Mick, and my chitters. Oh my God.
It was fun.
Mick made my job so much fun, and Vince makes it not so.
She was saying, "This place
That was a
sucks. Why
shoot.
do I still work here? This is the worst job ever. I wish I was in AEW." It was really weird.
Then a big chair broke out and said, "Tony Khan, Tony Khan." Deborah makes a match. So Stephanie comes in earlier, makes The Rock versus Undertaker as the main event. So Deborah fires back with her own match. She says, "I think tonight we're going to have a triple threat hardcore match with Raven, Hardcore Holly, and Steve Blackman. It's just
that'll show her.
Yes.
I cannot believe they didn't call this guy Hardcore Holly on Christmas. What a fucking missed opportunity.
Oh, my deck the halls with bombs of holly.
Holly?
Deborah's so proud of this match, though. She's so proud of it. She's like, I just made the greatest match of all time.
Really changing
She's smiling, going her titties are smiling. It was crazy. She was real happy about that.
Her titties are smiling.
Titties? So Stephanie's on a phone call with Vince. He's at the soup kitchen, obviously.
Yes.
They're talking. She's like, yeah, I just booked The Rock versus The Undertaker. He goes, damn, that was good job on that. That was probably a good idea. I would have booked that.
I want to make that stupid bitch Jericho pay. I was like, oh, that's kind of awesome.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, you should. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, true.
There's just, there's a lot of traffic at the soup kitchen. So, he's got to hold on. He's like, everybody's here with their fancy cars for some reason at the soup kitchen. I don't know what's going on.
Vince, he said this verbatim. He says, these homeless people are homeless.
Yeah, if I never heard anybody lie ever.
That's pretty true.
Your wife calls you, are you at the soup kitchen? Yeah, I'm with these homeless people. They're homeless. Yeah.
He was having a fun time with this. I give that much. Yeah. He was having a fun time with this. Vince says, well, all right, hold on just a second here. And you hear, that was really fun, Vince. Well, yeah, I was, trying to keep it PG. Yeah, you hear, that was really fun, Vince. And then Stephanie, of course, gets really fucking pissed off.
Yeah.
Vince says, hey, well, no. See, these homeless people, they're homeless, right? And this soup gets some gear. They never had this much soup before. This soup got acting different. I said, oh, shit. Stephanie says, please let me talk to the woman I just heard. And he goes,
bitch.
We're all on time. We're gonna go.
He says, they're asking me to come back and ladle up some soup. I gotta go.
Yeah, this segment actually was really good. I thought they did a good job. Vince was out of control. So we move on from that to the Lugs Boots flashback of the night.
Hell yeah.
On SmackDown last week, Stone Cold got his Ref 316 shirt where he just fucking spray painted on the back.
I love that so much.
Yeah, Kane chokeslammed the shit out of him, so obviously he wants to fight Kane this week.
True.
So we cut to Stone Cold backstage with Michael Cole. He's back again. He got all the high-profile stuff. He got the
Alex Marvez of that era.
He said they play a video package with Steve Austin. He's asking Vince. He's like, "Look, man, you set this whole fucking thing up. I know you sent Kane out there." He said, "I don't even know who Kane is. I never even heard that guy."
Who is this guy?
He says, "Yeah, well, you find a guy named Kane. You can have a match with him on Christmas Day." Steve Austin says, "I'm going to give that big sorry son of a bitch Kane the gift that keeps on giving. A certified Austin 360 can whoop ass."
Oh, hell yeah. There's no ordinary Christmas for Kane. This year, Kane is going to witness his own Stone Cold Christmas.
Hardcore Holly versus Raven versus Steve Blackman. And the Hardcore Championship is on the line here, of course. This is the big match that Deborah made.
So Raven comes out with the cart of weapons. I always enjoyed that, the shopping cart full of weapons.
Yeah.
Steve Blackman comes out with what I assume was a Steve Blackman shirt that says, "Take the pain and like it."
Yeah.
Cool.
Because he's,
what
he's
the
hardcore champ. Yeah.
I guess so. These guys beat the shit out of each other in this match, and mostly with a trash can lid. They just kept taking liberties with each other with trash can lids.
Yeah, I feel like there was a lot more that's supposed to happen here, but I think someone hit someone a little too hard, and then they hit them back.
I think
and
so.
And they said, "We're just gonna beat the shit out of each other."
Take liberties with each other.
At one point, Bob Holly gets thrown over the top rope and almost kills himself on the shopping cart that was right next to the apron.
Yeah, that had to suck, dude. He hit right on the side of that thing too. Oh my God. I think that's where he probably said, "All right, that's it."
To be fair, it was right after that where he did the spot where he took two trash can lids and just destroyed Raven with them.
Yeah, he said that's fucking
dual wielding trash can lids. They did a spot where Holly brains Blackman with the trash can lid, and then he hits Raven, and then Raven falls headfirst on Steve Blackman's cock, which was cool.
Sick. Take the pain.
Just tons of hitting each other with trash can lids, just laying it in. Blackman got thrown into a guardrail. Bob Holly broke a broom over Steve Blackman's back as they're brawling to the backstage area, and they get to the backstage area, and there's just like some jabronis like sitting around, and all three of them just start beating them up. What the fuck was this? What happened?
Fuck those guys too. Man, get the hell out of here.
Why did this happen? Did they think they were going to jump in because it was 24/7 title or something?
Yeah,
Probably,
I think so. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Raven got thrown into the interview set and knocked it over. I don't even know if he got thrown into it. I just saw him fall.
Yeah, I think he actually just tripped. Oops.
And the finish was Steve Blackman German suplexing Bob Holly onto the hood of a car and pinning him to retain the title.
That was really dope.
Cool.
That was a good finish. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Steve Blackman celebrates his way back into the building, but wait. Raven breaks a 2x4 over Steve Blackman's head. The back of his head pins him 1, 2, 3, wins the title, and screams 7 times, "Give me my belt!"
Dude, it was the most video game hit I've ever seen. He hit him, it literally broke in half,
It
and then
shattered.
He just pinned him. Yeah, like
Yeah.
it was really cool.
It was awesome. I was like, all right, cool.
It's funny because Raven, for the most part, people remember Raven in WWF as the guy with the grocery cart full of weapons.
Yeah.
But Raven always tells people how he's he's into psychology and working matches and stuff. But then the WWF said, "Well, you ain't doing none of that shit here, buddy. What you're gonna do is you're gonna get there with a trash can a lot." He said, "Okay, then I guess."
Well, the big Raven's WWF story was he got fired because Vince McMahon was annoyed that he kept talking to him.
Shut the fuck up about work rate, bro.
Shut up, you fucking freak. No one cares about this 7 deadly sins angle. Fuck off.
All right, go to WCW again. Oh wait. So we have a WWF Royal Rumble flashback. As Shawn Michaels is in the Royal Rumble. Shawn Michaels gives the first of many fuck yous to the Hart Foundation, eliminating the Bulldog. That was a shoot, by the way, from what I heard, to win the Royal Rumble. We also get a WWF Raw. Tonight is sponsored by 1-800-CALL-ATT-COLLECT.
Okay.
It's also sponsored by Castrol GTX Drive Hard.
Shit.
That shit ruined my intestinal line. And 989
When I ran out of
Sports.
Stacker 2, I was just chugging Castrol GTX Drive Hard. I just
I
want
was
to
trying
go
to drive
hard.
hard. Yeah, exactly.
wanna
I'm
go
glad you
hard,
understand.
man.
So I told the doctor too. He said, "You're a goddamn idiot." And I said, "All right, well, what am I paying you then for, buddy?" 989 Sports. They made the NFL Game Day games, NBA Shootout, and Jet Moto. They also made Twisted Metal, EverQuest, and Siphon Filter.
Whoa. Okay.
So yeah, they were a pretty prominent
That's a pretty
developer
crazy
at the time.
list of games.
I remember them mostly for seeing 989 Sports on Dreamcast games when I was real young. That's what we had. We had Dreamcast. God, that thing was so fucking cool. I used to play Jet Set Radio so much.
Did you ever play the WWF Royal Rumble game on the Dreamcast?
No, I never played that one.
I never played that either. No,
It's kind of like it plays like SmackDown 1. Like it feels like it's the beta to SmackDown 1.
Oh, really? I never
it's
played that
weird.
before.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
Isn't it
I'll
only
bring
the
up
Royal Rumble
Dreamcast.
match though, right, or whatever? I remember the arcade thing was
I think
only
you
the
can
Royal
do
Rumble.
regular matches in it.
I just remember the Flying Lizard playing that in that one documentary. He just played Royal Rumble for some reason. I don't remember what that was. But yeah, so why was it 989 Sports sponsoring? Not like a game they made, just like the whole studio.
The whole
was
company,
sponsored.
yeah. They said, buy all the games.
What are you advertising there? Like, oh, please buy us. What?
Well, they had so many licenses at the time. I assume they were
guess.
just like, anytime you see 989 Sports, remember, we fucked with the WWF. Remember, baby.
Yeah,
You know where
989
we
sounds
are.
pretty cool.
True.
I just remember from NFL Extreme, that NFL Blitz ripoff. Do you guys remember that game? You ever play that?
No, I don't even remember that one. I played Blitz.
No.
I played the shit out of Blitz.
Yeah, NFL Extreme, you could do a front flip. That was pretty cool.
So after that, we get a William Regal promo. Regal comes out. This is what he did every single holiday.
I was gonna say, you remember the Thanksgiving promo? It was that. But
He's still the Goodwill ambassador, yes.
Yes, Regal comes out with his Europeans Championship. And just like Thanksgiving, he is here to remind you that you are all just gluttonous, fat fucking Ric Flair, you old bastard.
It wasn't as long as the Thanksgiving one, though, but it still had the same thing. He said, think of the children. They are the future. You cannot belch and fart in front of your children.
Belch and fart.
Fart.
He does say fart.
I'll do
And
whatever I
then
want.
Kane farts real loud and the fire goes off. And,
And fire
here he
goes
is.
and then big farty Kane comes out.
Shit, his drawers right out there, too. I was like, damn.
I
this is
saw
fucked. Steve Austin versus Kane, baby. That's right. Steve Austin versus Kane and The Rock versus Undertaker. What the fuck?
Dude, right, exactly.
Wow.
It's like they just did that. That was just regular then.
Yeah.
It's so fucking
Yeah.
crazy. Stone Cold with the Disturbed theme. Oh, hell yeah.
I was rocking out. Sadly, we only got it for like a second.
I know, he rushed to the ring, so we didn't really get to enjoy it. But Regal is also on commentary, by the way, and calls Kane a bloody heathen.
Yeah, he'd fucking go crazy with the insults. He's had besmirched again out there, too.
Yeah.
I love that Steve Austin just ran to the fucking ring because he wanted to beat Kane's ass. I feel like everyone nowadays has to like walk to the center of the ramp and then do a pose and then walk down to the ring, and it's just all the fucking same.
He was walking with purpose. He also probably just wanted to go home.
Yeah, he wanted to say, I said, this match, we gotta get this over with so I can drink some beers. What? Drink some beers. What? 3 beers.
What?
So real quick, Kane Irish whips Steve Austin and Regal on the outside. He gets Irish whipped into Regal and he just gets him a fucking clothesline anyways. I think that was a rib.
And then starts stomping on him. Like,
Stomps the shit out of him. Yeah. Kane then has him in the ring, sets him up for the tombstone. Steve Austin reverses that into the Stone Cold Stunner. The crowd goes fucking crazy.
They lose it for the Stunner.
Regal ends up interfering in the match. The match gets thrown out because of course it does.
Of course it does.
Kane and Regal then double team Steve Austin, and then Steve Austin beats the shit.
Oh, he fucking lays into him with the chair.
Dude, holy fuck does he? He hits Regal with his chair shot. I don't know if he thought maybe Kane can just take it because he's wearing a mask, but he annihilates Kane with his chair.
I think, I actually talked about that on one of my videos. Like, I think if you wear a mask, it would hurt less to get hit by the chair. But then people gave me the counterpoint, which I absolutely understand. And if someone hits you with a mask, then the mask is going to scratch your face up if it hits you.
Yeah, right. It's just something extra to smack into your face, which is fair. So also, when Austin clotheslined Regal, Austin punched Kane, and Kane also fell on top of Regal, and then Austin stomped him too, which was hilarious. Regal got back on commentary and said that he was just molested, and JR says, molested?
Molested? Oh.
And Lawler called it an international incident. So just a lot of good commentary stuff there.
Well, he ends up beating both their asses and then gets some beers and it's drinking time, baby. This was like the Steve Austin special on holidays. No contest, beer drinking.
Thanksgiving, did he just stun the ref and leave? That was it?
Dude, yeah, he was in a tag, right? Was that the tag match one where he just stunned the ref and left?
yeah, he just left. See ya. Cool. They played his music and Jericho's like, what the fuck? We still got more spots to do.
Jericho was doing the lion salt as Austin celebrating his DQ loss.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I love that nothing here matters except kicking somebody's ass, hitting the Stone Cold Stunner, and then drinking beers.
Raising hell.
The crowd is like, yeah, this is what we fucking came here for, baby.
That's all you wanted to see. You didn't care what happened. You just want to see Austin hit that stunner and then raise some hell and drink some beer. That's all.
I'm about it.
Yeah, nobody can touch that, man. That's the ultimate wrestling career in a nutshell.
Watching this match though back, I'm like, man, there's no wrestling like this anymore. Like the way these two wrestle and the type of match they have, like that doesn't happen anymore.
There's a lot more punching. There's a lot more punching in older matches.
It's a lot of brawling,
good punches,
right? It doesn't,
good,
Oh,
like
dude,
snug,
Austin's punches.
Like,
I don't understand. Like, I don't know what it is. I think judging wrestling punches is I couldn't tell you what I look for in a wrestling punch, like what makes a wrestling punch good, because like Triple H has a way different punch than Austin, but I think both their punches are really good.
Jeff Jarrett's punch
Jerry
is
Lawler
incredible.
has a different punch than all of them. It's like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just what you put behind it.
I actually wrote down. I'll go ahead and talk about it. I wrote it down in the Undertaker and Rock match because Rock's was good too.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much utility being able to throw a good punch gives you. Like,
sure,
you don't have to worry about doing 100 spots if you can throw a good punch, because all you can create that drama just by punching somebody. You know what I mean? And they don't even like punching is almost non-existent today. I would rather, if you can't throw a good punch, then just throw a forearm. I'd rather you not throw a punch than throw a shitty punch, to be honest with you.
I agree.
It'll straight up ruin it. I mean, because that's the one thing that people know about, getting punched in the face. Like, most people would probably have an idea what that is. And if you fuck that up, that match is fucked.
Who I think is like, I guess it's maybe you're right. Maybe people don't throw punches. I'm trying to think of somebody that has a good punch, but I can't think of anybody that
Dude, when Jarrett came back on Raw and was punching people, it embarrassed everyone on the whole roster. Yeah,
oh my god.
Because he trained up with Jerry Lawler and them. They ran Memphis and like that was.
But even like you said, Jarrett's punch, it's so much different than Austin's, but still great punches.
The biggest thing too is how somebody starts selling it. I mean, they have to sell it too. Yeah. That's the big thing.
Guys like Kane and Undertaker can sell it great because when you have long hair, you can just like throw your whole fucking head back and it looks like it's going everywhere. It's crazy looking.
Well, in the mid 2000s, ROH actually made that rule. They're like, you can't throw punches here. Like that was like one of the rules was like you can only throw forearms, which
and chops.
it saved a lot of those guys because I'm sure they couldn't throw punches at all.
But also maybe it hurt them because then they never learned to throw one either.
Well, it worked out because throwing punches just never came back. It never came back in style.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It's still
Fair
not
enough.
a thing today.
Yeah.
So Steve Austin versus Kane ends with Austin leaving, drinking beers. Everyone's fucking happy.
As it should.
Jerry Lawler, right as it's about to cut to black, goes, "That was the ultimate besmirching." Call back to the Thanksgiving episode where The Rock kicked Regal's ass because he said besmirched.
Hell yeah.
That was the only reason he kicked Regal's ass, because he said besmirched. He said, besmirched, Tom. Oh, yeah.
I'll show you besmirched.
Undertaker cuts a promo backstage. Michael Cole's waiting at the bottom of a set of stairs. I guess he just knew Undertaker was going to come down.
He always
the
knows
stairs.
when someone's going to be there. Like, how do you know The Rock was walking in just then?
He said, whoa, we got you. That's why I like on AEW, but Alex Rodriguez is like sprinting. He's like, oh my God, I can't believe I found you.
Dude, the end of that show, I can't wait. We'll get there.
Yeah. Undertaker mouth full of dip.
Ew.
I mean, this dude's spitting on the floor. He's like,
That's what I said. He's got the biggest thing of chaw in his mouth.
Fuck.
Yeah, well, he's, that's his
Hell
gimmick at this
yeah.
point, man. He's the working man. Undertaker says, me and The Rock don't like each other. Rock runs his mouth. He's all talk. I'm all bite. There's 2 big dogs, 1 yard. See who has the bark, who has the bite. Well, Undertaker, you just told me that The Rock is all talk and you're all bite, so we already know that answer. He said, if Rock tries me, I'll make him famous.
Damn, that's Chris
I
Jericho's
love that
line.
line. That's a good line.
Yeah, why the fuck do you steal Jericho's shit?
Stole Jericho's line. It's fucked.
Then we get the written by Jerry Lawler part of the night. We get the cat. The cat comes out here to wish
Please
Jim
book
Ross a Merry Christmas. She gives
Yeah.
JR a present. It's a VHS tape. JR sees as a Divas video and says, and Daddy likes videos.
And of course, Lawler says, "Oh, you got anything for me?" And she says, "I know what you want for Christmas, and I got it." And she gets up on the table, and as she's obviously going to do something for Lawler, and JR angrily sitting there says, "Oh, I just got a video."
I ain't even got a fucking VHS player.
That's actually really good.
The cat disrobes, and Lawler goes, "Ah!"
He's never
And
seen his wife in lingerie before.
I guess not. This is just the exhibitionist cock moment of the night. I don't know what's going on here. She disrobes, has the fuzzy lingerie thing on. I don't know what is going on here.
Wouldn't this trope be like, oh, King wants her to show, but then she doesn't, or she like kicks him in the balls or something? Like that kind of thing would have went down.
If it was up to Jerry Lawler, she would have just been full spread pussy out on the announce table and JR snapping pictures.
Here's how we do it in Memphis.
Let me see that thing.
We got to see Jerry Lawler get his first kiss.
It's funny, the double standard. The crowd loves this, but they hate that whore Stephanie, that big ass slut. Fuck her.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's true.
But then the cat comes out, hell yeah, get naked.
Yeah, show your titties and pussy.
The cat and Jerry were married for a bit. They got divorced, obviously. And then the cat remarried Kazarni, if you guys didn't know that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, Kazarni's out there getting it. Now he's getting kisses on Christmas.
Damn.
Ooh.
We get TNA backstage. Stephanie goes, where the fuck is Trish at, guys? Because she obviously thinks that Trish is with
Teston
McMahon.
Albert, by the way, that's TNA, not TNA.
It was
Wrestling.
Jeff Jarrett and Rikishi.
Monty Brown.
TNA.
They were all dressed up like Sting. It was really weird.
Tess says, I got a good idea where Trish is at. She's eating soup, if you know what I mean.
And
He goes,
Albert,
what does that mean?
Albert has to think about it. He says, "Wait, you think she's at the soup kitchen? Yes, you fucking idiot."
I like Albert here. Yeah, he's great in this role. He's just
Big dumb dummy.
Kurt Angle's backstage. Angle's calling his parents on the phone and asks, hey, you guys watching the show? The whole family's here. And they go, yeah, we're watching the show. He's like, did you like our singing?
They said that Cousin Jimmy was a little off key. What'd you think of me? Mom said I was the best. Thanks, Mom. I love you.
That's the nerdiest group of fellas I've ever seen in my life.
Until he's on Chuck
so
Taylor.
Great. Oh shit!
Fuck you, Charles.
This is just so good that Kurt Angle's like the family favorite because he has the Olympic gold medal
He's
and
such
none
a
of his
little
brothers could
fucker,
hold
man.
up to him. Yeah,
He's such a fuck.
Mom
Yeah,
said
he's-
I was the best.
He's
Oh,
perfect.
fuck,
I
that
mean,
one
he's literally
stings.
couldn't have
He
been
really
any more
is.
perfect in this role.
Yeah.
TNA faces off against Too Cool.
Banging it.
Damn, that
banging it.
entrance goes. Dude, Grandmaster Sexay went so crazy on that entrance, though. The shovel.
Oh, yeah, he was.
The
dude,
shovel,
the shovel
dance.
was going crazy. Yeah.
Loved it.
Stephanie McMahon comes out during this match here. I think she wants to have sex with Tess. I'm not too sure though.
Slide.
Stephanie ends up distracting Tess in this match and then lets Grandmaster roll him up for the pin. Oh, dude, that whole match, I was like, fuck, they did call this dude that the whole time. Here's the Grandmaster.
The Grandmaster? Yes, they did call him that.
Not just Grandmaster Sex A.
Yeah.
No, they just called him the JR never called him sexy. He always called him just the Grandmaster.
The
Grandmaster.
Master.
Yeah, what was that, JR?
What?
Yeah, just a straight up match here, nothing too crazy.
Dude, they were chanting slut during this match too. Like, no joking, they were.
Dude, when she came out during this match though, and she hit the smile on the ramp, I was like, oh my god, I'm in love with 2007. Wow, I was just bedoozled by that.
I mean, this. I mean, next
she
to
was just
GM,
beautiful.
next to GM
dude.
Stephanie, this is pretty top tier Stephanie here. We need to point out that Scotty did the worm and Lawler sang "Here comes Santa Worm, here comes Santa Worm." I just need you to know that
we actually
he did that.
We actually didn't need to bring that up.
I need you to know that he did that. Thank you.
Thank you for bringing that up. Albert is backstage with Stephanie McMahon, and he goes, God damn. And she goes, what,
I'll do anything
Albert?
for you, baby. I'll do whatever you want, baby. Please, I love you.
Look, man, I'm going to keep it real with you, bro. I will like every fucking post you post on Twitter. I am slippery for 2
Listen, I don't give a
years
fuck.
now.
Listen, don't worry about Tess. No one's ever had to worry about Tess. You worry about me right now. I'm the big man, and I love you, bitch.
And she said, who are you? I said, oh, no.
Oh, my God. And she's married, too?
Oh, that's fucked up, man. Married? Oh, exposed. That's the end of this. Albert says, if you need anything, and I mean anything, I'm your man. And she goes, okay, dude. Try to remember his name.
Bro.
All right, guy.
You're like a brother to me.
Oh, no, hit him with the brother. No.
What are you doing, stepsis? So Chris Jericho and the Dudley Boys face off against Kurt Angle and Edge and Christian. This is Chris Jericho's match that he got, of course, with the guys that get the tables. I could have been anybody, but I guess it's the Dudley
Table boys. Yeah.
Yeah, we're coming down. Okay, maybe not that, but
no,
damn, that's pretty fucking cool.
It was not that. It was just what was this theme? It was just the OG one, right?
Yeah, it was just the OG one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Still a good song, though. I like this a lot.
Yeah, sure.
WWF Slam of the Week, presented by 1-800-COLLECT. Kurt Angle Olympic slams The Rock to let ENC win the tag titles.
Cool.
I swear to God, in this match, when the Dudley Boys did the "What's up?", that the sound got so fucking loud that it cracked the audio.
Yeah, it did. You're right. I absolutely did hear that. It was so over.
They were so unbelievably over. Everything they did popped this crowd.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was good.
It was incredible. Kurt Angle's family is in the front row. I don't know what the deal was here. Eric Angle tried to goozle. He tried to
grip Jericho up by his neck and lift him in the air. And Jericho was having none of it. He's like, what the fuck? I'm too big for this. What are you doing?
Two-hand goozle on Chris Jericho.
Eric Angle.
But then he just pie-faced him instead. I said, oh, that's pretty good.
Eric Angle's fucking crazy. And he gets what he deserves, too, because the Dudleys powerbomb his ass off the stairs through a table. And the table breaks like crazy, this table.
Oh, it exploded into a million pieces.
Yeah, it was awesome, though.
Yeah, it was. It was really good. So this match goes to shit real quick. Once the Angle family gets into it, it's just fucking all over the place. Eric gets thrown to the table. ENC and the Dudleys end up fighting, and they just run up the ramp out of the arena. So we gotta go. We got other things to do. You know?
We're out of time.
It's just us. Just us. Y'all are good, but the rest of us are out of time.
Yeah.
Jericho goes for the lion salt in the ring, but Kurt Angle gets his knees up. Then Kurt hits the Olympic slam and pins Chris Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
The family comes in to celebrate. The Angle family holds Chris Jericho, and then Kurt Angle puts the gold medals back on after the match. And then he
Gotta get icy. Gotta get icy.
That was my favorite part. I was like, where the fuck did these gold medals come from?
I don't. He's always got them on him.
That was great.
He's got that thing on him.
The Dudleys come back to make the save, but the Angle family's got to go eat dinner, so gotta go.
Kurt's music got real fucked at the end. I don't know if you heard that too. Something happened with his music too. I don't know. His music sounded real weird at the end.
No, I didn't hear it. Did it just start
I didn't pay
crackling or something?
attention. No, I don't know.
It might have been the same thing as the "Was Up" thing. Maybe they're just having audio problems because it was just like it sounded weirdly pitched or something.
The Dudley boys blew the audio up. Fuck.
Yeah,
probably.
ENC's backstage. They tell Kurt Angle and the whole Angle family They said, we'll make the Dudleys pay for what they did.
You'll pay for this.
Oh, no, they didn't do anything. They just came in to make the save. Nothing really.
The Dudleys, it's not the, I mean, Eric Angle shouldn't have been choking people.
Yeah, what was this fucking deal? That guy's crazy.
Weirdo.
Right to Censor versus APA with Jackie is the next match. Bull Buchanan comes out and says, how could y'all buy a shirt that says always pounding ass on it?
What world are we living in where you can buy merchandise for your children and promote violence? Is what he said.
Yeah, what's that?
Says APA's shirt is always pounding ass.
I'd buy that shirt. Yeah.
I've been looking for that shirt for years. So if anyone's got the plug on the APA always pounding ass shirt, let me know.
That's a grail forever.
Before we boot it.
Yeah, because it will happen. The Good Father says, the internet sucks. He says, if it's there to trap
Honestly,
you.
What a true promo this was.
Incredibly true. He goes, it's there to trap you until it strangles the goodness from you. Yep.
It's a harbinger for filth and decay.
Yeah, this is all right. Yes,
true.
Correct. He's just
He also
describing
said
Twitter.
Pepe hands and cringe and Omega lol.
He said, Ivory, come in the ring. You're my little pog champ. And I said, oh my God.
Ivory's got a couple poggers right here. Let's see.
Jacqueline with APA. They come
Holy
out.
fucking shit. Speaking of poggers, good God, dude. What's happening here?
Jacqueline
These are the biggest titties ever.
Jacqueline is so fucking sexy. Oh my God, it's unbelievable.
She is extra fine. What the fuck?
Absolutely unbelievably sexy. So they get the razor, whoop each other's ass. Jay Lawler goes, I don't think Fink has got to say one full announcement tonight. Yeah, I don't think so either. Everyone's just getting in the ring. They do their 5 minutes and they go home. They're like, we want to be here. Bradshaw does a big shoulder tackle in this match, side Russian leg sweep, and hits ☆ᴅᴄ. I go, God damn it, this is just me.
And then he's so
yeah, you are Bradshaw, yeah, pretty much.
Bradshaw then grabs Ivory. Bull almost rolls him up after the distraction, but then Jackie attacks Ivory. Bradshaw then proceeds to hit everyone as hard as he fucking can with the clothesline from
as you do.
And then Val Venus comes in to hit his DDT, and then Bull hits the scissor kick, and Bull pins Bradshaw.
Pretty good scissor kick. He gets some height on that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was good. I was actually surprised in this one that they let Venus be the guy that did that instead of Stevie. I feel like Stevie's been getting his ass kicked for a while now.
Yeah. I was surprised RTC won. I feel like on Christmas they would have put APA over, but no, I like it.
Yeah, well, Bradshaw got his licks in. He said, we're losing now.
That's true.
Ass.
I should have realized by how hard Bradshaw was hitting people that he was losing.
Dude, he hit Stevie so fucking hard. I said, Jesus Christ. He didn't even bump. He just fell. Just got hit. So China does an interview. Apparently Right to Censor hit her with a spike pile driver and she broke her neck. China got a shoot MRI for this angle, which is nuts because that's
very impressive.
Very expensive.
Yeah.
They can't let them get they can't give them the health insurance, but they can give her a shoot MRI for this angle. JR interviews China asking, what did the doctors say about this? China said that, I lost feelings in my arms when this happened. She said that I had 3 ruptured discs, which is a lot worse than they thought, and I'm never going to wrestle again. I got 2 options. Never wrestle again or get surgery and never wrestle again. JR goes, well, at least your Playboy issue was wildly successful.
Oh, no! He really did say that? He said, well, you got some good things happening. You got your Playboy. He goes, the fuck, Jim? Well, you know what? It's a shame about your career, but at least I get to see your fucking cooter. That's cool.
Just whips a magazine out. Just whips it out right here. That's pretty good.
Let's flip to page 5 where I see your fucking pussy. Check out this thing. It's a shame you can't wrestle anymore, but you look at these big old fucking Hong Kongs. There's fucking great going on here. You got a lot going on for you. You could do a lot in this world looking like this. Let's check it. Look at how you look here.
She's fucking crying over there. JR's just like, wow.
JR is just flipping Playboy pages as China is fucking bent over crying. Her career's over. Her life could be over. All she does is love wrestling. She loves pro wrestling. She said if wrestling is gone, it's taken her life away. Her life is over without wrestling. And she's like, well, what about your fucking big old titties?
Obviously, this will work. She was fine.
Yes.
She went on to face Ivory and get that.
That was Mania 17, right?
Yeah, that's right. Where she looked fantastic at 17 too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
The angle was actually, I think at the time, was like looked upon pretty shitty because when they did the angle, I don't remember if it was the Spike pile driver or if it was because they ran this twice with China in a very short amount of time.
Wasn't one of them real? Like someone actually got hurt on a pile driver?
It was something where I can't remember what spot it was. It was something with China, but I just remember Jerry Lawler went into the ring. And because the only time he had ever went to the ring was when
that was this.
Yeah, Owen Hart fell, and then that's when he went in the ring. So they're like, okay, well, let's work that into this angle. Everyone's like, what the fuck? Yeah, so that was real fucked up.
Because even after when the interview's over, JR and Lawler are on commentary doing the
soft
somber,
voice.
This is a shoot, everybody.
Right. So we get a Rock promo afterwards. We go from China and her Playboy issue to The Rock. Yes. Kevin Kelly is here interviewing The Rock. Kevin Kelly's always kind of with The Rock. I feel like he's like The Rock guy, honestly.
Yeah, I think because which is weird because they had Michael Cole with everybody else all night, but I guess Kevin Kelly was okay with getting made fun of. Maybe The Rock just liked him.
I think he just liked him. I think he kind of just played the straight guy.
Or he didn't like Michael Cole, which is even funnier to consider.
I think it's both, actually. And he also really liked China's Playboy issue. You guys can get that right now if you like.
You know what? I did too, Rocky.
Apparently, The Rock is afraid to take the last ride.
Yeah, what?
Kevin Kelly asked about the last ride. The Rock says, I've already taken the last ride before. But yeah, you know what? If I had to choose, I probably wouldn't take it again. And he goes, The Rock is afraid of no one.
No one.
The Rock goes, I want to share my favorite Christmas story here. It's called Rocky, the People's Reindeer. I said, oh, shit, here we go. I feel like whenever he does this, you already know what's going to happen. Rocky, the People's Reindeer, was very large and very tall. And unlike Kevin Kelly, actually had a set of balls.
Got it.
All the other jabroni reindeer used to be so jealous and look at him in vain because they couldn't stand the fact that all the people would be chanting Rocky's name.
That's pretty good.
This was actually not bad. He goes, Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa was drunk and full of gas. So Rocky took his big bag of toys and shoved them straight up Santa's candy ass.
Wow.
Ass.
Oh, candy.
And he goes, Undertaker, never ever forget your yard will always be on the people's planet. Merry Christmas, Undertaker.
If you're
Merry Christmas. So that runs into the main event, Undertaker versus The Rock. It's American Badass Undertaker. So,
I know y'all be loving this shit right here.
You damn right. I said, let's go. I loved seeing the Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavor Water album artwork on TV. It was on TV. Yeah. That was really cool.
How long had Taker been doing the bike entrance at this point?
I don't know.
Because
actually,
he was kind of struggling with it. I feel like he almost fucking flew off the ramp at one point.
On the SmackDown we watched, he was walking to the ring, so he didn't have the bike.
He debuted with this gimmick with the bike, though, which was like, what, Armageddon of that year? Which was, I don't remember what month Armageddon is, September? I don't know.
In May, he came in as the American Badass.
Oh, May? Okay, yeah. So, a minute then. So, yeah,
but to be honest with you, driving the bike down the fucking ramp is probably pretty difficult. I mean, just driving it, period.
Sure of it. It just, I feel like I'm just not used to seeing, like, I feel like it was always, pretty all right. Just he looked like he was swerving around here. Maybe he was drunk. Maybe it was Christmas and he was drunk.
Probably.
He drunk off the dip. Yeah, it's a little crazy.
Yeah, that's true. He shouldn't be swallowing that. That's kind of weird.
He just swallowed all the dip, didn't spit it out.
Remember Tommy Dreamer did that? The Innovator Arrest.
Thank you, Tommy.
Thank you, Tommy.
So we get into the matchup here. The Rock versus Undertaker is exactly what the fuck you think it is. Undertaker sits on the Rock.
This match sucked ass, actually. This is fucking boring as hell.
It was what I expected on this match.
Sting was in the front row, though.
Was he? I didn't even see him.
Yeah, there's a guy like off to the right, like when they're fighting near the announce table. That just is Sting.
Nice.
Oh, shit. 20 years later, here he is now on TNT.
I'm Sting.
We have both these guys just basically selling. I love the desperation clothesline that like The Rock did and like Jericho and HBK, and they would just straight up throw themselves on. Like Taker would hit like boom boom, and then he'd come off the ropes. That's just a huge,
yeah. It was a rebound
cool
kind of thing.
Yeah, I love that a lot. It's just always funny seeing Rock selling. Period, because for whatever reason, in my head when I think of him and Stone Cold and these guys, I never think of them selling. So like when I actually see them selling, it's hilarious because The Rock was such a fucking you'd hit him in the back once, and you'd be like, oh.
It was like death. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, it's not that bad. Like they're 5 minutes in, he's like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I guess." And that's also the punches here. It's like that basically what they did the whole match. Punch. So
yeah.
Rock goes for a rock bottom in this match. Taker hits the choke slam. He's about to give him the last ride, and then all of a sudden, Rikishi in the
Rikishi wear.
Full red Rikishi wear, dude.
Swag, sell Rikishi wear? Was that an actual thing?
Yeah, Fatu wear or something like
but
that,
it didn't.
Was it real?
Yeah, it was. It didn't do too well, I don't think.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah. I mean, they gave him the push for it. You know, they're like,
yeah, I guess so. Was this his comeback? Was this his return after being pushed off the Hell in a Cell? Because that's what I felt like.
That's what they said.
Yeah.
Taker hits him off the apron, and that gives The Rock the upper hand. But then Rock goes for the people's elbow, and Kishi just fucking pulls the rope, and Rock goes flying out of the ring. Yeah, that was tough.
He died.
I thought he was gonna hit the motorcycle. I was like, oh god.
And DQ. I was surprised they DQ'd him right from that, but I guess it makes sense. I mean, he did do it, but he didn't.
That was very
hit the Rock
intentional.
yet.
Yeah. Rikishi comes in and uses his new finisher, where he drops his ass cheek on your face.
He did a couple savant kicks first, but yes, it did lead to him squishing Undertaker and then The Rock with his big ass.
Yeah, he just pulls his pants up and goes, "Here we go." And the crowd just was like, "Oh my god, swag bling ding ding." I said, "Oh shit."
And then I'm a bad man, do bad things.
Sorry,
man.
I'm a bad man.
What an interesting way to end the show with Rikishi on top. Merry Christmas, Oos.
Yeah, which is I wonder like they just gave I guess he just didn't hit, and Vince said, never mind, because it felt like he was beaten. He was right there with a bunch of the top dudes. It just never turned into anything else.
Yeah, it just really didn't. That's the truth. I mean, they're trying to sell that maybe if he didn't try to shill his fucking clothes, it would have been all right.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, that was WWF Raw. Merry Christmas, Oos.